All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, scene basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Oh, baby. Yes, sir. Was popping, was popping, was popping. CamJNetwork, man. You already know the vibes, man. Salute to everyone, man. Today, man, is fight day, man. It's fight day. Canelo versus Bud Crawford, man. Y'all know the damn vibes. Yes, sir, man, for sure, man. We in the building, man. We here with it. Y'all already know the vibes, man. Y'all in the building. Smash that like button, man, for sure. Sub to the channel if you ain't subscribed. We working, man. We definitely working, man. We've been working, man, for sure, man. So let's see who in the building is right here so far. My the OG Cash Sports, the box historian, man. Salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the OG Cash Sports, the box historian, giving the best content on the history of boxing out here on YouTube, man. Literally, man. He's live every day, 2 p.m. So make sure y'all subscribe to Cash Sports, the OG, the box historian, best in the game with the history of boxing, man. So definitely rock with the OG, man, for sure, man. And salute to my brother Mike Weir, man, in the building, man. What's good, my brother? What's good, bro? What's popping? What's popping, brother? Yeah, man. So you already know I ain't worried about no views. I ain't worried about anything, you know what I'm saying, far as like the viewers being high. We just want to come up here, talk some boxing, give our predictions for these fights. You feel me? I know the viewers gonna increase, you know what I'm saying? So we ain't worried about shit. We gonna cook up, we gonna have fun, man, for sure today. It's fight day. We got college football games on today, of course, so I'm covering the college football games, of course, man. There's a lot of shit going on for KJ Network today, this whole weekend, man. So last night I had to cover my high school football team's game last night, man, which was pretty dope. I had fun enjoying doing that for sure, which I'm gonna have some content of that on the channel for sure from last night. But salute to my brother, Big Play Sports, man. Salute to my dog, man. That's my brother right there. What's good, bro? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? So, all right, man, we can go ahead and kick shit off a little bit, man. Let's go ahead and kick shit off and get with the first topic, man, at hand, which is let's go ahead and get with it. All right, so this was interesting right here that I seen. No cat right here, man. So you got right here, man. Of course, yesterday they had the weigh-in yesterday, of course, and then they had the underdog card, of course, as well. And Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, they're both in town for the fights this weekend and everything. And you got Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia right here facing off, and Devin Haney he makes this post on Instagram and says, "After Brian Norman, you guys know who was next." So you got Ryan Garcia. You got Devin Haney saying that Ryan Garcia is the fight that he wants next. And I seen the little video clip of these guys dapping each other up and everything, man. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They was up here, you know, showing each other love and everything. So it was kind of surprising to see that from these guys last night as well. And but the conversation about Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero rematch is starting to surface back again. Which y'all remember on the channel, we've been talking about, recent time with, the rumor of Manny Pacquiao versus Rolly Romero for December. So I don't know. It's a little different conversation that's starting to resurface with Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero back again a little bit. So what's going on is they're saying that Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, they're trying to have that fight, and then of course you got Devin Haney fighting Brian Norman Jr. November 22nd. So you got those two fights where they're trying to have that fight and talking about the winners of those fights fight each other or whatsoever like that. But Brian Norman, uh, Devin got to get through Brian Norman first. You know what I mean? And Ryan Garcia, he doesn't have a fight locked in. I don't personally think Ryan's going to fight Rolly next. That's just me. I think Rolly's going to fight Pacquiao before Ryan. I don't think Rolly has big interest in fighting Ryan for real. Honestly, that's just my opinion. But it may could come back and surface back up and materialize possibly. So we don't know. But we'll definitely stay tuned to it. But I will say this in particular, and salute to my brother, Mr. Altruistic, man, for sure, man, for sure. And salute to Cash Sports, man, for sure, man. That's all I'm trying to do is stay consistent, man. That's the main thing. Stay consistent. You know what I'm saying? Drop, you know, content that people can learn from, and as well people enjoy. You know what I'm saying? The content's supposed to be fun. You don't want the content to feel like a job. You know what I mean? It's supposed to be fun doing this, and I have fun doing this for sure. All of the content that I do for CamJNetwork, you know what I'm saying? I enjoy it, you know what I mean, for sure. So salute to my brother Cash Sports, and make sure y'all subscribe to him for sure, man. And quick question from Big Play Sports. You said, what times does the main course start? Eastern time. I've heard different. Let me check real quick just to make sure. The main card is supposed to start at 9 o'clock, which is wow. Well, it's only well in reality though for the main card, it's only four fights on the main card, but the undercard starts at 5:30 p.m. Eastern time. So the main card will start at 9, and you got the undercard at 5:30 p.m., which is the undercard. You got literally five fights for the undercard for the prelims. So the prelims, you got five fights for the prelims, and then you got three fights before Canelo and Bud, which they're saying they're going to start off at 9 o'clock, which is it's going to be a long night, man. We're going to be watching these fights. It's going to be a long one tonight. It's going to be a long one. Just know that. Pause. No diddler. No diddler. EB was good, my brother, man. Salute to you, brother, man. Salute, brother. For sure, man. Salute, man. Glad you in the building, man. My brother, man, Tez 305, man, was good, brother. Was good, man. Watching these games too, man, while we live. You already know the vibes on the college football side, brother. You already know. And salute to my brother Teach, man. My brother Teach in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. You already know the vibes. Yeah. So, and then my boy Big Play Sports, he said, if you are in the shoes of Rolly, the Ryan fight isn't a draw at this point. Ryan didn't give him a good fight in New York. Why go there first? Absolutely. I'm in total agreement, bro. Like, I feel like Rolly shouldn't even revisit the Ryan fight for real because like all right, what you gonna do? Fight over there with Turkey again? And Rolly already explained his experience fighting on Turkey card wasn't the greatest. So it's like, what's the point of him going over there unless the only way I see Rolly going over there is if the bag is just, undeniable that he gotta go over there and get that bag. You know what I mean? For sure. Like that's the only way I see Rolly going over there again, fighting over there with Turkey personally. But I think Rolly is on the path to where he's gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. Because Manny Pacquiao, after that Barrios fight, his team expressed that they didn't really care to rematch Barrios. And the crazy part, Manny Pacquiao is the number one contender for the WBC at 147. So like that shit, wow, like you know what I'm saying. So you would think Manny Pacquiao would go ahead and run that back and fight Mario Barrios again and rematch that. But they looking at another route right now. They looking at, fucking Rolly, and then they talking about Floyd, but now we got Floyd talking about he about to fight Mike Tyson in top of 2026 in the exhibition. So that Floyd and Pacquiao shit is out of the water. So that's what we got right there, man, for sure. But just in general, though, let me go back and double back to what we talked about in general with Devin Haney and Ryan. I want this rematch. This rematch, and I said it in the past and did live shows about this shit. These guys gotta see each other, bro. Their names are attached to each other, especially from that fight. It was a no contest because Ryan he ended up having Oscar in the system and everything, and he didn't get suspended for the Austrian, by the way, just to add that to context. He didn't get suspended. He got suspended for not giving the New York State Athletic Commission his supplements, the list of supplements that he was using. That's what he got suspended for. He didn't get suspended for Austrian. So let's add context to that situation. But you already know the vibes, man. This fight right here, Devin and Ryan, I don't care what happens for us, who they fighting or whatever, they gotta run this shit back sometime in their career at some fucking point. We know right now with these situations, that probably ain't gonna happen right now, no time soon, for real, honestly, the way shit's set up. But this fight need to definitely happen in due time, man. And salute to my dog David Lynch, man. Salute to the brother, man, David Lynch, man. You don't know, you already know the vibes. So, all right, man, we can move forward. Let's get to this right here. So, all right, man. Yesterday, you seen a lot of content with Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson. Of course, the whole rumors been surfacing about these guys, squaring up in the ring, possibly top of 2026 in Saudi Arabia. And right here, you got Teofimo Lopez with a quote saying, "If I give you the tools on how to beat me, and I beat you, can't nobody beat me." And then Shakur says, "I already know how to beat you, bro." So let me go ahead and play this little video clip from these guys too, real quick from they little meetup from yesterday. Let me pull that up real quick.
2026 is going down. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, sugar and sweet. We're going to make it nice and pretty for you all.
So when you guys are in a spot like this,
you sweet.
You see
2026 is going down. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, sugar and sweet. We're going to make it nice and pretty for you all.
So when you guys are in a spot like this,
you sweet.
You see
Man, bro. Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Daggone Shakur Stevenson right there. Talking about you sweet. Like this shit crazy, bro. It's insane right there. Look at that one time.
2026 is going down. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Sugar and Sweet. We're going to make it nice and pretty for you all.
So when you guys are in a spot like this,
you sweet?
You see.
Yeah, man. I tell you right now, it's nasty work right there. That boy Teofimo Lopez gonna say, and it's going down 2026, sugar and sweet. Like, what you mean talking about some sugar and sweet? Why would you want to be sugar and sweet? That boy Shakur like sweet. Like, like what? Like that shit nasty work. They were listening, why? Hey man, that boy crazy, man. He fried. Hold on.
2026 is going down. Shakur Stevenson, Teofimo Lopez, Sugar and Sweet. We're going to make it nice and pretty for you all.
So when you guys are in a spot like this,
you sweet?
You see.
Salute to Miss Joette, man. Salute, sister. Salute, sis. For sure, man. Glad you in the building. Tez, he said that damn T.O., man. For real, bro. T.O.'s off the chain, man. So, this one in particular about this fight, man. Me personally, do I like this fight? I like this fight because this is a legacy fight for these two guys, in particular, for as the names. Like they definitely are. This definitely is a legacy fight for these two guys. But at the same sense, I feel like the style, like stylistic, I don't care for the fight stylistic for real. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't care for the fight stylistically. I don't think this is going to be a barn burner type of fight. I don't think Shakur is going to fight the same way he did versus Williams Zepeda versus Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like, what Teofimo Lopez we going to get in this fight? Usually, Teofimo Lopez, he does get up for some of the better names, I should say. He gets up for better names. You know what I'm saying? But when it be a lackluster name, he don't be up for those fights. Where we seen a lot of inconsistency from Teofimo Lopez with his performances over the last couple of years. And Shakur, of course, we done seen glimpses of him not looking his best, since he's been at 135. And then, even though his performance versus Williams Zepeda was a great performance, he had a great performance. He did his thing. He stood in the pocket. He banged with Williams Zepeda. But the thing was, he only fought like that with Williams Zepeda because he didn't feel no power coming from Williams Zepeda. He didn't respect his power, and which is a lot of guys that Shakur has fought over his career. He hasn't fought too many power punchers in reality. You know what I'm saying? And Teofimo Lopez, is he a power puncher? Not really. Teofimo Lopez ain't really been stopping shit since he's been at 140 for real, honestly. Like he ain't been stopping anything at 140. I don't think he has a knockout at 140 at all. You know what I mean? So I'm just looking at it and the scale. This should be a good chess match type of fight. But are we gonna see a lot of action from both of these guys? We know Tio, he definitely ready to bring a lot of action to the fight. But then we gotta remember Shakur Stevenson, the same guy at his press conference after his Williams Zepeda fight, saying that he ain't gonna fight the same way he fought with Williams Zepeda in his next fight. He said that he didn't like getting hit the way that he did. He said that he got hit too much and he didn't like it. So we got to read in the context of what Shakur said. So what type of style fight is Shakur going to fight versus Teofimo Lopez in this fight? Is he going to go back to being very defensive and less offense, or is he going to have it being mutual, 50-50 or 60-40, where it's defense and offense? It's a lot of defense and a lot of offense. Like, I want to see Shakur have a lot of offense in his fights, but we know that Shakur has hand problems, and we know that's the issue with Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? He got hand problems that where he's not going to be willing to throw his hands, much as he would like. So that's just the fact of the matter right here, man, for sure. So interesting fight though, man, for real overall. And I'm gonna read some comments from some of the people, some of the boxing family. Miss Joanne says Shakur is a sweet. He actually Saudi. I heard you, sis. Facts. Definitely is. Definitely is. Yeah, for sure. And my boy Tez 305, he said, I like this fight. I just think it'll be low on the action. So yeah, bro, yeah, that exactly, bro. Yeah, I definitely feel it would be low on the action on this fight. That's the reason why I don't care for this fight so much because I don't think it's going to be a high impact action fight for real. You know what I mean? So, but I like the fight for what it is because I feel like these two guys do need to be in the ring with each other. I do feel that. I will say that for sure. And let me see what Mr. West said. She said, I think this fight will be boring, Ashley, but I am mad at it. He said, I ain't mad at it. I'll watch it. Yeah, for sure. Like, yeah, like I don't think this fight is gonna be no fireworks. So it's like that's like I want to see like I'm a boxing fan where I like to see fireworks. I like to see, you do get hit and don't get hit and and hit back. You know what I'm saying? Like I want to see, the real sweet science. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have defense and offense, provide both. And I don't know what we're gonna get out of Shakur due to him saying after his last fight, fighting Zepeda, saying that he's not gonna fight the same way. Like that's where I'm at with that right there. And my boy Ted 305, he said, I hope it'll be better than that sparring footage. Hey, absolutely. Hell yeah, because that little sparring footage clip that T.O. put out was trash. Hot garbage. Like, niggas didn't want to see that shit, bro. That sparring footage that he put out, it was pointless to put out, bro. Pointless to put that shit out, for real. Like, dead ass. It was pointless. For real. And T said, I need Shakur to get that fight. Yeah, bro. Like I'm just saying, like, he ain't fighting Lamar Roach, like he ain't fighting other these other guys. Of course, got Abdullah Mason, he's busy. Of course, Tank's busy fighting, who he fighting. And of course, Raymond Muratalla, he's in negotiations to fight Kid Austin for November 8th, possibly on that Virgil Ortiz and Erickson Lupin card. So, all of the champions in 135 is busy right now. So, I mean, this fight is perfect right here. You know what I'm saying? In particular, like, I'm not mad at this fight at all. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, is this fight going to be one of them, barn burners? Is it going to be explosive? Is it going to be fireworks? And that's what I'm wondering and I'm questioning in this fight. That's the only thing that I had. And let me scroll down some more. Michael Ware said, my brother, he said, it's a pure boxer versus a counter puncher. Absolutely. Facts. Facts. And Shakur, he's a counter puncher in his own right as well, too. Shakur's not a guy that's gonna press the issue and press the action. You know what I mean? So they're both counter punchers in reality. You know what I mean? NHA, salute to my dog, NHA, man. Salute, bro. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, man. Cash Sports, he said skills pay the bills. Shakur by UD over TO. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just the early prediction pick, I would pick Shakur over TO by decision. By decision. I definitely would pick Shakur in this because I just don't see TO. TO, he wasn't willing to cut the ring off on Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I mean? Which was the issue for me on that fight. Like he had opportunities to do so, and he didn't take upon it. And I don't believe in him cutting the ring off on Shakur Stevenson either. You know what I mean? Especially him, the way his defense mind is. You know what I mean? For sure. NHA said, let's hope T.O. don't pull out the fight. And if he does, he should be blackballed forever. Hey, I'm in agreement with this right here. NHA. Hey, bullseye right there, bro. Real shit. If T.O. back out of this fight and he don't fight Shakur Stevenson, bro, you're going to see me on CamJNetwork cook the hell out of him for a very fucking long time. I promise you. I will promise you that. Like T.O. at any circumstance, he back out of this damn fight. He's a pure bitch. Flat out. He's a bitch. Flat out. Like, and he better not back out of this damn fight. He better not. And let me see right here. Let me see. Salute to my dog Justin James, man. Salute, brother. Salute, bro. He said, "Let's go, bud, but bet the draw." Word, 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 word. And T says, "I know Shakur can spar to get ready for Tio, and it's the same people he can spar to get ready for Tank too." Okay, okay, interesting right there. Interesting. All things, salute to my brother. All things, man. One of the YouTube goats, man. Salute to my dog, man. And you heard my dog smash that like button, man, for sure. Hit the like button, man, and subscribe to the channel. And if you ain't subscribed, man, we definitely working, man, for sure. You already know the vibes, man. So, all right, man. Let's go ahead and get to this next topic right here, which I wanted to talk briefly about this fight right here. So you got Nawa anyway fighting MJ tomorrow morning. It's going to be on Facebook Live. It's going to be on Top Ranks Facebook. So 4 a.m. Eastern Time. The main event, they're expecting the main event to be 6:40 a.m. Eastern Time Sunday morning. So you got Nawa anyway fighting MJ. He's finally fighting his mandatory. And of course, now, well, anyway, he wins this fight. He'll be fighting David Picasso December 27th on the Japan versus the World card. That's going to be in Riyadh season. So now, when anyway, got a lot of shit on the line on this fight, and this is a guy, the MJ, that's been his mandatory for a very long time. And now, when anyway, finally bringing him to the forefront and fighting him tomorrow. And just me personally, man, I believe now, when anyway, gonna get the job done. I believe he's gonna get the job done in this fight. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I believe he's gonna get the job done in this fight. I'm not worried about this fight, even though I believe this is gonna be a good ass scrap, though. It's gonna be a good ass scrap, man. MJ's a tough guy. He's definitely tough for sure. But Ted said, I gotta set my damn alarm, man. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah, bro. You know me. I'm an early guy. Like, I'm a night owl. I stay up late and I wake up early. Like, I average probably like 4 to 6 hours of sleep every day for real, bro. Like, I don't know. Sometimes on the weekends I will sleep a little bit longer on the weekends because I'm off and shit. So, but at the same time, I would say I will be up at 6:40 right around this time for the fight. I will be up early for the fight for sure. Just to watch the main event. I ain't watching the damn undercard. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it 100. I ain't waking up to watch the undercard. T said, "Damn, people still use Facebook? Hell yeah, they do, bro. I be on Facebook with my content. Like, yeah, y'all gotta understand. With me, like as a content creator, bro, like I started my content off of me being like I started CamJNetwork off of like Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and everything. Like I was doing all of my content on there at first. And then like this past year I transitioned to like putting my content over on YouTube and shit this past year. So I'm not even a full year on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, and we about to be monetized once we hit these 500 subs. So that's why I'm saying if you ain't subscribed, subscribe for sure, man, because we definitely pushing to get monetized on the channel, man, for sure. But yeah, people definitely use Facebook. Now, as far as top rank using Facebook, airing the fight on their Facebook, page, a little different for sure. I definitely say it's definitely different for sure. It's definitely different. And I mean, if I'm gonna say this though, if PBC did this, motherfuckers would have a feast on PBC if they said they was airing a fight on Facebook Live on their Facebook page, just to add a little context to the situation and at hand. You know what I mean? But definitely different, I would say for sure. Ms. Joette said, I haven't used my Facebook in a very long time. Yeah, it says I'll be on Facebook every day, man. That's one of my main tools I use like to promote because I got a big following on Facebook. So I do use like my Facebook to like run content and stuff and everything. And a lot of my family and friends and stuff and everything is on there from Cincinnati and everything for sure. But yeah, in general, man, with this fight though, with Inoue and MJ. I got Nawa anyway, man. I wouldn't even be surprised if Nawa anyway stops him. I say Nawa anyway stops him between 6 and 12, like in the second half of the fight. Cash Sports, he said, I got Monster getting past MJ, but Nakatani, yeah, Nakatani, man, number one at for the WBC at 122. And that fight is on the horizon. No, he's in the same weight class as Nawa anyway. Nawa anyway, he gets past MJ, beat him, and then he fights David Picasso in December, get past him, and then it looks like Nakatani would be co-main event on that December 27th Japan versus the World card as well. And I mentioned before that the possible opponent for him may be Nawa anyways last opponent, Ramon Cardenas, which is that fight would be the co-main event for Nawa anyway versus David Picasso for December 27th and Riyadh season. So definitely interesting for sure. Nawa anyway, Nakatani, both of them guys are on a clash collision right now, and we possibly may see that big fight in Japan 2026 next year, man, for sure. So definitely interested to see that for sure. He said, I still got FB Facebook. I just need to remember my password. Hey, no cap, bro. I be forgetting my password all the time on a lot of these fucking socials. No cap, dog. Because there's just so much shit out here, bro. Like, there's so much shit out here, man. So, little brief topic right here, man. Salute to my dog, man. The big fish, man. Errol Spence, man. Out right here in the picture um with Maurice Hooker right here, man. Getting some work in with Maurice Hooker, man. So big fish, man. We've been seeing him, seeing some sparring footage, not his sparring footage in particular, but seeing him in the rings, seeing pictures of him sparring in recent time, and of course they got the recent rumor about him possibly fighting or in negotiations with Jamel Charlo for a fight in 2026. So staying, a little interested and close to that situation with, Big Fish right here, man. Big Fish definitely been working, man. Definitely getting back in the ring and working and, looking in great shape. Like Earl looks in great shape, man, for sure. And just interested to see how shit goes with Earl, man. If he can, what's the move is. He's gonna make this fight happen with Jamil Charlo type of 2026, or he's going to take another fight. You know what I'm saying? So it'll be his first fight at 154, and definitely good to see Earl in good spirits, man. He's been with his family, with his kids, and everything. Just having a good time, man. Just building and getting healthy as well, getting healthy as well. And salute to my dog Isaiah. What you doing, man? Salute my dog, man. Salute, brother. You already know the vibes, man. So let's go ahead and get to the Bud Crawford and Canelo fight card talk, man. Let's get to the business, man. So, all right, man. So, salute the boxing tickets on X. Right here, he posted the recent fight tickets for us the numbers at hand, and right now is saying that they have 1,164 tickets listed, and they have 2,496,000 plus dollar value worth of unsold tickets. And the resale tickets, they have 5,222 resale tickets. And the dollar value for that is 4,717,000 plus on the resale tickets. And you see the vivid total 6,108,000 plus right there worth of tickets for as money sold on the Canelo versus Bud Crawford fight tonight. So a lot of people have been buying the tickets and they've been reselling them and everything, having them online. I seen from the other day this number actually on the unsold and the resale tickets was actually high. It was actually the other day, the resale ticket dollar value was at up 6 million. It was up to 6 million, and a lot of people's buying up the resale tickets because a lot of the resale tickets are cheaper now, closer up to the fight. So, you see right there, man, it's still a lot of seats available, but this is just the what you have in a situation where you have a stadium fight. This is why I believe this fight should have been in an arena. If you would have had this fight in um no what T-Mobile Arena or MGM Graham or the Sphere, they got the new spot, the Sphere. You know what I'm saying? They would have had that fight at those three venues, man. It would have made it look beautiful. They would have packed it out, could have made a good profit and everything possibly, and would have been good. But no, Turkey Al Sheikh, he had this whole grand scheme plan of no, 1.5, no, this so-called fight of the century being the whole damn football stadium. Legion Stadium was whole 65, plus, in the venue. It's a lot, man. It's really a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna see gaps throughout these fights, just like we did last year with Bud Crawford fighting Madrimal in LA in that soccer stadium. You know what I mean? Like they didn't pack that bitch out up there. You know what I mean? And, no, we just gonna be honest. Truth be told, Canelo has been carrying this fight. He's been carrying this fight, and we know the truth of the matter. Bud Crawford is the guy that's not a draw in reality. He's not. You looking at throughout this week during fight week, you see it's a lot of Canelo fans that at these press conferences, at the weigh-in and all of this shit, the grand arrivals. No, Bud been getting booed throughout the whole week from Canelo fans. It ain't been many crazy Bud Crawford fans up in Vegas, during fight week for real a lot, honestly. So, I mean, absolutely, Canelo has been carrying this fight, and we knew this was going to be the case coming in because of the fact that Bud Crawford, he's not much of a draw. You know what I'm saying? He lost Turkey over $10 million last year with the fight with Madrimov last year. And we acting like we ain't going to read the room and not realize that and notice that. You know what I mean? So, the fact, and then Bud Crawford, the same guy that had the nerve to say that people were coming out to see him. Yeah, people are coming out to see you, Bud. They are. But a lot, if you want to talk about the number wise on who's coming to see who, there's more people from Canelo side coming to see Canelo than Bud Crawford fans coming to see Bud Crawford. That's just the truth of the fucking matter. You know what I mean? So definitely interesting, and we here with Fight Day, man, for real. So Isaiah, what you doing? He said, "You think the stadium gonna pack out, Cam?" I don't believe so. I don't believe it, bro. I don't believe it. Yeah, you just looking at the numbers right here on the screen. This is from today. This is from this morning. Like boxing tickets, he just posted this past hour. So it's definitely not going to be a sold out crowd. Um, but it's going to be it's going to be the most crowd in a fight event in 2025. I will say that. So kudos to them for that. But they would have been way better off, like my guy, the OG Cat Sports saying right here. They should have used MGM or definitely an arena of some sort. You know what I mean? The Sphere, T-Mobile Arena. They get one of those arenas, they pack this fight out, and it looks like a fucking movie. Like it looks like a real live movie for real. You know what I mean? And Turkey Al Sheikh, he invested so much money into this one fight to where the undercard is not as what you would want it to be. Like you would want a fire ass undercard. Even though, don't get me wrong, the fights that they do have on the undercard, they're good fights. They're fights for the hardcore boxing fan. For the casual fans, they don't know these guys. The casual fans that's going to be watching the fights on Netflix tonight, they don't know these guys. They don't know who the fuck fighting on the undercard, and that's why a lot of people been saying the undercard is trash because they don't know these guys who fighting. Yes, us as hardcore boxing fans, we know Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez, and we know Colin Wash and Fernando Vargas Jr. But the casual fan that's going to be watching tonight on Netflix don't know these guys. They don't know them, and that's just the fact of the matter. So salute to my dog, man, Bruce Gas in the building, man. Salute, brother. Salute, man. Salute, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas too, man. Amazing content over there on the boxing shit too, man, for sure. So subscribe to my brother. So definitely. And Bruce Gas says, Bud very unaccessible and doesn't make new fans. Absolutely. You've been seeing it throughout the week. Bud has a dull, he has a real dull like vibes. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout the week, it's been dull vibes. Like, and I wanted to mention that I wanted to mention that in that press conference, Bud didn't have that same energy that he had for Earl, like, that he had for Canelo in that press conference, man. And we're gonna get to some of this talk, man. I had a little funny picture right here. Hey, they said my boy Bo Magno snacks right there. Hey, they crazy, man. The AI edits, bro, is crazy, bro. Like I seen this picture on X earlier, bro, and I was dying laughing, dog. Like it was crazy, bro. This was nasty work, man. Nasty work. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put the link in the comments right here, and let me make sure we pin the John too. It's real. So link in the comments, man. Y'all want to come up, and y'all already know the vibes, man. We gonna give our final predictions for this fight, and I got several videos, and to cover this fight to start off with, and we gonna start off with this first video right here. So let me pull this up, and we got it right here. That's all.
One 67 and a half. 167 and a half.
That's right. That's right. Y'all seen that, right? Everybody seen that, right?
Yeah, so there you have it right there, man. Both guys coming in yesterday, 167 and a half. That was the early morning weigh in right there. And hey, real interesting factor with Bud Crawford coming in at 167 and a half, same weight as Canelo, man. Like I found that real live interesting for real, definitely, for sure. And let me go read right here. Miss Joette, she said that's the best Canelo has looked in a long time, but always looked like that though. Yes, I believe Canelo definitely looked. He looked in shape, looked very good. Didn't look drained at all or anything. He looked very good for sure. And here go the ceremony weigh in right here. Yeah, man. The final face off right there for them guys, man. Both of them guys look in incredible shape, man. Ready for war, man. Definitely, man. And the link is pinned to the top if y'all want to join, man, and cook up, man, for sure, man, and get y'all final predictions and cook up on a lot of this, this content I got, man. I got several videos we're gonna go over, man, and cook up on this fight for tonight. So the link is pinned to the top if y'all want to tap in and cook up with your boy. And I got this specific topic right here that I definitely want to cook up on right here. That something that I've been very advocate on. The other night, right here, the Ali Reform Act. We're very advocates for this fucking bill not to pass, because this bill is going to shit on the fighters. The fighters is not going to have no say so in their own right. They're going to lose their independency if this bill passes. And we, as boxing fans, we truly have to be advocate for this bill not to pass. Real shit. And I want to play this video right here with from the press conference the other day with Sbnsbt going at Dana White and pressing his ass, and it was beautiful. It was truly beautiful, and I'm about to play it right here.
Good evening, everybody. A couple questions for Dana. Dana, this fight, as you said earlier in the week, is set to be the third highest gate in combat sports history, the second biggest gate you've promoted alongside Mayweather-McGregor. The top 5 gates in combat sports history come in boxing, and they come in the last 10 years. So my question to you is, why then do you want to make sweeping changes to the Muhammad Ali Reform Act that is meant to protect fighters, to bring about a business model that currently has your company already paid out $375 million in antitrust lawsuits and has 2 potential pending class action lawsuits on the way as well?
Well, this is obviously a long discussion. If you want to talk to me about that, set up an interview. This isn't about me and my business. It's about these 2 guys on Saturday night.
My follow-up, Dana. Earlier this week, the California State Athletic Commission had a hearing about TKO trying to bring those changes to the Ali Act, and it was postponed 3 months.
Listen, I get it. You want to showboat right now. Set up an interview with me if this is really what you want to talk about.
It's America, baby.
If you have questions for these 2, ask them and you can set up an interview with me.
Dana, my follow-up is, if TKO can't make those changes to the Ali Act, will you still invest in the sport of boxing? Will you compete in the market?
Listen, if you want to be an asshole, let's do it in private and we can do an interview.
Yes or no?
If you want to showboat, I get it. If you have questions for these 2 that are fighting on Saturday, that's a different story.
Fight.
This isn't a discussion to have at a press conference for these 2 that are going to fight on Saturday, 2 legends. If you want to set up an interview with me and ask me these questions, let's do it one-on-one.
Sounds good.
You can ask me anything you want.
All right. Well, Terrence and Saul, have a good fight.
Hey, man. Hey. I want to say this right out the gate. Dana White a bitch. I'm saying it out the gate for everybody. Dana White a whole bitch. He get pressed on the questions from Sbnsbt, and y'all guys, it's open for guys to ask questions at the press conference. Y'all leaving it open for media to ask these questions, to ask whatever they fucking want. Why the fuck Dana White can't answer the fucking question? Why, when these guys get asked about the Ali Reform Act from TKO and all of them guys on that side, Turkey and Dana White, none of these guys want to fucking talk about it? But they're pushing for this shit to fucking pass. You see what I'm saying? You see the fucking hypocrisy from these guys? You see the fraud shit from these fucking guys? And then, do you truly, and I want to pose this question, do you truly think Dana White is going to give Shines this hell an interview after he just pressed him in front of the world? You know damn well he ain't going to give that man no fucking interview. We know that for a fucking fact. Especially because he just suppressed his ass. And this whole Ali Reform Act, they don't want to talk about it. Shit, I talked about it last night on my brother, Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, man. Salute to William Old School and D1, man. My brothers, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to them, man. And for sure, my brother, all things, man. You heard what he said. Make sure y'all smash the like button, man, for sure. Please smash the like button. The algorithm been janky as hell on YouTube. So please smash the like button, man. Help us move the content in the algorithm, man. Please do, for sure, man. And for sure, Dana White, he got pressed, and I love when Sean's detail, he put it out there saying, no, y'all trying to pass this, Ali Reform Act, and Dana White, you're the same guy that's, getting sued for $375 million from former UFC fighters right now. Like you're having to pay that out right now. Like your pay scale that you pay your UFC fighters is shitty as hell. Where a lot of those UFC fighters, they want to come over to boxing and box because in boxing right now, they're getting fucking more money than fucking UFC fighters. And that's just the pure fucking facts. And we all know this. Even casual fans know this, that boxers are getting paid more than UFC fighters. And what you think UFC gonna do now that they just signed on with Paramount for all of that money just now? They gonna pocket a lot of that fucking money that they gonna be getting from Paramount, and they gonna be paying a lot of them UFC fighters shitty ass pays. And that's the fact of the fucking matter right there. And then they're trying to bring that whole shit into boxing. All of the boxing fans be glamoring and dick eating over Turkey out of sheet, paying these fighters all of these millions of shit to fight. And the real shit of that shit with Turkey out of sheet, he pays you more money to fight over there in Saudi Arabia than in America. If we want to be real, Turkey out of sheet. The reason why Shakur Stevenson and fucking Teofimo Lopez fight is going to be in Saudi Arabia is because they're going to get more money fighting in Saudi Arabia than they would in America, which is pure outlet bullshit. Why did Turkey Al Sheikh have this fire ass card for November 22nd? Fire ass card from top to bottom. That's going to be in Saudi Arabia, but then for Canelo and Bud, he gives us this for an undercard. This for an undercard. Names the guys that people know. These aren't real fighters. These guys put their life on the line and they do their damn thing and shit for sure. Salute to all these guys that's going to be fighting today. But at the same time, you would have thought Canelo and Crawford would have had a fire-ass card like they got in November 22nd rather than this and this. And that's the truth of the matter. It shows that they're literally trying to boost their tourism out there in Saudi Arabia, much as fucking possible. And them people in Saudi Arabia, you watch them at the fights, they don't give a fuck about boxing up there. They truly don't. Them people in Saudi Arabia don't give a damn about boxing. They be in their phones while the fights be going on. Shit, Shakur Stevenson, shit, his first time fighting Josh Padley in fucking Saudi Arabia, he got booed after he stopped him. He stopped Josh Padley, and then he got booed after the shit, bro. And Shakur's gonna go over there and fight over there in Saudi Arabia for the fucking bag. And y'all talk about other fighters fighting for the bag and shit and doing fucked up shit in boxing and fucking up boxing because of they taking particular fights and all of this shit. When we don't talk about the aspect of our American fighters going over there to Saudi Arabia, fighting over there for the money over there. We got guys over there getting sick and shit, fighting over there. They can't even fight. A lot of crazy, weird shit going over there from Turkey. Turkey Al Sheikh and TKO, them guys, they try to block. They're blocking boxing scene from covering this fight today. Boxing scene hasn't covered any Turkey Al Sheikh fights in the last 13 months since Crawford fought Madrimov. They have not been at any of Saudi Arabia, Sella, and Turkey Al Sheikh or Ring Magazine fights since Madrimov and Crawford. You see them the other day. They was trying to block the sanctioning bodies out from even, presenting the belts to the champions for this fight today. They trying to block the sanctioning bodies out from shit, bro. All because of this whole Ali Reform Act right here. And they playing a grimy ass game, man. And us as boxing fans, man, we gotta read the room. We gotta wake up and see this shit for what it is with Turkey Al Sheikh and their motives on what they're doing over there with boxing. They trying to fuck up American boxing bad, really bad, man. And Dana White, he gonna be the spearhead for that shit with TKO and Zuffa boxing. That's the reality of this shit. And us as boxing fans, we really got to push for this shit not to pass. This is real shit. We really got to push that shit. And that's why, on KJ Network, I'm going to be a real big advocate for this shit. I'm going to speak about it every show for sure and advocate on this shit. And salute to Shines the Tail for cooking Dana White ass. And like I said before, Dana White talked about you want to be an asshole and be a showboat and all of this shit. He ain't showboating shit. He asked you a fucking grown man ass question that your fucking dickhead ass don't even want to fucking answer. That's the truth of the matter. For real. Dana White's not going to give Shines the Tail a fucking interview. He's not. After he just pressed him in front of the world and cooked his dumb ass and made him look like a whole dickhead. Flat out, man. Miss Joette, she said they sold to the devil. Absolutely. Shit, you heard when Tank said that picture that they had at that Ring Magazine Award shit, he said that shit looked like some devil shit. And Cass Sports, he said that so many people say Turkish is good for boxing. That's a crock of bullshit. Absolutely. It's a real live crock of bullshit. It really is. Turkey don't give a fuck about American boxing. He really don't. That's why we got the undercard we got tonight. And Dez 22, he said, I ain't waking up to shit as long as I get to see the fights I want to see. Hey, as a boxing fan, hey, it is what it is. But I'm telling you, with the pay scale, that the Ali Reform Act that they have going on, these fighters are not going to get the same pay that they're getting right now. That shit's going to be dead, my nigga. It's going to be dead, just to let you know. So you're not going to get a lot of fights that you want to see under the pay scale that TKO is going to be having for fighters. So you better read the room and wake up on that, because you're not going to get the fights you want to see if this Ali Reform Act passes. Best believe that. For sure. Cash Sports OG says Turkey is the worst thing that's happened to boxing in decades. Hey, I'm in 100% agreement with you. In 100% agreement. For sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. Isaiah, what you doing? He said, Cam, mark my words, they gon' ban Porter podcast and Sean from attending any Riyadh season events. Absolutely, that's gonna come next too, because they doing this shit with boxing, saying best believe Sean Sattel, his days attending to Riyadh season Ring Magazine events is dead. That shit's definitely dead after this shit for sure. Best believe that. That's definitely a fucking fact. Phoenix, my dog, man. Phoenix the Assassin, man. Salute, man. Hey, the link pinned to the top, man. If y'all want to come up and cook up, man. Definitely, man. The link is definitely pinned to the top, man. Tez 305, he says, so shout out to Sean for asking the real questions, for sure, man. I would love to get Sean's tail on the channel, man. I mentioned this to on my sis Jad King Boxing when we was having a conversation yesterday. I would love to get Sean's tail up on the channel and just, talk some boxing with him, man. He got a great boxing mind, man, and I love the content that he does, man. Salute to him for sure, man. For sure. All things said, it's an illusion. Facts, brother. Facts. Facts, man. And my brother, Ringwald Boxing Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ringwald Boxing Podcast, man. That's family, man. That's my cousin, man, Bean. He said, even if they ban Sean, guess at least he's not their puppet. Absolutely. Nobody don't want to be on a string puppet and shit like fucking Max Kellerman is right now with his dumb ass. They shouldn't even brought Max Kellerman back to boxing, bro. He's the corniest motherfucker in boxing coming back, bro. That is, bro. And a lot of fans was excited for him to come back, man. And we about to cook up. I got a video on that shit with Max Kellerman right here. Let's go ahead and cook up on that right here.
Boxing's not as popular as it used to be anymore, right? UFC is really popular. That's because of Dana White. He built something like the NBA. Stop now, because he's about to do it for boxing again. For boxing now. You want an NBA or an NFL in boxing? Here it comes. Because he knows how to build an institution. And how do you do that?
Hey, Max. Boxing is always bigger and big. Don't say boxing is not big enough. Boxing is big. You know how big is boxing.
Should it get bigger, yes or no? Should it get bigger, Canelo?
Maybe it's going to be bigger, but look, boxing is always big and bigger and bigger. We need to talk about that too. Boxing is boxing.
I love Canelo in English, by the way. I love it.
Boxing is boxing.
No lies. No lies.
So how do you do it?
There.
Hey man, let me play this. I'm gonna play this video. This is for Max Kellerman right here, man. Max Kellerman right here.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, feel like you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Hey man, Max Kellerman is a professional fucking dick rider, bro. You see how that nigga right there, bro, fucking Canelo, he like shit. Boxing always been big. What you talking about? This man, Max Kellerman, talking about he done turned UFC into the NBA. What the fuck, bro? Just because they got to deal with Paramount, yeah. Salute to them for getting to deal with Paramount for sure. But at the same motherfucker. Them guys that fucking UFC right now, ain't no big stars in UFC right now. Ain't no big stars in UFC. Them UFC fighters, they getting paid shitty as hell where they want to come over to boxing and box because they getting real money in boxing. And now you got Dana White cheap ass coming in to fucking boxing and shit. And then Canelo talking about boxing always been big. Always been big. You think Dana White gonna come in and save the fucking day with this TKO and this Ali Reform Act? Miss me with the bullshit. Max Kellerman, they could have kept his bitch ass where the fuck he was at for real. Because all he been doing since he came back, been dick eating, having biased ass takes, talking dumb as hell, looking like a fucking clown. And a lot of y'all boxing fans out there, y'all wanted this dickhead back. And I didn't care for him to be back because he was shitty before. He left ESPN. Well, he didn't leave ESPN. ESPN clipped his dumb ass because he was ass for real. And he ass now, man. Isaiah, what you doing, man? What's good, my brother, man? What you got on there, brother?
Yo, could you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, fucking. It's funny, bro, because the only star they have is John Jones right now, and that motherfucker don't even want to fight. I forget his name. I think it starts with a T. Tommy or some shit. Tom Aspinall. He don't even want to fight Tom Aspinall. And let's be honest, them dudes, they not even getting paid crazy. And I'm glad Sean Zittel told Dana that question because these are the same people who claim, oh, Turkey got all this bread, he got infinite money. He only got infinite money in Saudi. Why? Because he don't want to put no money up. And in Saudi, they own all the shit. So they own all the venues. If they want to put on a fight, it don't cost nothing but electricity to turn the lights on in that bitch. So I don't know why everyone is dick riding Turkey and saying he's good for the sport. He's never been good for the sport, and I'm glad that you know that he about to let Dana do his thing because once Dana gets a hold of the sport, it's the same. It's exactly what Sean told him. Are you going to be able to compete, or are you still going to compete, knowing that you can't reverse the Ali Act? And what the fuck did Dana do? He folded up like a bitch, and he didn't answer no questions because he knows damn well that his own fucking fighters, bro, are over there suing his ass. Why? Because they're not getting paid. They're getting knocked out for $5,000-$10,000, and then they got to show up to work the next day with a fucking concussion. Shit is disgusting, bro.
Facts. Facts, bro. Like, and I'm just saying in general, like Dana White, this boy Max Kellerman talk about, oh, he gonna make boxing better, bro. Boxing didn't need Dana White. Dana White's tried. He's attempted with Zuffa boxing to be in boxing that people don't remember, and the shit flopped. And he brought his ass over to fucking MMA and bought UFC for $2 million, and he made UFC to what it is today, which
He
is he
got lucky
definitely did a
though.
great job.
He
But you know
got
what I'm
lucky
saying?
with the
He
UFC,
definitely
bro.
got look. Yeah, definitely, man. Because I mean, because around the time that sport wasn't as popular for real at the time he got it.
It
You know what I
wasn't.
mean?
And even then, I mean, one of his biggest stars, Daniel Cormier, even admitted on camera that he was a fucking star getting paid thousands. How are you a star getting paid thousands?
Facts.
And not only that, if you not John Jones, Conor McGregor, or I'll give it. He does have one new star. That one dude, Ilya Taporia. I'll give him that. That dude is cold, and he sleeps motherfuckers, bro. So I could see the marketability with him, but other than John Jones, who's already out the game, who's left? Francis Ngannou went to go fight, and he almost he I don't want to say he beat up Fury, but he did a good job, and he dropped Fury, and then he went and fought Anthony Joshua. Those two fights combined, he probably made more than all them UFC fighters combined, bro.
Facts, bro. Facts, bro. It's definitely, bro. Like I'm telling you, with that's why I said I mentioned it earlier. We're not going to get the fights we want if this bill passed. I guarantee you that. And especially the fights that we won't see them in America. I will tell you that. We already not seeing a lot of the fights we want in America as it is. All of the fights is in Saudi Arabia, damn near. You know what I mean? Like
Exactly, and they're
so
all free, bro. But that's what people fail to mention. Yes, I get Turkey has unlimited money, but they're very selective with what they spend their money on. And you said it best, Cam. We got we got the best fights in Saudi and the shitty fights in the States. Why is that? Because they know for a fact that the best fights are gonna do really well on a streaming service. But what Turkey fails to realize is that fight with Devin and Brian Norman Jr. That shit should be in a stadium. I'll be honest. I think that shit should be in Vegas, bro. That's a banger card. Isn't Bam on that card too? You got
Bam. He
Bam,
fighting on that. Bam,
Benavidez.
he fighting Fernando Martinez, and
Oh yeah.
then you got Beterbiev fighting Dion Nicholson, and
Oh,
then you got
it was confirmed. He really about to fight that dude.
yeah, he's fighting Dion
Oh
Nicholson on the
shit.
card, and then you got Abdullah Mason fighting Sam Noakes on the card. Of course, David Benavidez and Anthony Yardy. So it's a fire ass
You see
card.
what I'm saying, bro? That's definitely a card you put in Vegas, bro. That's one of them cards, and it's like you said, Cam. We getting shit cards. Who the bro? And which promoter in boxing history is posting ads for you to come audition to be on an undercard? And then we get Fernando Vargas Jr., who's a prospect, Callum Walsh, who's a prospect, right? Dude, I think Callum Walsh is ranked 15. Fernando Vargas, I'm sure he's not even ranked top 10.
The reason why Colin Watch is the
That's
co-main event
Dana's
is
guy.
because he's Dana White's guy.
Yeah,
That's the
that's Dana's
only
guy.
fucking reason why he is. When we know M. Billy versus Lester Martinez is the better fucking fight,
That shit
which
should have
they
been
should be.
co-main event,
Yeah, they should have been co-main event.
bro.
There's
It
22.
should have been.
This is the bill right here. This is the Ali Reform Act and
Yeah,
all and
nothing,
everything
bro.
pertaining to the Ali Reform Act right here. There's 22 right here, brother, on the screen. Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
I mean,
Boxing Hacker was good with you.
what's up, bro? What's up? Hey, did you say that the UFC doesn't have stars? Is that what you said?
They don't have stars, bro.
They don't have.
What about Khabib and
Khabib.
Israel?
I don't care about Khabib. Boxing Hacker. I watch UFC. Khabib literally got the title. He didn't even defend that shit. He retired.
Yeah,
Why? Because supposedly his dad,
He's
because
known.
someone in his family passed away
Machida,
or some shit.
Machida, the karate guy, he was a star too. Like, what are we talking about?
Bro,
People who are into
boxing
UFC
hackers,
have
you
their
don't
favorite.
understand, bro. The
No,
MMA,
I'm
they
not. I'm
don't
not.
make
But are they
what
not
boxers
stars
make.
though?
They're
Khabib's a
not
star.
stars.
Khabib's not
Okay,
a star.
okay, no, he's not, bro. Khabib
Oh
never
my!
defended. The only reason why you
You're
know
talking about
Khabib
his
is
career.
because
We're
he
talking
beat
about if
Conor
he's a
McGregor,
star.
bro.
He's known. Is he known to people? Yes, he's a star.
Okay, he's probably known to not the casual who watches UFC, but if you say
Oh
his
my
name,
goodness!
oh my, bro, I know what I'm
Come
telling you.
on.
Khabib,
He's
Khabib
probably he's
never
just as known
defended.
as what's his name? Um, what's his name? One you just mentioned.
Makachev or Ilya. I'll tell
Ilya.
you right now, Ilya is a
He's known as
fucking star,
Ilya.
bro.
He's just as
Ilya
known as
is a
Ilya.
bigger star than Khabib, bro.
He's just as known as Ilya because he fought. What's his name?
Who?
He
Connor?
fought the guy Floyd fought.
Conor
McGregor.
McGregor.
Yeah.
That boxing hacker, you didn't listen to what I just told you before you said that. I said you probably only know Khabib because he fought Conor McGregor, and Conor McGregor broke his leg in that fight, and that was a whole incident where they got into a crazy altercation, team to team. That's the only reason why you know
All
him.
I'm saying, you can't just sit here and say the UFC doesn't have stars. UFC
They don't have stars
Oh
because
my
Khabib
God.
is not a star, bro. Khabib never defended.
Was
Khabib
Ronda
could
Rousey
have
a
been
star?
a star. Ronda Rousey's, yes, she's definitely a star, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
And so is Holly Holm.
Yeah.
Those are women.
Where Holly Holm at now? Holly Holm back to boxing now.
Exactly, she boxing.
She signed with MVP.
Exactly.
But you can't claim they don't have stars when I keep naming stars.
Bro,
You know that,
these
right?
are stars that are already retired that are done. We're talking about present stars now. You're throwing Khabib, somebody who
Okay,
retired.
what about
didn't
what's
even
his name? The
defend.
Nigerian,
Yeah, he got 30.
brother.
Who? Francis
Hey, you
Ngannou?
heard Cash Sports. Cash Sports said they ain't getting paid like
what's his name?
stars.
Bro, we're
Hey,
talking about
Hacker, they ain't getting paid like stars.
The Nigerian brother, what's his name? Not Ngannou, the skinny one.
Which one?
Hacker. Hey, Hacker. Ask Francis Ngannou why his ass want to come over to boxing and box. Ask Sean O'Malley why the hell he want to come over to box.
Sean O'Malley was quick to call out Tank saying he could knock him out.
Izzy,
Remember that shit?
Izzy Adesanya, that's his name.
Izzy Adesanya, he was a star. He declined though, big time. And you can't say that's not true.
You're talking about their career, but we're talking about if they're stars or not. They're known.
He's not that big of a star, bro.
You can't claim people are not. I'm not even a UFC fan. I'm just naming people. Like you can't say that UFC.
That's what I'm saying. If you're not a UFC fan,
let me answer this, y'all. Let me answer this. Let me answer this with this 22. What they want to change from the bill is they want the promoters to control everything. They want the promoters to, basically how UFC is with, how the fighters, they're basically signing their life to UFC to where everything is on with their rights, their name, everything will be signed on from the promoters, and the promoters will be booking their fights. They'll control the rankings, their own rankings for their own belts. They'll be able to have their own divisions or as far as weights where, the weight class, of course, we got, up to 18 weight classes. It'd be lesser than that. It'd be about the same amount that UFC has. You know what I mean? So like everything would go to a UFC scale for as the divisions, the pay scales. The fucking champion will only be getting like fucking 500K a fight. And they ain't even giving the champion over $1 million to fucking fight.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
PBC goes against Ali Act, and the only way they're around is because Al Heyman keeps calling himself an advisor. But they literally like blur those lines all the time.
But how has the PBC gone against the Ali Act? When if I remember, you said out of your own mouth,
come on,
bro, you said out of your own mouth though that Turkey Al-Sheikh and Al Heyman were the same because they both overpay fighters. You said that shit. Yes, you did.
Yeah, yes, I did.
I know. So what do you mean?
So I'm saying, well, that's a different argument. They are similar in that regard. Yes,
they're not similar, bro. Because Turkey's not even a promoter and Turkey's not even an advisor. Let's get that shit straight, and anybody can confirm what I just said.
So if Al Heyman is a promoter, he's going against the Ali Act. You see how that works?
But Al Heyman is an advisor, like you said. The promoters,
that's what I'm saying. They're blurring the lines.
Are Tom Loeffler.
But defending the Ali Act, but you can't really defend it when you guys' favorite company is.
So you're okay with Turkey? You're okay with the Ali Act not being intact for these fighters?
I mean, listen, I'm okay with them putting boxing under one umbrella. I'm tired of the size of the street.
Hold on. I got a better question, Hager. Are you okay with the fighters not having no independency because they're not going to have no independency if this bill passes.
What do you mean independency? In what regard?
They're going in what regard? They're going to the TKO. They're going to have all control of to all of these fighters' rights that sign onto them. They're going to have their rights. They're going to be the ones negotiating the deals. The fighters will not be able to negotiate their own deals.
So I'll put it to you like this: I'm okay with boxing be under one umbrella. Having it be under multiple umbrellas has stopped us from getting good fights.
Are you? Hold on. I'm thinking. Hold on. Yeah, I'm getting the understanding that you're not understanding the fact that the fighters won't have no rights if this bill passed, bro. They're not going to. The fighters will not have no freedom to negotiate their own deals the way they negotiate with Turkey now and shit. They're not going to have that if they're signed on and this bill passes, bro.
Here's the caveat to what you're saying, right? Like currently in the state of boxing right now, there are different promotional companies, and then they have these big companies like PBC as well that fighters sign to, right? They sign their careers to. Like fighters can't even control like the recording of their videos. So technically speaking, like they sign away a lot of their rights to promotional companies right now anyway. Do you guys realize that? Like, it's not like they have like some kind of magical freedom right now. People have freedom when they're a free agent. When you're signed, you're signed.
I don't know, bro. Because all I know,
but you're able to negotiate
all over the place.
Let me say this though. But you're able to negotiate the deals that you're able to get. If this bill passes, a fighter's not going to be able to go in and like, okay, I want 1.5 million and shit. The promoters is going to have the right to be like, hey, we're paying you this, and this is what you're taking because you're signed on to me for this, amount of time, and this is what it is. Well, and we're going to tell you who you're going to fucking fight because that's what they do in the UFC. Dana White tells those guys who they're going to fight. Those guys don't have a choice on who the fuck they're going to fight over there.
If you don't like it, you don't sign. You're not. It's not like a slave factory. Like,
but they won't have, bro. It will be a slave fucking factory because they don't have. They would not have the right to fucking say, I don't want to fight this guy. They're not going to have that fucking right if this shit passes, bro. Y'all not understanding that.
Let me jump in real quick.
Go ahead, brother.
Go ahead, too, Rest. What's good, bro?
What's going on? Hey, what's going on, Cam? What's going on, panel? I'm just gonna say this. Okay, so just say you got regular boxing building right here, and then you got TKO building right here. Well, each boxer can decide which building he go into. He don't have to go into the TKO building. He could just go into the regular boxing building and compete on that level. So my question is, nobody's forced to take a TKO deal. So is the real issue that you think that the promoters now may take advantage of that Muhammad Ali Act and not just Turkey?
Yeah,
exactly. The promoters are trying to like the bill. If the bill passes, it's going to be built for the promoters to take fully advantage of the fighters.
But if
they believe in the way it is now, why would they take advantage of the fighters?
BBC claiming Al Haymon is a advisor. Come on. People are already blurring the lines.
Bro. Al Haymon is not a fucking promoter, bro. He's not a promoter, bro. TGV, Samson Rickowitz, Sam Watson, they are the promoters for PBC.
Yeah.
Why you don't understand this shit? Everybody in boxing knows this shit, but you.
He only says advisor because he knows the conflict of interest.
Hacker, move forward. That's a dumbass argument, bro. Move forward. We ain't talking about that.
I've never heard nobody talk bad about Al Haymon. Never, bro. I've never heard nobody say nothing bad.
Let's make a bet, right? I want you to go to multiple channels and say, man, Al Haymon is a great promoter. I want you to see how many people correct you, how many people don't. I bet you more people will say, yeah, you're right, versus more people saying, oh, he's an advisor.
Then that tells
Hacker, move forward, bro. He's not a fucking promoter, bro. Move forward. Hacker, move forward. Al Haymon's not a promoter. Move the fuck forward. We're done with that. We're moving forward. All right, let's move forward. Please do. He's not a fucking promoter, my guy. So, all right, let me play this video right here. Let me play this video right here, y'all. So here goes a video of Oscar De La Hoya right here. Talk about Bud and Canelo right
All right,
here.
what's up, guys? I'm here with my boy Anthony, Executive Club, getting a fresh haircut. But just want to talk about Canelo. Crawford is coming up this weekend, and everybody's excited here in Vegas. The electricity is in the air. So, look, even though these guys are, combined almost 80 years old, it should be a good fight. And let me tell you why. Crawford is coming up 2 weight classes, and he's coming off a year's layoff. So that's a huge advantage for Canelo. If Canelo forces his will on him, he'll probably be 190 pounds inside the ring on fight night. I give him a great shot in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th round to knock out Crawford. If he doesn't do that, then Crawford is going to box his ears off. It might be another Mayweather versus Canelo. Remember when Mayweather was just schooling him and making him look silly? That can happen again this Saturday. So everything has to be perfect for Crawford. He has to use his footwork. He has to use his speed, his combinations, his ring IQ. He has to stay disciplined. And Canelo, all he has to do is take Crawford's punches. But he cannot be comfortable inside the ring, because if Canelo's comfortable, 12 rounds will go by fast. I mean, you take a look at the fighters that have made Canelo look bad. You have Bivol, you have Lara, you have the Cuban kid. I'm not sure what his name is, but he ran all night. You have Mayweather, who made him look silly. Canelo cannot handle boxers. That's the bottom line, because he's too heavy on his feet. But Crawford, his downfall can be his heart. His downfall can be, his abilities to stand in there with you and trade punches. Because if you get caught by Canelo's punch, you're going down. You're going to get knocked out. So this fight, I have it a close decision for Crawford if it goes to decision, and late knockout between the 7th and 10th round for Canelo.
That's fair.
Okay. All right, so my brother, man, salute to my brother Mills, man. He in the building, man. Let me start off with Mills, man. Let me get your take, man. What you think about what Oscar just said on that breakdown for the fight?
Man, it's real hard to take Oscar's word into any consideration when it comes to Canelo, because it's just too much, animosity between the two of them, man. The dude is nah, man. We're not taking Oscar's word, as face value with any sort of value going into this fight, man. So I don't put too much stock in Oscar when it, comes to analysis, giving an analysis on the Canelo fight. Me personally.
Absolutely, man. Too rich, man. What you think about what Oscar said? Too rich.
I think it was pretty accurate, to be honest with you. We all know Crawford is the more skilled boxer, we all know that Canelo is a little heavy on his feet. So I don't see what he said. We know can Crawford take his power? That's what we're going to look for. But if Crawford can take his power, will Crawford box his head off? Hell yeah, all day long.
Facts. Boxer hacker, man. What you think about it, brother?
I think that was the best breakdown that Oscar ever did for this fight. Normally he's just hating all day, but I think that was a fair breakdown. I think, Canelo struggles with the people he fought were like boxers. Lara was a boxer. Bivol, the Soviet boxer, and Floyd was a boxer as well. And people always want to compare Crawford's last fight with Madrimov, but Crawford looked better with Madrimov than Canelo did with William Skull. Even though that fight was boring, I thought Skull had some success in that fight, but I don't think they were going to give him the fight though. So I think if it's like it goes to the decision, I have Crawford getting it. Although I will say Canelo also has good boxing skills, so it depends how he approach. I think he has to, make use of his footwork as well, because Canelo is known to be heavy footed, and that doesn't change from one fight to another.
Okay. Isaiah, what you doing, man? What you think about Oscar's take on that?
Yeah, you know what? It was a good take. I just feel like, man, this is the best shape that we've seen Canelo in a really long time. And it's funny because he doesn't do well with boxers, but I believe in this fight, he's gonna do a lot of movement. I could just see Canelo inserting his will right away. And plus two, that Skull fight, I heard an interview where Canelo said, he said Eddie told him, stay patient because this guy wants you to go in there and he wants you to throw some stuff and make you miss just so he can win them points and win by decision off them judges. So I just feel like Canelo boxes to the level of the opponent. So Bud, you see Bud, he's very prideful. Bud gets punched. What does he do? He throws a punch right back to you. If Bud is able to handle them punches, I wonder how long he's gonna be able to handle them punches because it's 12 rounds. And I'll be honest, after seeing that weigh, and I said, "Damn, Bud looks man, that dude looks mean, bro. He looks it to me. It's almost like Bud should have been a welterweight." But I don't know, bro. I don't got Canelo winning. I don't got Bud winning. I think it's a 50-50 fight, for sure. I just got to see how Bud takes some punches because Canelo, I don't know, bro. Canelo got that granite chin, and let's be honest, if Bivol couldn't even knock out Canelo, and he went 24 rounds with Beterbiev, who they claim punch hard as hell, that just goes to show what kind of chin Canelo got. So we're gonna see. Today's the day. That's all I got so far. I gotta wait till they get in the ring to really assess more. But I don't got Bud winning or I don't got Canelo winning. But I could see Canelo knocking him out if we see that Bud folds up like how Jermell Charlo did, because Bud like to fight.
Absolutely, man. So I got another video right here, man. And this is the guy checking the gloves right here, man. So I'm gonna play this right here.
Well, it don't matter to me. It's all gonna be the same.
Estamos como y el derecho fue pelota. Sí, ahí se da. Uno.
Right there, there go them boys picking up their gloves, man. And I wanted to play this video right here of Bud from the press conference right here, and I want to get y'all take on this right here.
How sure are you today that you win this fight?
I'm 1,000% sure now. You gotta think. Going into a fight, you don't know what's gonna happen. You can get injuries. He can get injuries. Like there's so many things that goes on in a boxing match. The judges, the ref, like just everything, preparation. So you're not 100% sure. If a fighter say, "Oh, I'm 1,000% sure," they lying. Because you got to go out there and perform at the end of the day. And I'm more than ready to go out there and perform this Saturday.
So I want to get your question on this right here with Bud, man. Bud, he's looking, calm at moments, and then, some moments, in my opinion, I felt like a little tentative in moments and stuff because, the stage is definitely a big stage. It's the biggest stage he's been on. So I wanted to get y'all, y'all kind of judgment on it. Y'all, how y'all feel about Bud as far as like his confidence and far as, him going into this different stage because this is in the stadium. He's never fought in the stadium before. We know Canelo. He definitely has before himself fighting Billy Joe Saunders in the stadium before. So how y'all feel about it? And I'm gonna start off with Isaiah. What you doing?
Yeah, I don't know. I like Bud's confidence. I really do, because it just goes to show that he's coming in there to fight. Because
Right.
I don't want to see no running. I don't want to see no punching and moving around and backing up and making Canelo come to you. Like that's cool and everything, but that's not the way Bud fights. And for him to say that if a fighter says they 1,000% that they not that's not true. So Bud a goddamn liar then. So to me, it's talking
Mm,
like he's over confident. That's what it sounds like to me.
mm. Interesting. Interesting. I'm gonna go with Mills. Mills, what you think about that, brother? You up here Omaha out. You feel me, Nebraska?
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm off now. Man, listen, man. Bud is confident, man. This is, just y'all got to know about this dude's legacy up here, just in the streets, man, and these bottoms up here, man. He's confident. He got all the confidence going into the world, going into this fight, man. This dude ain't nothing sweet about this nigga. You dig? He's coming in here to win. He's coming in here to win. So, champ confident. I'm confident. I do want to say what my man just got done saying. I don't want to see a firefight. I think it will behoove him to get into that type of exchange with Canelo. He doesn't need to run. He needs to box well. He needs to box like how he did with Madrimov, but a lot more alert and defensively responsible. Because he can't afford to get into no slugfest with no Canelo Alvarez in this division, bro. This dude is detonating shit up there, man. So he does have the confidence going into this fight, but I just don't want to see him go in there and get into an unnecessary exchange. If you get my drift, that's all I got to say about it.
Okay, shit. Too Rich, what you got, brother? What you think about it?
Man, I think he's confident, man. What I see, to me, I saw the same thing with Errol Spence, in that build up. To me, that's what I noticed, how relaxed he was. Just like he always had that look, this Joker just don't know what I'm finna do to him. He got that kind of look. But what I think is, since he's been around Canelo more this week, he looks more confident because I think he's sizing Canelo up. I think he sees what he can do. And if you listen to his first statement, what he say? I'm more confident now because I think he's sizing Canelo out. Could that be a mistake? I don't know. Could that be overconfidence like the first guy said? It may be. But I definitely think he's confident, man. It's Bud, man. He coming in that fight to win. So let me give my quick breakdown before I get out of here, man. I want to get this video made before the fight come on. But the way I see it all comes down for Bud. It all comes down to the jab, man. What we gonna find out? The first round, they got to fill it out. They got to calculate the distance. He got to calculate the distance. By second round, he got to establish the jab. Now, if he don't have the jab the southpaw jab established in the second round, then the question is why? Why hasn't he got that distance established? Because clearly Canelo's doing something. You see what I mean? But if he's able to calculate that distance right where he feel like I could jab this guy without him hitting me, it's gonna be an easy night for Bud. Cause Canelo gonna trigger Canelo's high guard and he's gonna rip up the body. I just think the guys Canelo's facing, if you watch the interview with Max Kellerman, he say these guys are bigger and slower. I don't need to do so much with these guys. Well, Crawford gonna hit you like these guys don't hit you. He's sharp. I think he's gonna take advantage of Canelo's high guard. Just 4 or 5 sequences around and him landing four or five punch combinations. He's gonna be up on the cards, but he gotta stay up. He gotta stay up the whole fight as long as the fight lasts. But at the same time, Canelo can't have that. So Canelo gotta come forward. So he's gonna cut the distance for Crawford. Madrimov didn't cut the distance. Crawford had to try to figure him out, but Canelo's coming forward. Errol Spence came forward. So this gonna help Crawford out. That jab should be pumping. If the jab ain't pumping in the second round, I'm worried. If the jab is pumping in the second round, Crawford got the distance. I got stoppage by TKO with Eddie Reynoso throwing the towel in 6-8, and Crawford wins.
That's tough. That's
all
tough
right,
right there.
come on, man. I'm gonna still be listening to chat, man, but I got to run.
Salute to you,
Okay,
brother.
all
Man,
right.
good prediction right there, man. Good salute to you, brother. You already know the vibe. Hacker, man, what you think about Bud's confidence, man, going into the stadium tonight, man?
He's on 100, bro. He's on 100. Yo, if you saw the way he was checking out the gloves, right? He was very enthusiastic, And then you see Canelo, he looked like he was like picking out his tombstone or something, But that's what I saw there. But of course that doesn't, it's all that matters is the moment. But the person who looks like they're more enthusiastic is Bud. I will say one thing. I heard that, people are always talked about that interview they had. They say he sort of contradicted himself. He wasn't contradicting himself. He was saying going into the fight, you can never be 1,000% sure. But he's 1,000% sure because now is the fight. Like the train camp is over. There's no possibility of him getting injured or any of that stuff happen. Only thing left is them to fight. The fight is right here. So there is no contradiction. He was just talking about going into the fight is like all that pre-fight antics, like your train camp, like where the fight can be held, where who are going to be judges. That's going into the fight. But once all that's over and now you're just in press conference waiting, the fight's here. So that's what he was saying. But as far as Bud's what he's gonna do to win this fight, I expect him to box. You know, I think, you know, I don't expect him to go toe to toe. Not saying he can't, but I wouldn't want him to do something that gives Canelo an advantage. You know, Canelo already has enough advantages in that fight. He doesn't need to like add on to that. You know, he doesn't need to like play into the crowd's hands. Oh, we want to see, you know, him going into it. No, he doesn't need to do none of that. He just needs to box, stay off the rope. If he can box, stay off the ropes, and keep it at sort of a long range, because you know Canelo's sort of like a mid to close range fighter, you know, and also Canelo doesn't punch well while moving. Canelo needs to set and punch. So like as long as Buck can keep moving, keep it like him at the end of a jab, and keep it a little bit long range, I think he wins this easily. You know, like I wouldn't be surprised if he stops Canelo, to be honest with you, but. Of course, it's to say whoever shows up. That's what's gonna matter, you know. But I definitely got Bud winning, you know.
Damn, bro, you gotta stop smoking so early in the morning, bro. Oh God, bro.
Why? I'm serious.
You just said Canelo was gonna get stopped by Bud.
Why not,
bro? Canelo has never been stopped by anybody.
Yeah, the first time,
dude.
Errol
He's
Spence
moved
never
up to
stopped either.
175. He said
Errol Spence never stopped
Earl is
either.
not Canelo.
Sean Porter, yeah,
Earl
and
is not
Canelo's
Canelo.
now Earl. And
Sean is
Porter was
not
never stopped either.
Canelo.
There's always a first time.
Canelo fought Bivol, and Bivol went 24 rounds with Bivol that hit harder than a motherfucker,
and
bro.
Tank stopped Barrios, but he couldn't stop Lamont Roach.
Bivol was beating hold on. Bivol was beating the dog shit out of Canelo. Was he or was he not? Was he beating him up bad?
Yes.
So then why didn't his power knock him out?
You know how
you got to be realistic, bro. You got to be realistic.
Wait, guys. I think there's always this misconception. First off, people aren't born with power. People are born babies. Knockouts happen because of the punches you don't see. It only takes 8 to 10 pounds of pressure to knock somebody out. So the reason why it's hard to knock out Canelo, the reason why it's hard to knock out Canelo because he has strong neck muscles. The reason why it's hard to knock out Canelo because he has strong neck muscles. However,
you got to be realistic.
Buck Crawford comes in with a lot of speed. So velocity, without stopping velocity, he could catch Canelo.
Oh yeah, I forgot. But Bud's on snack. That's why you saying velocity and all this shit. So all right, bro, I hear you. I hear you, bro.
I mean, if snack means train hard, Bud trains very hard. Yes.
Come on, man, with the snack shit, man. Come on,
just
man.
playing, Mills. I'm just playing, brother.
People say some crazy stuff, man. Bud trains very hard.
I got another video I'm gonna play right here. So let me play this next one right here, and this is Canelo right here. So let me play this right
about the work with Boots. Did you work together one time? Was it over multiple days? And how was the work beneficial?
Yeah, more than one time. Yeah, and he helped me really good, and I'm very grateful with him. We have history because 14 years ago, his older brother, Ennis, helped me for when I fought Shane Mosley and Alfonso Gomez. So that's why we have history with the Ennis family, and I'm very grateful with him taking the time and go there and give me some work.
Do you think anything? Was there anything in particular that you guys worked on that you feel like was beneficial?
No, he worked his team. He's very similar to Crawford. He switched guards too. He's fast and he's a pretty good fighter. So I work really good with him.
Yeah, man. So that's Canelo right there, man. Said he got some good work here with Boots in this for the camp and everything. He said he's been having a great camp coming into this fight tonight with Bud Crawford and everything, man. And let me play this one right here with Bernie the Boxer, man. Yeah, I want to play this video. Hold on, let me play this one with Bernie the Boxer right here. And this is interesting from Bernie the Boxer.
Like I say, Crawford is 13. I mean, he's just a different guy. Like you said, you know, when you look in my eyes, I'm a different guy than the rest of these guys. A lot of them go in there trembling with fear. You know what I'm saying? Crawford ain't that way. You know, like I'm saying, he picked this fight. Like I say, Canelo wasn't looking for this fight. The public wasn't necessarily demanding this fight. Crawford had a vision in his mind, and Turkey made it happen. Shout out to Turkey Al-Sheikh. You know, and that's just it. So Crawford he's a guy that means what he say and say what he means. So, you know what I'm saying? He said if a mosquito can pull a plow, don't ask how, hitch him up.
Cam, I don't know if we could use Bernie's. I don't think Bernie's credibility is that good because he looked high as hell in that video. I'm just fucking around. I see Mills over there shaking his head.
Hey, Rewind Boxing Podcast, man. B, brother, man. What you think about what Bernie's take, man?
Um, I mean, I guess it's cool, you know what I'm saying? But I got my own take on it. I like what everybody had to say about it. So shout out
Absolutely.
to everybody on the panel. Um, man, the way I feel, man, when I first heard about it, I already said Canelo kind of like with no like second guess, and I'm like, as soon as I heard it, like, okay, Canelo got this, he gonna win. You know what I'm saying? He gonna beat Bud, this and the other. Because I'm thinking about just looking at like maybe the power, the fact he's at 168. He's never lost at 168. That's the division he's running or whatever. But then I sat back, man, kind of like your boy had said, Scooter Davis. If anybody could do it, Bud would be the guy that could do it. You know what I'm saying? So I had to
Absolutely.
like consider like be open minded and not just be so close minded to say, okay, like I said, because at first I was like Canelo, but then I'm opening my mind a little bit, kept looking at some stuff that Bud was doing, start looking at some of the recent fights that Canelo was having, and I do feel like your boy Scooter said too that Canelo's kind of downplaying his last couple of fights. I mean, we ain't gonna see tonight what we've been seeing with Canelo. He gonna turn up to the occasion on this one.
Absolutely, bro.
Yeah,
Absolutely, man.
man. So that's what
And
makes it so intriguing for real.
okay. Mills, man, what you think about Bernie, man? Your boy.
Man, Bernie is a cool dude, man. All of Bo Mac Red, them is cool brothers, man. I've met all of them, man. They gonna
Absolutely.
rock with they gonna rock with Bud, no matter the no matter the situation. They standing 10 toes with the champ. You dig? Like I don't like certain shit that they say that comes out of their camp because when they say the shit, the champ is gonna have to wear that. I didn't like when Bo Mac said we should have been had him up at 168 pounds. I'm like, y'all can't say shit like that, man. All this shit is gonna be reflective on the champ, and he's gonna have to wear that in any situation. Like this shit is all gonna
Right.
fall at his feet. I don't like some of the things that they say, but they're showing their unrelenting support of him, man. So this is what they do, man, and this is why they're such a cohesive unit, man. And this is why they have such great
Absolutely.
chemistry, man. So shout out to Bernie, shout out to shout out to Team Crawford, shout out to the North Side of Omaha and the Blasher. You know what I'm saying? So salute. That's how I feel about it.
Absolutely, man. Boxer hacker, man. What you think, bro?
It's sort of interesting. Like the first time I really listened to Bernie was during the Errol Spence fight, and I was picking Spence too. I said, "There's no way Crawford doesn't have the style to beat Spence." Yeah, I didn't see it. Like I felt like Spence. Spence is like he does everything right when it comes to boxing. He keeps his hands up. He works behind the jab. The only kind of style to beat Spence is somebody who like throws a lot of punches. Like the young brother from 154 that he fought in the amateurs. But I mean, Brady kept saying that Spence was on that level, and I gotta give it to him. He was right. Spence is a great fighter, but Terrence Crawford was on that level. So I don't know. Like, if there's ever a time to bet on the underdog, I think this is a fight to bet on the underdog. Because, like, I don't know. I think Crawford might just be that guy. So
Absolutely,
it's
man.
not to say that Canelo cannot win the fight. Canelo's also super talented. He's a super talented fighter. I think he's gotten better over the years. But yeah, Bud might, like I said, it's hard to really gauge really how good is Bud, because he looked amazing in the Spence fight. I thought he looked great against Madrimov. Like the more I see him, the more like I can see what Shakur Stevenson says about him, how great a boxer he is.
You wrong, Cam. You wrong. You wrong for that pick, Cam.
Hey man,
Nah,
man got a champion though. Can't be mad.
Nah, yo, let's be honest, Mills. It was Bo Mac's fault why Keyshawn, because he had mad family-sized Cheetos in the camp, and Keyshawn was
Yeah.
let's be honest.
It's all love, man. I think, man. Listen, Bowback know what it is, man. He know he gonna get teed off for them Cheeto bags, man. So he know what's up, man. The shit is funny,
Wait, is
man.
that
I ain't
real
gonna
Womack
cap.
person
need a
or is that
deal.
AI?
Womack need a Cheeto deal because that dude stay eating Cheetos in camp, bro, and they
Oh
always
man,
take pictures of him. He need a Cheeto deal.
big
He
He need a
Cheeto
do.
man,
Cheeto
bro.
puff deal.
They crazy, bro. Let me play this video right here. This video right here. This is Roy Jones right here, man. This is a real interesting take from Roy Jones right here.
When I watched that up close interview or what in that interactment, Bud made sure that Canelo looked away first. Bud is for real.
He made sure Canelo broke the stare.
He made sure, and you know me, because this is what I do. You understand me? I believe in winning fights before the fight start.
Right.
You understand me? I had to watch that to be sure. I saw who was gonna take the edge. Canelo did it off like it was, and don't get it wrong now. That could be that don't mean nothing to everybody, but to me, when I make you look away first, and somebody ain't gotta force you to look away.
It doesn't necessarily mean something, but maybe it does mean. Maybe it might.
Yeah, let me get Rewind about the podcast who take on this first right there. What you think about Roy right there? Talk about the mental games, man, before the fight, man.
I mean, mental games is good to have. I mean, we go back to the times of Muhammad Ali. You know, he was a master at the mind games and things like that. But as far as that aspect of what he was saying with the stare off part, man, Canelo, he's done so much in the sport of boxing. I ain't gonna say sit up here like I'm a huge Canelo fan. But you know, he done held it down, you know what I'm saying? I'm not necessarily the hugest Bud fan, you know. So from a perspective of just liking boxing, I'm so intrigued by this match. But not because I'm like on either team. Like I ain't team Bud, I ain't team, you know what I'm saying, Canelo or whatever. But I don't know. I don't think that's going to be a major factor. I don't think because Bud really ain't that type. You know what I'm saying? His personality is different. He's kind of laid back. He don't really do a lot of mind games. He's not really cut like that. You know what I mean? From what I've seen from him, he don't really do the mind game things to me like that. He ain't like a Tyson Fury or you know somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? With different antics and stuff like that.
Facts,
But I got
facts.
Bud winning though. I got Bud winning. I just like I said, I just hope that he can clinch at least 8 rounds. Because if it's a 7-5 fight, it's gonna be a draw. That's just the way I feel. That they ain't gonna let him get a win if it's too close.
Facts, man. Hey, Hacker, man, what you think about what Roy said, man? Talk about the mental games, man,
Yeah, I mean,
with Bud and Canelo.
I think mental games definitely play a factor. I mean, I thought Floyd beat Canelo before they even got in the ring. When Floyd walked in with that big ass entourage, I was like, God damn, I'll be super nervous if I was Canelo, you know. But as far as a stare down, like I said, I mean, all that matters is gonna be the moment, but it does, it does sometimes provide like a mental edge, But I can't read too much into it because the people who broke stare downs before and they still lost, I mean, they still won, So it's at the end of the day, it's gonna be like the moment, but mental games do matter. But I don't think that one's like a big mental game. It's not like what Floyd used to do. Floyd be acting crazy. He bring out that big ass entourage, like 1,000 people walking with him. You'd be like, how can I beat? It's like you're fighting this guy and his whole army and shit.
Facts.
Yeah. So that's not that kind. It's not that level of mental games.
Facts, facts. Isaiah, what you doing, man? What you think about the mental games with Bud and Canelo?
You know what? I don't really pay too much attention to it because I feel like Canelo, he's fought everybody, bro. And he's fought a lot of them dudes that probably told him, yo, this dude's a killer. This dude will beat the shit out of you. And I feel like Canelo's just so used to it that it don't even bother him. And Bud, I mean, yeah, Bud always tend to do those type of things, like I guess it's a sign like he's showing that he ready to fight. But I don't think Canelo's even scared of Bud. That's just
Right.
my opinion. I mean, for him to just like, yeah, he could break stare. That's fine. Like, I don't know if Roy Jones remembers or he got CTE from getting knocked out so much. I don't know. Canelo, that that dude's been in the ring with almost everybody. Let's be honest. And I know people downplay and and hate who Canelo's fought. But unfortunately, the new generation of 168, the dudes he fought were the dudes that were pretty much top on the list. So to me, Canelo, it's just a normal day, bro. I mean, it's a normal weekend for him because this is his week that he be fighting on. So this is new to Bud. So I get it. He trying to sell the fight. He trying to show out, and good for Bud because this is a different side that we seen from Bud ever since the Errol Spence. I think that was the most hyped I've ever seen Bud, and I don't know why he's not doing it with Canelo. I don't know.
That's interesting right there, man. Mills, what you think, brother?
I'm gonna keep shit a stack, man. I didn't like Bud's energy in that stare down, that face off. I just thought he looked a little too wide eyed. It did, like it was kind of like forced, and he understands the gravity of the situation. He does, you know. I don't think that he's winning these face-offs. I don't think that he's got some sort of mental edge. And like my man just said, man, this is another day in the office with Canelo. He's been here before. You dig? It's a different ball game when you walking into an arena and you the one that's getting booed, and you don't see, you know, the majority of the people in the crowd that you see don't look like you, and they ain't going for you. So I think that it's another day in the office with Canelo, and Bud is, I think, like you said, like I said, he understands the gravity of the situation, but I don't think he has a mental edge going into this fight because what I saw from him, it kind of, you know, it kind of gave me chills. Like, he didn't have that. You remember how he was, you know what I'm saying? How he was mean mugging Spence, you know, just like,
Right,
boy, you just do woo. Even with
right.
how he looked at like he was wide eyed with Jose Benavidez as well, but that wide eye was like, it was different. It was like, bro, I'm finna catch an M right here. With Canelo, it kind of seemed like it was like, you know, you know, forced a little bit, man. So I definitely disagree with Roy right here. I don't think that Canelo that Bud won the mental edge in this face off. I don't.
Yeah, man. I say the same for my for you know. I agree with y'all guys. I feel like it really what Roy said. I don't really take into it too much for real because Canelo, of course, he's been here. He already done fought in the stadium before. I mentioned that before already. And Canelo, you just look at him throughout the week. He's look calm, man. The boy look like he in his silk pajamas out there, man. Like he looks calm and collective out there. And I definitely agree with y'all guys with Isaiah, what you're doing, and Mills, man, as far as the energy from Bud. Like I was seeing this the other day too. They it's not that same fierce energy that he had for Earl Spence. Like when he was talking about at the press conference with Earl talking about being about that action and getting to that action and all of that shit. I didn't see that energy going into this fight from Bud, which is a little different. Not saying that Bud is nervous or anything. I don't believe he's nervous at all. I believe. I mean, if anything, if anybody's fucking smart, you would believe these guys are definitely anxious and nervous a little bit going into a big stage fight like this for sure, man. But just in my opinion, man, I don't think the mental games on Bud End is playing with Canelo in particular as well. So I agree with you guys on that for sure, man. And like Cruiser contest. Salute to my dog Cruiser contest. He said we get active. I ain't see that energy. I ain't see that energy from Bud, man. Like that's just me, man. Just reading the room how I see shit, man. Salute to Crucial Content and my brother Thomas Hill in the building, man. Hey, Thomas Hill, you know the vibes, man. The link pinned to the top, man. You can come join if you want to, brother. You already know how you get down, brother. So I'm gonna play this video right here, and this is from Serhii Bolchuk right here. So let me play this for y'all. We gonna react to this.
It's too much. I'm boxer. I'm no. I know what is this when you change one weight division. You change one weight division and you feel power, And he's jumping to weight division. Yes, a lot of people told me Crawford very strong. When Crawford feeling power Canelo, and it's that problem for him really. Yeah, I think because. Yeah, I tell you, and you change one by division, you feel this. It's jumping to division and two fight, one fight before he 147. Yeah. You know, he changed one weight division and the first fight with the Madrimov, very close fight. He just weight division. Now he jumped 2 more weight division. It's for me it's too much. I don't know. For me it's too much. Yes, I think Canelo beat him.
Wait. There was Sarhi Boateng, was he gonna be fighting tonight versus Brandon Adams in a rematch tonight, where he got knocked out in that first fight with in that fight in particular. And let me get on Thomas Hills, man. Let me get your take on what Sarhi Boateng just said, brother.
My bad, bro. I didn't even hear it. I'm so sorry about
Oh
that.
shit! That's like I actually run it back for you. I'll run it back for
It's
you.
too much. I'm boxer. I'm no. I know what is this when you change one weight division. You change one weight division and you feel power, you know. And he's jumping 2 weight division. Yes, a lot of people told me Crawford very strong. And Crawford feeling power Canelo, and it's that problem for him really. Yeah, I think because. Yeah, I tell you, and you change one by division. You feel this. It's jumping to division and two fight, one fight before he won 47. You know, he changed one weight division and the first fight with the Madrimov, very close fight. He just weight division. Now he jumped 2 more weight division. It's for me it's too much. I don't know. For me it's too much. Yes, I think Canelo beat him.
Okay,
Yeah,
I got what he said now, man. For one, shout out to my man, Boy Chugga. He said for him it would be too much, and maybe for him it would be. For Crawford, it remains the same if it is too much. I mean, he believes that, he is. I mean, the way he looked with the weight on, it didn't look like he was excessively big or packed on too much weight. It looked like he was looking pretty much in good shape. So, I mean, maybe in theory, it's too big of a jump, and maybe he's that exception. Sometimes there are outliers. He might be that outlier where it won't be that significant of a jump. I believe along the same lines of him that it's a great jump. I think not only is he coming up 2, we only had that one fight at the 1, and I think it's a really, in all truth, and it's a 3 jump. It's a 3 division jump. That being the case, man, I mean, but like I say, he could be an outlier. It is a huge jump, and like the only time that I've ever seen it or heard of it being recordedly done is when Henry Armstrong himself did it, and that's when there was like very fewer weight divisions, and he scaled up 3. So effectively, he scaled up 45 pounds, and he was defending his belts in every single one of those divisions on a regular basis, and he did it for some years. So I mean, I'm not gonna say that it's for Bud that might be too big. I think for most fighters it is. Maybe he is an exception. Maybe it's not for him. But tonight we get. I mean, words have been spoken. Many people, depending on where they stand on the fence, either one side or the other, or sitting on top of that motherfucker, they all have something to say, and be saying it for each and every single way that they feel, whether they ride with Bud, they ride with boxing, or they ride against Bud. All I'm saying is that, hey, he believes it's not a jump. It conflicts with what he initially said, but now he feels like this is the time. My man, his trainer said that, he's been asking him to fight at lower weights. He should have been fighting at 60 a long time ago. So maybe he ain't scaling back that much. I know his body doesn't seem like it's packed on too much weight fast. So hopefully he's in the best of his shape. Hopefully he doesn't have any compromise of wearing 25 plus more pounds, 30 plus more pounds on his body in a fight, and training with it and fighting with it. And hopefully we get a great fight, man. I mean, that's what this moment is for. This moment is for the fight to prove itself and people to prove themselves in the ring. So we're going to see exactly if it's too much or if he's that special one. Because you know what my man Django told your boy Samson, right? You was right about one thing. I am that 1 in a million ninja. Hopefully Crawford can be that 1 in a million ninja, dog. That's all I got to say.
Okay. So, let's go ahead
I
and
think
get
it's too
to
much though.
Thanks, man. And salute to my dog Rob Walker in the building, man. Ant McQueen, man, the wizard, man. I see you in the building, man. Ant, man, pull up if you're free, my dog, man. You already know I love my brother Ant McQueen's cook up, man, the wizard, man. And make sure y'all subscribe to Casual's Corner and McQueen's channel, man. Amazing channel. My brother be cooking up over there. Great in depth breakdowns on all the fights. Salute to my brother Ant McQueen, man, for sure. So make sure y'all subscribe to Ant McQueen Casual's Corner, one of the best breakdowns in boxing there is on YouTube for sure, man. And let me play this other video right here, man. So this right here is Fernando Vargas right here speaking about the fight right here with Canelo and
Make
Bud.
weight classes for a reason, Bato. I know Crawford is a great guy. I know Canelo, he's a great guy too. Um, I look. I think he's gonna have Crawford's gonna have success early, but I just think it's gonna be too much. He's gonna be too heavy, and he's not used to those punches. So I don't know, man. I just think that it's gonna be a great fight. I already told you. I feel that it's gonna be too much for Crawford, but he's gonna have some success early. But I just don't know that he's gonna be. I mean, can he do it? Absolutely, but I don't know about no 3 weight classes. They make weight classes for a reason, Bato.
Let me get Bill's take on this right here, man. Let me get your take on this, Bills, right here. What they talk about from Chuck and Fernando Vargas.
Man, I'm on record with saying I'm public enemy number one up here in the city, man, because just the wave of the city is you're gonna ride or die with the champ, even if it means you living in a in a state of delusion, and I just can't operate under them auspices, man. Um, weight classes do matter for a reason, man. And like the homeboy who left earlier, he gave his piece or whatever. Then he had to piece out what he was saying. I feel like what he was saying that Bud has to come out and establish a jab by the second round, and I don't think it should take him that long. He has to establish distance by the first minute and a half of the first round, and try to pile up as many rounds that he can get early on because history has proved when fighters move up this much in weight, they gas. It's going to wear on your legs and I keep seeing people bring up Bivol and Floyd Mayweather when in all actuality, Bud doesn't fight like any of them too. Bud has a dope balance of offense and defense, and his willingness to engage and make him so vulnerable into exchanges is what's so compelling about him and why everybody, is so fascinated with him. So in every fight, he's eating leather. We got to be real about that, man. The Spence fight, yeah, all right, just that was pure domination. But Sean Porter and any other fight, he was just able to. He was just head and shoulders above Spence. He was head and shoulders above everybody at welterweight, but there were welterweights who still, I don't want to say made him show vulnerabilities, but push him. So I think Sean Porter pushed him. So he's gone into fights and he's been touched before, and that's it's nothing wrong with that or whatever. But I just feel like it's not just size going into this fight. I think skill for skill, they're compatible, they're comparable. And when you couple that in with the fact that Canelo is also the bigger man going into this fight and is acclimated to this weight and has experience at this weight, whether he done knock motherfuckers dead or he done went the distance with him, it's just hard to look at him and say, yo, well, all he got to do is this and all he got. I hope I'm wrong, but I only see one way Bud to, can win this fight. And that is him piling up enough rounds early on in the fight and establishing distance to where Canelo is at, being quick on the counter. Canelo lunges when he goes, he takes chances. He goes for big hooks, big looping hooks. But, people are so scared of the power that they're apprehensive to let a counter go. Bud needs to see that shit. He calculated on it, and counter that immediately. He does not need to be at a range where he can utilize his hooks because that means you too close. He needs to work. If you're going to bring up Bivol, he needs to work how Bivol fought, which is work behind your straight shots. Even when you pivot out, pivot out and spin out behind that southpaw stance, you need to, throw the check right hook out there, but it has to be a long hook. It can't be a tight hook where you're getting perfect leverage on the shot and your elbow is out. You cannot do that going into this fight. Pile up as many rounds as you can because down the stretch, those legs are going to start feeling like noodles. And Canelo was going to tap that body. People think that it's just Canelo can counterpunch with Bud. He's done it with a high, he's done it with a higher grade of opponent, not necessarily than Bud, but just consistently, just on resume alone and names alone, he's done it with a certain tier of opposition. That is, I don't see how people are dismissing the fact that this dude is one of the baddest counter punchers in the game. You dig? IQ for IQ, just Canelo may even have. I'm reluctant to say that. I think they have the equal level IQ, but Canelo, instead of going to get that lick back, he's looking for other ways around that. He's looking for, he's looking to poke holes in your offense. So I'm not, Bud will go in there and get hit. He'll get clipped with something he wanted back in blood. Canelo's going to look for, a more calculative way to get a shot off as opposed to just being a brute coming through the front door. Even though he is a brute coming in through the front door, but he'll tighten his guard up. He'll start utilizing his head movement just a little bit more. He'll catch the shot and shoot the shot back. Bud is just Bud is just that dog ass nigga who's coming to get that shit back in blood, man. So I agree with Fernando Vargas and I agree with Sergey Bohachuk. This is just, I've never been a fan of this fight. I've never been a fan of this fight. I remember when that I had a fight party over here and for the Charlo fight, and all the niggas in my crib, man, he beat Canelo, and I'm like, it's just it just gets really ridiculous, man. I've heard this whole knockout narrative. He's gonna stop Canelo, man. Canelo has been in there with a dude who has a legitimate body on his resume, and he went up to his division and knocked him the fuck out. Let's rule out a possibility of Bud getting a knockout in this fight all the way the fuck out. Let's rule that out. And I don't think that that's a knock because this dude hasn't even been dropped. There's no shame in going there and outpointing this man. So let's go in there and utilize the game plan of working behind your straight shots and using your feet and establishing distance right out the gate, the first minute and a half in this fight, because you're going to need that. Because when it's time for you to go to survival mode where you may not have the win and the endurance to, put combinations together and put offense together to keep this dude off you, you have to rely on your defensive instincts, your infighting instincts, because you can't, your legs are gone and you can't move as vivid as gracefully as you could at the, in the first half of the fight. You'll have enough rounds piled up in the bank, hopefully, to where you can, you can use that as a contingency plan. But Canelo is going to bank some of them rounds early as well. He's going to tap that body. He's going to land that right hand. And I don't think Bud can afford to get hit by this dude. Yeah, I just don't. The dude is broken orbital bones, noses, and biceps, man. This is a different can of gravy up here that he's accustomed to fighting. So I agree with Vargas and I agree with Sergey Bohachuk, but I hope and pray to God that I'm wrong because I'm rooting for my champion. So that's how I feel about it.
Absolutely, man. I'm gonna go with D1. D1 is coming. Oh, I don't know if D1 seen Fernando
Nah,
Vargas. You
I
ain't
ain't
see it.
seen.
I'll play it for you real quick. Let me play it
Make
for you.
weight classes
What's
for a reason, Bato. I know Crawford is a great guy. I know Canelo is a great guy too. I look. I think he's gonna have Crawford's gonna have success early, but I just think it's gonna be too much. He's gonna be too heavy, and he's not used to those punches. So I don't know, man. I just think that it's gonna be a great fight. I already told you. I feel that it's gonna be too much for Crawford, but he's gonna have some success early. But I just don't know that he's gonna be. I mean, can he do it? Absolutely, but I don't know about no 3 weight classes. They make weight classes for a reason, Bato.
Yeah, D1. Yeah, man.
uh,
What you think about Fernando Vargas tape, brother?
I think he's close. Like the extra weight is definitely gonna play a part in this fight at some time. Yeah, it looks like Terrence and Canelo are the same size, and Canelo's not too big. But we're talking about Terrence Crawford with an extra 28 pounds on his frame, going 12 rounds with Canelo Alvarez, the best super middleweight on planet Earth. And the only chance I think Terrence has, well, Terrence is going to have some success. I'm rooting for Terrence. Like 100%, I want United States to beat Mexico every fucking time at anything. But I just think the weight's going to be too much. He's going to be carrying that extra 20 something pounds, damn near 30 pounds on his frame. The punches are going to start to wear on him. You'll see it. He's 37 years old as well. The only chance I think he's got to actually beating Canelo is if Canelo is washed. And I don't think that's the case. I think that's what they're banking on. They see the William Skull fight and they think Canelo's washed. But if you really watch that William Skull fight, he was cutting the ring off. He was doing everything. It's just William Skull didn't want to engage. You can't make a guy that doesn't want to engage look like anything else other than a guy that doesn't want to engage. It makes you look bad. That's why all these boxers don't want to fight these pure boxers because you're about to be in a stink fest. If this guy doesn't want to fucking really fight, he's gonna run around the ring and it's gonna be boring. And even if you win, it's bad for your profile.
Even if you
It's
win, it's
bad for
bad for your
business.
profile.
Yeah, one of
Bad
you's
for
got
business.
background noise.
Facts,
Buddy,
facts.
whoever just came in there, you got background noise. Yeah, me
Yeah,
double playing.
you know.
Yeah, so I think Crawford has a chance. Like if I'm wrong and Canelo is washed, then Crawford gonna piece him up. Crawford, like the things that Canelo, the wide punches, fucking the tells. Crawford got a real chance. If Crawford's not washed, like what I seen in the Madrimov fight, he looked like a heavy fighter, stuck in the sand, looked well past his fucking better days. But if he's not washed and Canelo is washed, he's gonna piece Canelo up. He's gonna piece his ass up, and it could get real bad if that's the case. But
Mm,
I just don't see it, bro. It's too much weight, too fast. He's essentially a welterweight going up to super middleweight. That shit don't end well.
BBO, man, what's good,
Yo,
brother,
yo,
man?
yo, wait,
BBO in
wait,
the
wait, wait,
building.
wait, 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 baby. Before
Oh,
you go
Thomas
into
Hill? Oh,
BBO,
hold on.
yeah,
Go ahead, Thomas
before you
Hill.
go into BBO, man, hey, I didn't do it right the first time around, man. Let me make amends. Shout out to my good brother, the network, Cam J by fame, man. Always a pleasure to be up here talking this good talk with you, man. Shout out to Isaiah. What you doing? My man right there, he'd always tell you what you doing for sure. Shout out to the contrarian extraordinaire, boxing hacker, always here to give the opposing take, just to create some madness and mayhem. And shout out to my good brother, the family D1. Shout out to my man Mills, dog. Hey, you so nice, bro. You over here rocking the baby to sleep and still giving fire takes, dog. Gotta love you, dog. That's passion and
Absolutely.
dedication. Shout out to the notorious one, man. BVO Sports TV. And shout out to that good brother out of Cleveland is the city where they come, so run, run. And make sure you don't have nothing valuable in your house because he might be up in there with a mask and all of it. So shout out to the chat, dog. Shout out to the chat, man. All my good people. Blaze, Pound for Pound TV, out at the Vegas Expo. About to get into that good boxing action right now. Stay lit, my man. Hey, I hope you enjoy every bit of it. I was supposed to be there. Unfortunately, I got called into work this week, so I cannot go, man. Would have loved to run into you, man. And shout out to all my good people who's in the chat, man. All right, BVO, my bad, bro. I didn't mean to step on your toes.
You all good. You all good,
You
man.
all good. You
Salute to
all
the bro
good,
from the
man.
BBO,
Salute to
man.
the
What's
bro from the
good, man?
BBO, man. What's good, man?
Oh man, salute to the west side of Cincinnati, man. You know, that's a place Cam J don't go. But shout out to my man Cam. Shout out
That
to the
boy,
west side
wow.
though, man. Shout out to the west side, man. Get you the best 10 piece you ever had. But I'm excited about today, man. Congratulations to Canelo again, another payday. As Floyd would say, easy work, easy work. You know, he a hell of a fighter. So we're gonna go in there, beat the hell out of Bud, get the crown. And again, we're gonna see what happens, man. We're gonna see what happens when you're a guy who gets all the hate for doing all the hard work, man. So shout out to Canelo, and I hope they give him credit. I hope they don't kind of bring the Mexican pussycat in there from 175, talking about, well, you didn't fight him. We fight who we'll knock him out next. I hope he's there so he can get knocked out next, man. But
I'll be
for all
damned.
those who
Big
think Bud got a
facts.
chance, for anybody who think Bud got a chance, all I'm gonna say is this: it's a lot of weight to go up. Do I think Bud is more skilled? Yes. Do I think Bud has a better boxing IQ? Of course. Only
Bless
thing
you.
I would say is this: when you talk about coming up that much weight and you're not necessarily used to it. Now, if he would have did the Andre Ward, the Pastor Ward, and took a few fights before he took this fight, it'd be different. But to think you're gonna knock out a dude with a vibranium chin like Canelo, that's a farce, man. That's not even gonna happen, man. So we're gonna be celebrating. I got my brand new sombrero Can't wait to put it on. I'm gonna have it on during the stream. We're gonna celebrate, man, black and brown together again.
Hey, that's the truest words he ever spoke. That boy got that brand new sombrero. He can't wait to dance around that mother.
I'm crying. I'm fucking crying, man. I'm fucking crying, man. Hey, Dr. Hacker, man, what you think? What you think about Fernando Marquez?
BBO, okay, he's on mute. Okay. Wait, I think BBO. So BBO, you have that.
Yeah, you got it, BBO.
Yeah, you gotta turn down the YouTube, baby boy.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm in the whip. My bad.
I mean, look, Usyk, Floyd, Pacquiao, they've all shown that weight isn't everything. Like people are all here. Oh, he's too big. And people act like as soon as Canelo touches Bud's just gonna die in the ring. That's gonna be it. At the end of the day, like skills are gonna pay a bill. Canelo's not natural at that weight class either. Canelo's like a natural 154 pounder. He's been winning off skills. That's him being those bigger guys was literally off skills.
You can't say that.
He's not natural at that weight class. Come on, guys.
He's acclimated though, and he's been a champion for a decade. So let's be honest. When you're talking about somebody that's moving up to the weight,
I hear you.
What up, D1?
He's acclimated.
Hear us, but you're not listening. Canelo is acclimated, and he's been a champion for a decade, meaning that he knows what his body wants. When have you ever seen Canelo this slim against somebody at 168?
Wait. I never say he wasn't acclimated to the weight class. That's a whole different argument.
Bud looks bloated already.
I say he's not natural at that weight class.
I thought Blood looked pretty lean, to be honest with you. Canelo kind of took advantage of some of them bigger fighters, man.
Bud was still dry at that weigh-in, so we don't know. I mean, for the ceremonial, he looked a little bit bloated. I don't know if he already started rehydrating.
Of course.
But to me, Canelo looks better. Yeah, but Canelo still looked lean,
bro.
Canelo, he looked better at the way. Well, Bud looked better at the weigh-in, the actual weigh.
Well, because he was dry, bro.
No, because was you there? That's why.
No. Boxing Hacker was there. He knows Bud personally.
He did dry.
He FaceTimes Bomac.
That weigh-in. What are you talking about? He didn't look like he dried off that weigh-in at all. But
as far as Mills,
sometimes I'll put it like this, right?
Yo, what up?
After listening to my Ninja Boxing Hacker, I really appreciate your take even more, dog. Thank you for giving us a raw, unadulterated, actual, factual take, bro. Don't be giving us no fairy tale, man. Boxing Hacker, was you there, dog? Did you see this ninja at the weigh-in, dog? Ceremonial and regular?
Talk about it. Oh, yo, he was there at the weigh-in. He had Bomac on the phone too. He had Bomac on the phone. He's like, he asked Bomac. He said, "Yo, Bomac, can I see Bud on the scale?" And according to Boxing Hacker, he knows them all. So Bomac showed him Bud, and they was chopping it up. I don't know.
All I'm gonna say is the weight's not the only story. Power isn't the only story. Like people act like, oh, it's too much weight, too much power. At the end of the day,
those are very big factors.
So let me ask you guys a question real quick. So when Canelo fucks him up, then what y'all gonna say?
They're gonna move the goalpost, yo. You know that.
Match. What are y'all talking about?
They're gonna do.
Y'all want Canelo gonna fuck this dude up, man.
He was daring to be great.
I want Errol Spence to win against Bud, but Errol Spence lost.
Errol Spence is gone, man. He in the dirt. What you gonna do? Dig him up? You gonna dig him up? He's dead, bro. He's done.
Hey, we ain't gonna do no Earl slander in here, brother.
Hey, man, Earl was my guy. Earl's in the dirt. Last time I seen Earl, he had a ponytail drinking water on a bench at the school track.
Hey. Yo, see my boy, man. My boy looking lean, man. And everything, you know what I'm saying?
Looking like he half dead in a sparring match versus a guy who was a prospect. Stop it, dude.
OG told me.
I do want to say I think you are discounting Canelo's skill. I think you're just saying that it's just power, and that's going to be the difference in this fight. I think skill for skill, they're compatible, bro. But the size and the power in this fight is going to be very much so significant. But Canelo can counterpunch with Bud. He can't stay in front of him. He can't move as gracefully on his feet as Bud can move. But
says who?
But the thing is, he's went on the hunt before with bigger fighters, bro. And my man Ring IQ says this all the time.
But
When's the
So
last
what?
time y'all seen
But no,
Bud
but but
use
but
his
but,
legs?
but check this out. This when you say they're slower. One thing you
and
know
he
this.
lost,
Look,
and Canelo lost to smaller fighters. Remember that he beat bigger
okay,
fighters, but lost to
okay,
the smaller fat.
I
okay,
don't
okay,
think
okay. Now,
Floyd's walking in the ring anytime soon, man.
I don't think so neither. And when you look at Floyd, the thing is, when you look at Floyd,
Yeah,
Floyd was a defensive wizard. He was a specialist. He was a defensive-minded fighter, defense first more so than his offense. When Bivol beat him, Bivol was top five, top two those defensive fighters in the sport, the entirety of the sport. It took
Yep.
defensive wizards to beat this dude. And when
He
you
just
look at
Bibba was just big as hell, man. That was it.
but it was his defense as well, and his ability to work behind his straight shots, and he was durable enough to absorb the shot, catch it, and shoot it back on the counters. When you look at the dudes that Canelo has to go on the hunt for, Billy Joe Saunders and Caleb Plant, these are taller men. Callum Smith, these are tall, and look at what Callum Smith is doing up there at light heavyweight, man. Taller dudes make for longer strides. A half step back on a 6'3" fighter ain't the same as a half step back on a 5'8" fighter. That is
Facts.
going to matter. So you
Ye-
can't just
here's
look at the. Go ahead.
so when it comes to skills, right? I'm not this. I know Canelo's skill. He's really good. But here's the problem. And something people don't know. The reason why he lost to Bivol is similar to the reason why he lost to Floyd. Canelo has to set to throw his punches.
When's the last time you seen Terrence Crawford use his fucking
guys.
legs to win a fight?
And when he fought Floyd,
You're making
It's been a
moot
couple
points.
years.
Floyd made him reset each time. He continued
bro.
to do jab and make Canelo reset. When he fought Bivol used that pendulum step and made Canelo reset each time.
Hold on.
Bud
You
doesn't
must be
fight like
sniffing
any
glue
of them dudes, though.
if you think that's
I
a true case, man. You sniffing glue.
Wait.
I
No,
did,
it's very
bro.
true.
Sniffing
It's very
fucking
true.
straight
Canelo
Elmers, bro.
can't punch. He's not a mover. He literally has to set and place his punches. Yes, Canelo
When
can.
has you seen Terrence Crawford use his legs and move around a
Crawford is
fucking
a
boxing
more
ring to
dynamic
win a
fighter.
fight?
He's a more dynamic fighter than Canelo. More dynamic.
I agree with that.
What?
I will say
He is, but that
stylistically,
don't mean
and I'll
shit.
be
He's
real with you.
37, bro.
If you ignore the weight stylistically, Majimov will pose a
You're
harder
trying to ignore the
harder
You
weight.
see,
fight
no,
for Crawford stylistically.
Hold on. Did we see
no.
Majimov
It's
get
not to
laced by
say, wait,
King
it's
Virgil?
not to say that Canelo is just is less skilled than Majimov, but stylistically, Majimov's style poses more of a problem for
No, it doesn't, because
Don't.
he's not as deceptive as his face as Canelo. He's not the counterpuncher that Canelo
You're
is,
saying that how?
You
because we've seen
literally
him
think
do it against
Canelo is
a
just a
higher grade
fucking
of
brawler.
opponent.
When Majimov fought Bud, right? He never let Bud catch his positioning. You know, right? He was always
Due to his feints. Due to his feints. Due to his
and
Like,
feints.
I've
movement, not
watched
just
that
his
fight
face,
10 times
and
this week.
movements.
Please try to sell that to somebody else on a different panel, because you can't fucking tell me that.
Sometimes we don't notice these things because like boxing is a game of
No,
inches.
you don't know
Small
these things.
inches
You
that
keep
change
saying on
position.
panels that the pendulum step is a fucking a style of boxing. It's not. It's a movement of boxing.
No.
Yeah.
When it comes to the
You
pendulum,
don't know what the fuck
the
you're
argument
talking
was
about.
the difference between the Cuban style and the
Mills,
Soviet
if you
style.
haven't gotten indoctrinated to boxing hacker, man, this is the boxing
When it
hacker
comes to pendulum
experience, baby.
step, the argument was
It's all
No,
good.
no,
I'm
no, I
enjoying
know. I
it.
got
I'm
nothing
enjoying
against
I'm gonna say
it.
this, Cam. I'm gonna
when
say
it comes
this.
to pendulum step,
Y'all got
the
boxing hacker
argument
up here
was
lying with his back straight.
it
And
was
y'all give me a
a
hard time for what
comparison
I say.
Nah.
between the
You mean you
Cuban
got boxing
pendulum
hacker
step.
line with a hunchback?
Wait. No, the Cuban
That
pendulum
big
step
Come
is
on,
different than
man.
the Soviet pendulum step.
And
That
Mills, my
was my
man
debate.
BVO, this fool really do got a sombrero and some maracas. That boy gonna be out there singing the cha-cha-cha if Canelo go out there and sparking too. So you gotta
Hey,
Hey,
realize who we
I'm
dealing
I
sorry
with.
you
ain't
don't want.
I ain't mad at that at all. I ain't mad at
I'm
that at
sorry you
all.
don't realize. Hey, Cam, they don't believe it's Spanish people in Ohio, man. I think y'all got Mexicans in Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Man, hey,
Are
but
y'all
We got
watching
Puerto
these
Ricans
fights
in
right
we
now?
Cleveland.
got hella of them out
Man,
here in
Mexican,
Cincinnati, bro.
God
man,
damn,
they
these
the
bitches.
And
majority of
McQueen
the
was
country.
good,
They
my dog.
everywhere.
And McQueen.
What up,
Hey,
Ant?
hey,
Ubiquitous and loquacious
but
one.
hey, before Emma Queen, before you go on, we're gonna start with you on this reaction of this take right here. This is from Alexander Usyk right here about the fight right here, and then we're gonna start off with Emma Queen with his reaction to it right here off the gate.
Who do you guys each have in Canelo Crawford?
Crawford have more skills, like Crawford work two position in right, left. Canelo more strong, maybe, but punch strong. But Crawford smart, like show what's going on, like this. If Crawford no, it's not good position, like this switch and work.
Yeah.
In boxing, small boxer who work in two positions. Crawford, it's only one guy who work in
both
left and right.
And both actually.
Yeah,
good.
both.
Good.
Yeah, both good. For me, it's a 50-50. Listen,
Yeah.
I think it will 12 round and
Decision.
Yeah, decision.
Hey, so
Father's
yeah, we're
Day,
gonna
bro.
go with my boy Ann McQueen, man. Ann McQueen, man. What you think about Alexander Usyk's take, man, about the fight?
Shit, that seems to be pretty standard. That he's got the versatility. Canelo's got the mass and the power. Doesn't seem to be anything out of the norm. And I can understand why he would feel that way. I got a couple questions about this fight that I'm waiting to see tonight. One of it is the power, but I'm looking at it on both sides. For the chin, for Bud, the body for Canelo. You're saying Bud, he got to move, yada, yada, yada. Box from the outside. Will he have the mobility? Will the weight slow him down? I'm looking at Canelo and I'm asking, will the knees cooperate? Specifically that right knee. That Williams Skull fight by round 3, round 4, you go back and look in between the rounds, when his cornerman was rubbing that knee down every time he sat his ass down. It was that same knee that he had taped up in the Triple G 2 rematch. As far as the weight is concerned, one thing about Canelo that I'm curious to see, I've seen some people saying they believe he looked a little bit dried out the other night. I did think he looked uncharacteristically small with that tank top on.
He
I'm talking about the
did,
day
bro.
before the end. He looked a little small. So I'm like, is there a chance that he may be a tad bit drained? Because I'd be remiss if I didn't mention. I'm about to tell you.
I got DNs over that. And
Triple G2. He damn near passed out on stage, and that was only at 160. And that fight was nearly 6 years ago. So I think that there's a potential gift and curse to acclimation or being at a specific weight for a long time. Sometimes you can overstay your welcome. So if he's been there for the past, 6 years, 7 years, he's been looking like he hasn't been able to put guys away for whatever reason. Is he coasting? Is it his stamina? Who the hell knows? Could it be lifestyle? Who the hell knows? So I'm curious on both sides, on all sides of it, as far as like weight is concerned, power is concerned, all those things.
Can I say something about him looking slim?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I think that's due to. I think he's training for speed in this fight. You know, he's
me
not coming
too.
in as heavy. He's lean. His lean. Lean muscle. He wants to be a little bit more agile on his feet to be able to catch Bud and pin him to the rope. I think that's what that. I think that's why he came in. Looking as lean as he did, and he's not looking as bulky as he is. We accustomed to seeing, because he's not going. He has to go on the hunt in this fight, and this dude is a lot faster on his feet than all the other cats that he's fought in the division thus far. So yeah, man, I don't think it's him looking drained. I think it's him game planning and prepping properly. So I don't. It's not him being drained. I don't think it is, bro.
That's why I'm asking the question. I'm not making a statement. I'm asking the question.
Oh,
And to your
definitely.
point about him having to go pursue people, was that not the case with Billy Joe Saunders? Who has he fought at 168 that was just this come forward guy that he didn't have to go look for? Caleb Plant boxed all around the ring. Billy Joe Saunders boxed all around the ring. We just seen William Skull. He just boxed all around the ring. So what makes Terrence Crawford the outlier at this 168?
Edgar Berlanga is his fighting identity is that of a come forward fighter. He was being marketed as a seek and destroy type dude, man. 16 straight first round knockouts. He was a pressure fighter up until he stepped up in weight. Jaime Munguia he's a front foot dominant fighter. John Ryder, front foot dominant fighter. Callum Smith ain't really a front foot dominant fighter, but he's fought, front foot dominant fighters, man. But with Crawford, He's a little, he's smaller, so he's a lot more agile, more fleet of foot than the other. Even when you look at Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders, man, I mean, they're fleet footed, but I don't think they're as fast on their feet as Bud is on his feet. And they don't fight like Bud. Well, they don't fight like Bud. They don't cut angles as quick as Bud. You know what I'm saying? Bud is just faster on his feet than all them other dudes. So when you go and you fighting a smaller dude, you gotta make adjustments. You gotta make accommodations for that. And that's what he's doing with Bud. I think it's the smart thing to do.
Yeah, I think he's coming to box for the first 4 rounds at least. I think we're going to see the
Definitely.
triple G3 version of Canelo. Go in the box, putting more punches on the end of just a tap, tap, wind up hook. Nah, he's going to throw 3, 4, or 5 punches at times. He's going to
I think
put some numbers out there.
I think he was gonna get the Danny Jacobs version of Canelo,
Yep,
He
yep,
the
you
slickster.
know what? I'll be honest. I seen the whole build up. I had Canelo like just mopping Bud, and then after I started seeing the way Bud was looking, I had a theory because Bud he for the past 5 years he takes a year off. What we've seen.
Mhm.
So what if Bud is bigger than we don't even know, and it takes a year so he could, because realistically to cut weight at the age that he is, it's gonna take about a year. I want to say 8 to 12 months healthy to cut. What if Bud is just a big dude and well, maybe Bomac was right and this was his real weight class? So what does he
No,
do? Hey, he looks good, bro. I'm not gonna look Mills. The only reason why I say that because the Bud buddy was saying, "Oh, he ain't no way he's gonna be near 160."
yeah.
And after what I saw, I said, "Damn, that's the only reason why I have this theory." Because somebody that stays inactive and only fights 1 year for the past 5 years consecutively, and the way he comes in, like you said, he's always been in shape. But to me, he just looks like he's looked at 47 and the way he looked at 54. But this time he looks a little bit leaner. He looks stronger. So that's just my take on it. I don't know. I mean, the only reason why I say what if it is true what Big Mac, I mean Bo Mac, my bad, said
It is true. And he's fucking been weight bullying these kids
that
forever, bro.
and that's just my assessment, Mills, just because somebody that takes 1 year off for the past 5 years and looks bigger than these dudes, and to me, at his age to naturally cut weight, you gotta really take your time. And they say that the proper way to cut weight is a pound a week. So what if Bud fight night weighs in so heavy that, I mean, it's taking him all this time and he's just losing the weight the way he's supposed to, and he doesn't want to damage his body.
Bo Mac shouldn't have said that, man. Bud
Yeah,
does not belong at 168 pounds. That was a that was just a bad choice of words, man. Bud is not bigger than Canelo, and these are professional athletes, man. So Bud can
He's a
come in
middleweight.
as a cruiserweight, and just physically, he's like that, man. Homeboy physique is on point,
yeah,
but
it
it's the
is. It
ability to
is.
carry that weight. That's the thing, man. So I think people are losing sight of that. Yeah, he looks strong, he looks in shape, but in shape physically, from a from the looking as far as physique is
Different
concerned and
thing.
body, you dig, like how your body frames or whatever. That's a difference from you being in shape and fight shape. We
Big
don't know if
difference.
he could carry the weight. That's the biggest thing going. That's the biggest caveat going into this fight.
But I'll be
That's the
honest, I think Bud can carry the weight just from what I've seen, because
Do you think? You
We
think?
can't see till he's in
I,
action. We
I
can't see
it's
until
I'll
he's
say this,
in
man. We
action.
got. When
He
have you
looked like
ever
shit
seen?
before.
When did you ever see a good little man beat a great big man? You just never seen it.
never. But no, hold on
Everybody,
though, BBO. I,
everybody,
I I hear
everybody
you.
that Bud beat
Uh,
was half dead or had something happen to him already. Everybody he
the
beat.
54 fight tells it
Now I'm
all
a
for
now I'm
me.
an Errol Spence fan. We know Errol
Yeah, me
Spence really
too.
ain't been shit since he came out that car.
Yeah,
He was
and
back drinking,
yeah.
eating all the chicken wings he could
Yep.
hold. Sean Porter wanted to quit. Kell Brook had got beat to
Weight
death
and carried
twice,
that
broken
weight.
both orderable bone. Man, come on, man. I don't know.
He
Now they
bulking
want to
up
play
fast.
like Bud is now they want to play like Bud is Malcolm X or some shit. Like, oh,
Nah, look. I don't think
stay on
Bud.
those.
Look,
Like, get the
look.
fuck out of here, man. The dude is not that guy.
Look. Nah, he isn't. But the only reason why I'm saying these things, this is what I'm visualizing. I don't think Bud is gonna just go up in there and do what he did to Earl, to Canelo. Hell no. It just questions my mind, and all these theories come to mind because Bud, and then you got to hear his camp too. Like they be saying all this dumb shit that we should have had Bud at 160 or at 160, and it's like, man, why would you say some shit like that? It just questions me and makes me think
Because
like
he's that size. He's the same size as Brian Castano.
So he a goddamn weight bully then. That's what D1 said.
There's no such thing as a weight bully, man. Like my man Bernard Hackett said, you can make the weight or you can't.
Nah, there is such thing as a weight bully. These guys
There's no
fucking
such thing as that
wait,
because
stop the fucking cap. I don't give a fuck what nobody says about that shit. If you're sucking your body down to go down in weight and get an advantage over smaller men, that's in fact what you are doing. You are
A weight
fucking looking
bully.
for a competitive edge using the fucking scale as a fucking cheat code. I don't give a
That's a
fuck.
weight bully.
Bernard Hackett, who says it? That's fucking. It's common sense.
It is, and let's
man,
use
like
Devin
I said,
Haney
you-
as an
hey,
example. We got
I get
Michael
what you're
Jackson
saying
Thriller
about
on the
it.
scale.
If you think you know more than somebody who's been doing it for 30 fucking years,
I don't
full
know
time,
more. I'm not saying
hey,
that.
I
Please
got it.
don't
I
take
got
it
it.
out of
All I'm
context.
saying is listen to what
Fucking
I'm
keep
saying
it
is
in the
very simple.
context, buddy.
All I'm
Your
saying is
dumb
this.
shit. The
Listen.
motherfucker knows
I
they
don't
go down there to
listen.
get a competitive edge. That's it. It's the only
There's no
reason you would put
edge.
yourself
There's no
as doing
edge.
it. So what? That
Those
doesn't make it right.
guys be big as hell getting fucked up. Where have you been?
What?
We just seen. I mean, did you
What?
see Rocky? Did you see how big Rocky Fielding was? When Canelo fought him, he got
Did
his
you
ass
just
whipped.
reference a movie to real life?
Rocky Fielding is a 2-division champion. I don't know if you watch
He's a
boxing.
fucking weight bully
Rocky
too.
Fielding.
Fuck you mean? I bet you're not watching boxing right now. You're sitting in your car on your fucking phone. I'm watching the fights as we speak. So who's a real boxing fan? Is that where you're trying to take it? Just because the fucking
I don't
guy,
listen.
his
I'm
son
not.
cuts a shit
I'm
ton
not
of
here to go
weight?
back and
You're
forth with you,
talking
bro.
to a guy whose son
Motherfucker, I'm not
cuts
here to go
over
back and
20
forth with you,
pounds.
man.
So,
I'm not here to go back and
just
forth.
put
I'm
it
here to
into
talk
fucking
boxing, man. So fuck
context,
what you
buddy.
talking about. We
Fuck
moving
what
on.
you talking about,
Fuck
Goofy.
you, bitch.
Put it
I'm
into
not going back and
context.
forth with you, bitch.
Put it
I'm
into
not going back and
context,
forth with you.
Goofy.
Like I said, bitch, I'm not going back and forth with you, man.
We don't
It's
need
that
all we
simple.
don't need all the bitches and all that.
We ain't gotta
Talking
get
boxing, man. You're not
disrespectful,
gonna come
That
up
fellas.
was a
here,
good run.
shut your
We ain't
bitch
gotta
ass
get
up,
hold on, hold on. We ain't got
because
we
Or
ain't gotta
what?
get
you can talk
disrespectful,
all that
being
Or
real
tough shit you
quick,
what?
man.
want.
Hey,
I'll beat the
whoa.
fuck out of you, man.
Or
I'll beat the
what?
fuck out of you.
I'm
Whoa,
right
Shut
up
your
the
bitch
relax,
street,
ass up,
y'all.
ho.
Stevio. I'm
Shut
right
your
up
Relax,
the
bitch ass
relax.
up.
street,
You
Whoa,
little
we
Stevio.
got hey,
bitch.
hold on.
Fuck is you
Yo,
You's
come
a
talking
on,
about?
y'all. Come
bitch.
Hold on,
on,
hold
come
on,
You
hold
on,
on,
come
hold on,
react,
hold
on.
on,
you'll
hold on.
run. You
Come on,
Hold
y'all.
on, hold
Come
on, hold
on.
on. We're not doing that, man. We're not about to do that disrespect shit, bro. We talking boxing, man. We grown, man. We ain't gotta be, going at each other fucking throat and shit over boxing opinions, man. We having a good, intelligent boxing conversation about this fight tonight, man. And I want to continue to have it on. We don't have to have the disrespect for each other, man. Y'all got
I
love for
ain't
each other, you know what I'm saying?
disrespect
Let's keep
shit,
it
bro.
cool and calm, collective, and let's be here, continue this intelligent boxing conversation that we having right now, man. Let's keep it grown, grown men, fellas. Please do. Respect the platform, respect me, man. I got love for both of you guys, for sure. I
I don't
mean,
never take it there. He took it there. It is what it is. I
yeah,
simply
absolutely,
responded to
absolutely.
it
We
back.
just, no,
That's it.
we just comment the situation down between both of y'all. You know what I'm saying? And, just let's keep it cool. Let's keep it cool, man. You feel
I'm
me?
always
So
cool.
let's go kind of switch gears a little bit. So let's get into the actual fights at hand, man. So of course you got the prelims. They start today around 6:30 p.m. Of course on UFC's YouTube channel, and they're going to be starting up pretty soon in a couple of hours. First fight with Marco Verde, and then you got versus on Akali. Marco Verde, he's a guy that's been in camp with Canelo, sparring with him, giving him some good work that I've heard in particular. And then, of course, you got Steven Nelson. Of course, he's a part of Bud Crawford's
Hey,
camp, of
yup,
course, his
that's
best
Bud boy
friend.
right there.
He's fighting Rocco Santana. And then, of course, you got this other fighters, these two guys that we don't
Who
know
the
of
fuck is
right
that
here.
guy?
You know what I'm saying? Don't know these guys right there. They fighting on the card. And then you got Rito Susumi,
He
one
good.
of
He alright. He good.
yeah, he all right. He one
He
of
alright.
Turkey proteges. They trying to promote and boost up a little bit. He's fighting Javier Martinez. And then you got Ivan Daicho.
Who the fuck
He's
is
going to
that
be
guy?
fighting.
He's fighting Jermaine Franklin, man. So of course he's the A side in that fight. So pay attention closely with that one. You know what I'm saying? If it's a close fight, of course it'll possibly go to Ivan for sure. But Jermaine Franklin, he's the B side in this fight. So it's definitely in different territory for sure. And the main event for the prelims, Serhii Boychuk, man, versus Brandon Adams, the rematch of this fight right here. Both of these guys, they fought before. Brandon Adams, he stopped them in the first fight. So they brought this fight back. And this is a big fight for us on contention for a 154 division for sure for both of these guys, man. So
Cam,
definitely on some good action, man. So what y'all think about these prelim fights right
Cam,
here,
this
fellas?
is nasty work. They got Serhii Bohachuk on the prelim with dudes we don't even know. The only reason why we know is Steven Nelson is because he just fought Diego Pacheco.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Let's keep it a buck. Aside from like this prelim being dog shit, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'd rather have Serhii Bohachuk before. I'd rather have Canelo Crawford on the main event, and then I'd have Lester Martinez and then Billy, and then I'd have Serhii Bohachuk, and I'd do the Callum and the Fernando on the prelim, and I'd have them switch with Brandon Adams and Serhii. I think
Facts,
Serhii
facts.
is world level. He showed it. Fernando Vargas, that dude is he's alright. Let's be honest, he's alright. Yeah, he got cut one time and he boxed his way out of it, and he can battle the adversity. But Callum's a puncher too, and I feel like Callum got more under his belt. So this card, to me, is just dog shit, bro. Oh my,
Yeah.
who the fuck is Mohammed Akil, bro? Yo, put that
That's
shit
that
on.
that's the guy
He's known.
that's old
He's
boy from
known.
Saudi. He from Saudi Arabia, man. He just fought on that last he fought on that August 16th card with Moses Atoma and
Oh,
Dillian White.
he's at
Bro,
he's
are y'all
I think
watching the
he's at
boxing right now?
that young bull, right?
This is crazy.
Yep, I got
Yeah,
it
yeah,
on.
yeah.
Meatball Molly. Did you see her D1? She had a debut. She
Nah,
transitioned from UFC. Homegirl
nah.
fighting at
Just
She
Super
did good.
Junior.
that's the reason I turned it on to watch her.
Bro,
I'm mad as hell. I missed it.
she got busy. I was like, damn, she was smooth because a lot of times folks transition from UFC or
Yeah,
just
she's a
to mixed
savage.
martial arts. They be like judo practitioners and shit like that,
Yeah,
Greco-Roman wrestlers, and they don't really be having hands like that. Molly
Yeah,
was
but
yeah. I'm
throwing them
excited
bitches.
to watch her box.
She got a
She can
KO in
fight.
her debut.
So what
Yeah,
y'all think
dude.
about this right here?
Damn.
So the big fight that I'm real expecting on tonight from the undercard is this fight between these two guys, man.
Me
Christian
too.
and Billy and Lester Martinez, man. So what y'all think about this fight, man, right here, man? They said that combined to land punches 59.9 out of 149.4 punches thrown per round. 46.2 are those are power shots from both of these guys right
damn,
here. So they say it's
damn,
stunting
bro.
action from both of these guys right here. So let me get Amber Queen, man. Amber Queen, man. What you think about this fight right here with Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez, brother?
I'm excited for it. Looking forward to it. My man Christian and Billy. I was looking at the open workout. That dude spent damn near 20 minutes in the ring. So I said he's in tremendous shape. He did like 5 to 10 minutes jumping rope. Then he was hitting the pads for like another 10 minutes. He looked like he was in tremendous shape. Lester Martinez, I think that he's probably the better counterpuncher between the two. And Billy, I'm liking the growth with him from his footwork. That what's-the-name fight that he had, that had me a little bit concerned. Carlos Gongora. As a matter of fact, they both fought Carlos Gongora. I thought that Lester looked a little bit sharper against him. One thing that concerns me about Lester, though, is he's one of them dudes where he'll abandon his defense and be on some tough guy shit. Like, bro, I don't know if tonight is the night where you could afford to just allow the guy to hit you and just shrug it off. Because in Billy, he got some thump with him. So I think if he keeps it tight, keeps it fundamental, I like his chances of beating in Billy. But if he's in there too reckless, I think Billy could pull it off. I thought that last fight that he had with Sulecki, that was probably one of the best setups I've seen from him. The way he went to the body, then came up top with the 2 shots. I said, damn, he's looking like he's being able to, he's starting to put it together. But the only thing that concerns me a little bit about Christian and Billy, even though I just sang his praises for the footwork, the angles, it's the depth. Like he has a tendency to overcommit because he's hella aggressive. And what's the name? He doesn't take as many big steps. But I'm excited to see it. Should be a good fight. I mean, the overall card, I'm anxious to see how all of these guys play out, because on paper it may look like this is going to be trash, and you turn around, you get a damn good card. You get a decent card. Like a couple weeks ago with Tellez and Barral, you had some good fights on the undercard. Like Antigua, she came up, she showed up, did her thing, got busy. So I'm hoping it's one of those type of things where it may look a little underwhelming on paper, but it turns out to play out far better than expected.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. Let me get my boy David Lynch, man. What you think about this fight right here, brother, with Lester Martinez and Christian Billy, brother?
Tell the truth, I really don't recognize these guys. I gotta go ahead and I gotta do a deep dive on these two. You know what I mean? I gotta go ahead and I gotta watch them fight in order to get a feel for them. You know, I haven't really seen these two guys fight before. You know, and hey, I ain't ashamed to admit it. You know what I mean? I know my expectations. If I see two fighters I haven't seen before, I know I definitely got to watch them. So, you know how I am. I keep it 100% real when it comes to that. You know, I got to watch them and I got to go ahead and I got to check them out. You know, so I just can't, I can't give an opinion on two boxers I haven't really studied or really haven't peeped out yet. You know, but as far as that fight, because when you look at this undercard, it's like I don't recognize nobody on it. I'll just be straight up honest. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the hell is these damn? Especially on the prelims. You know what I mean? I'm mostly getting into like American boxers and trying to peep out who's coming up now, who's the next crop that's going to be coming up now. Like with Jalil, you know what I mean? Of course, like Scooter, you know what I mean? And, checking out Trunk and hoping he start to pay attention more, he can get over whatever hump he going through, you know? And most of the new cats in our region. And keeping up on some of these top ranked guys, they look good, but you gotta test them. You know what I mean? They gotta get tested. They can't sit back and just feed up off tomato cans all the time. But that's where I stand with that. With this fight, I gotta check that fight out when they come on. As a
Yeah,
matter
most
of fact,
definitely.
I'm peeping around looking for it, looking at whatever boxing is on now. I think it's only one fight on right now, and that's about to go off. And that fight, let's see, what is it? Rua, somebody? I don't know. It's a fight that came on at 12.
Oh, you
Rua
talking about
versus,
You talking about Crocker and Donovan? They fought earlier today. They
yeah,
fought for the
Rua,
IBF title earlier today.
right. And another one is called
That card is going on right
Buffalo.
now. Actually, that card, yeah, Crocker Donovan going on right now, I believe. Right
Yeah,
now.
good.
Oh, let
Oh,
me
all
get
right.
on. Let me get.
It
Hold on.
is.
Let me get back. Boxing hacker, man. What you think about Lester Martinez and Christian and Billy, brother?
Team and Billy, you know. Although I don't follow Lester Martinez that much, so I mean, from the stuff I saw, he definitely boxes. Definitely got a chop. But I'm just a
For
more
sure.
fan of Billy at this point, you know. Also, when it comes to that card, isn't the Japanese kid? He's the one that fought in New York too, right? Asumi, it's Asumi.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he did.
Yeah, he can fight. He can fight. I'm actually excited to see him fight again. You know. But yeah, I'm gonna go with and Billy in this one. You know.
Yeah. So who else got, man? So Thomas Hill, man. Who you got in this fight, man? With M. Billy and Lester.
So man, I'm gonna say that Lester definitely is the sharper. He places his punches a little bit more better than Billy does. And on top of that, he does have a lot of pop in his punch. And unfortunately, he does have the machismo. And every now and again, the machismo like shows itself in the ring against his opponents. I don't recommend this be the night, as Ant said, for him to do that because then Billy is a wild card. Like he throws wild punches. You know, he doesn't tremendously place his punches at times. He more so wings his punches. He did look a lot better in his last fight. He did set up some punches, so there's some evidence of growth. I think that it's going to be a late stoppage either way. I see it as a late stoppage either way. I'm going to ride with and Billy. I know the money is actually behind Billy too. So if it does somehow find its way to a decision, he's going to factor in the decision. But I think that he's going to connect on a punch around the ninth that's going to change the course of the fight. And I think that that's where we see him put together the punches that he needs to actually get the stoppage. So I'm going to say Billy by late stoppage. But it's a true good fight. It's one of the best fights on the card. I think it might be fight of the night.
Absolutely, absolutely. I agree with you 100%, brother. Let me go with D1. D1, what you think about this fight, brother?
I think in Billy power is not real, and I think Lester's power is real. I think Lester can really fight if he can take the stage. I've seen him Billy hurt a couple times. Lester keeps him turning and shooting off the turn. He gonna knock him out cold. I think it's gonna be early, but it could be late. I think Lester knocks him out cold, like emphatically.
Damn, goddamn,
That's tough right
goddamn.
there. That's
I,
tough
Hey,
right there.
Mills,
I've
stop
studied
making
both
those
of their
faces,
shit.
man.
I studied
Hey,
Why
both of
Silver
Mills
their
Boy
shit.
making those
Bills.
faces, man?
Hey, Bills, man, what you think about this fight, man? Who you got in this one right here, brother?
Man, my dude said he don't think that Lester that mobility power is real. Like he ain't seeing motherfucking Sulecki to the upper room in like a minute and a half of the fight.
Bro, he probably missed a
Man,
bunch. Yo,
listen,
Mills,
man,
was it a
listen.
minute and
that
a
was a
half,
good
bro?
punch.
It
It
seemed
was
like the
something like that.
first punch that landed clean was like some next level shit, man.
Man, he hit that nigga with the Mortal Kombat
That was
uppercut,
shot.
dog. You know, like the
That shit was out
the
of place. What you mean?
Ryu and Ken uppercut, man. That dude's power is real deal Holyfield,
Oh,
man.
look at
All right,
Exactly.
we'll see.
But
We'll see.
I think Martinez is the sharper fighter between the two of them. Definitely, I think he sets his punches up better. I think he's better on his feet. I think his defense is better. But sometimes that's just it ain't enough, man. We seen it with Amir Imam and Ramirez. We've seen it with Mick Conlon and Lee Wood. We've seen it with Navarrete and Valdez. Sometimes it ain't. Sometimes it's not just the finesse of a fighter. Sometimes it's just about the bull that resides within a certain fighter, man. And Christian Mobili is a dude who's a fucking just a bulldozer, man. I think he's been in there with a higher tier of opponent with Sergey Derevianchenko. I think he caught the fresher version of Carlos Gongora. But I don't, I think this fight is a 50-50 fight, but I'm going with Christian Mobili because Christian Mobili, he's been in there with that same style that Lester Martinez has in a Carlos Gongora. And I just think he's been consistently fighting, more quality opposition between the two of them. And I think as each fight goes, each fight that goes past, you see, he's getting a little bit sharper and setting up his shots. His defense is getting a little bit better, and his aggression is unrelenting. And one thing, his gas tank. This dude will completely punch himself out and 45 seconds. I think that's right there is going to be keen in this fight. Lester Martinez is going to have to see when this dude is, completely, punching himself out. And that's when it's going to be best for him to attack in that moment where he's catching his breath. But the thing is, it's a small window of opportunity because I don't know how he does it. This dude's lungs is just ridiculous. He'll take 45 seconds off after completely gassing himself up. And then it's like he's replenished back to full health immediately after that. I don't know if Lester Martinez can handle that type of aggression and that type of consistency with them, and it's just violent, bad intentions on every shot that the dude is throwing. He's not a
I
finesse
know how he
dude.
does it.
He's a fucking wrecking machine, man. I'm going with
He
Lester.
is.
Not Lester, but Mobili.
Well, I know how he does that shit. It's called
Called it.
performance enhancers,
It's called what?
PEDs.
I ain't mad at that.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Until he pop dirty, until he
Bro,
pop dirty, you
I get
dig?
you.
I
I
get it
get
though.
you.
I get it though.
Lester
I get it.
probably on smack too, though. So I
Let me
see
get
you.
BBO, man. What you think about this fight right here, brother, with Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez?
Yo, Cameo, hold on,
I
yo, bro.
think
I'll be right back, bro. I'm gonna stay in the panel though. I'll be right back.
All right, bet, for sure, for sure.
I think Christian and Billy is nothing but a bloated Tim Bradley. Can't break an egg. I think Martinez is gonna probably beat him to death. And just going forward, I mean, I don't think either of these guys are gonna really make any noise, post Canelo. I think this is a good fight for where they are in their careers. But Christian and Billy showed us a bunch that he's not the guy. He's not the guy. They're doing a good job moving him with Top Rank. One thing I got to remember, Top Rank fooled me to believe Chris Colbert was a good fighter. So I can't even trust what I be seeing with my own eyes when they come from Top Rank. So y'all remember when Chris Colbert was knocking fools out? As soon as he fought
Yeah,
somebody with a pulse, he was asleep.
he was looking good. He was looking good for a minute. I was
Yeah, and
like,
that's
all
what Christian
right,
and Billy
who
is
this
doing.
dude?
But I never
So
thought he was that good of a fighter. I thought he just had like a they hyped him from the Netflix special off the amateurs, I didn't think he was that. I mean, he's good. I never thought he was like that, Not
just
I
like my
think
man
that
Fernando Vargas, he named the wrong one Junior because he about to get beat to death tonight. He about to get hurt. Yo, Fernando
Oh,
Vargas Jr. about to get hurt
Mm.
it
tonight.
should have been
Damn,
Emilio.
you ain't fucking with your boy, man. Your boy, man, the
no
Vargas,
sombreros,
brother.
no sombreros.
No, Fernando Jr. Like I said, he named the wrong one Junior. He stink, man. He
Yeah,
Here
stink,
there's
man.
goes
only one
statement.
of them
Here
out
goes
of
statement
there.
from Colin Watts right here. He said the pressure would not get to me. I have fought on big stages all over the world. I always rise to the occasion and perform my best against good opponents. I'm going to come away with the win against Vargas right here. So this is words from Colin Watts about his fight with Fernando Vargas, the co-main event for Canelo and Bud Crawford tonight, man. So BBO, man, what you think about this right here, brother?
I mean, it's what I've been telling people. Fernando Jr. is not good. He get hit a lot. Like Trump say, a lot. He get hit a lot, man.
And he had a tough ass weight cut too, man.
Yeah,
He had a tough weight
he
cut. He
fighting the
showed
wrong
that shit
division.
publicly too.
Hey Cam, I got to
What,
peace out, man. I'm gonna be back on
all right,
later, my
salute,
man.
bro. Salute,
Hey,
salute.
Peace to
Salute.
salute,
y'all.
I'll be
Peace to the
right
Derek,
panel.
on.
man.
Salute.
Appreciate you sharing
Appreciate
some
you,
time,
brother.
dog, with the fam and with us, dog. Appreciate you,
Definitely.
bro.
For
I'm sliding
sure.
back through on my mama, man. You already know
You
what it
already
is. I
know,
get with
brother.
y'all.
On my
We live,
hood,
brother. We live.
on my hood.
Yeah, man. So yeah, this fight right here, bro. Like I definitely, in particular with just for myself with Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez, I'm going with Billy, man. I just think he fought the better opposition, and then the migraine, situation with Lester Martinez in that last, situation where he's supposed to fight, he had to cancel the fight. That shit kind of worried me a little bit, even though he's been working and training and everything, and I think he probably did just cancel that fight in general just to get to this fight. You know what I'm saying? With him, Billy, of course, being on this platform and especially on this stage and shit for sure. But I got Christian and Billy, man. He just been looking short last couple of fights, and I definitely think that Billy should be able to get the job done at least, by decision for sure. But this is gonna be an all-out fucking banger. Cam J banger alert for sure for the night. No fight of the night candidate for sure. And pertaining to Colin Wash and Fernando Vargas Jr. I mean, this fight, I'm not really crazy about this fight, honestly, man. Vargas, he's shown publicly, him having a tough weight cut and everything, of course. And, Wash, he's a Dana White fighter. So, me and, my opinion, I believe the fight go to decision. And, Wash fuck around and get the decision for sure, especially if it's a close decision. Wash definitely going to get it because he's Dana White guy. So they definitely going to push him forward. You know what I mean? They got him being fucking co-main event for this fucking card. And he damn sure don't deserve to be no fucking co-main event, bro, for sure.
Facts.
Hey, man, I ain't mad at that. I'm definitely not mad at that, bro. And I'm not mad at how people view the fight, bro, because, a lot of people don't ride or have ever seen Fernando Vargas Jr. And if they have seen him, they probably not impressed with him, man, because he doesn't look like there's nothing special with him. The thing that's special about him is the name. He come from a boxing lineage, as does Callum Walsh. They both got lineages, and I think that I'm gonna echo this that I've been echoing around, man. I think when you're fighting for your namesake, I think you fight with a lot more pride, especially when it's a battle of namesakes. We saw that with Conor Ben and Chris Eubanks Jr.
Yeah.
I don't think that Walsh is going to lose the fight. And now that you said what you said, man, I'm especially not thinking that it's going to be by decision. He won't lose a decision fight. I don't think he loses the fight all the way together. I think he gets a stoppage, and I think it's because of the chip, the heart that Vargas does fight with and does have that he does possess. He's got dog in him, 100% dog. He didn't get much of his father's skill set. He wasn't blessed with the talents that his other brother was blessed with, and I think the middle brother as well. But
talking about little brother. Yeah.
yeah, definitely the little brother, but the middle brother as well. He's the oldest, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hold
the middle
up.
brother, but I think the middle brothers have got a little bit more skill set than him too. But the dog that his dad had in the ring, oh, this brother got it in droves, man. This dude got mad heart. And because of that, because of the name, and because of the tie to Dana White, I think they're setting it up because it's going to be an all-out brawl. And I think that brawl is put there to try to influence the narrative of the whole fight. Like, I think each and every single fight will be one with full of explosion and fireworks. And they did that because, you don't recognize a lot of the names on the card, or you don't vibe with a lot of the names on the card, but this card is going to be action packed, and they're thinking they're scaling up. And then if you put these two people seeing that, that in Billy Lester Martinez fight was like that, oh hell, we not about to disappoint. We about to come in here and we about to show the people what was really good to maybe influence the fight. That's the main event, and that's so that there won't be no quote unquote. And I say this because he said this, Tom and Jerry antics in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I think everything is strategic. No, you're laughing, but I'm serious though. I believe they did this
Hey, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Shoot that
So
question.
they say it's Tom and Jerry when black fighters fight, but I was at the Zerner fight. He ran his ass off. I mean, he ran. He was
Yeah,
sweating. I thought he was on the cross
but think
country
about
team.
it. But think about it. It's never we can go all the way on the base of this sport. It's always a certain narrative towards a certain type of person or a certain type of people or a certain type of group or a certain type of promotional company. It's going to always be that. So, of course, it's going to be that for us. You know what I'm saying? Because, they want to narrow the playing field. But that being the case, look who is the main event. Canelo. And look at his last fight. There was somebody that was moving around, boxing his ass off, right? So they want to generate the narrative that, hey, look, we don't have no Tom and Jerry stuff popping off because we got somebody that's a quote unquote black fighter. So we're trying to manipulate things. Like it's subtle stuff like that I believe they put in play to do that. And what better way to do it than scale it up, than make these people fight for lineage, make them fight for legacy within their fathers' names and respect and honor and that. And also to try to steal the show and then set the tone for them like, hey, look, dog, you can't let us down and give us some bull-ish after these dudes done just went tooth and nail fighting for namesake. That's just how I see it playing out, man. I think it's going to be a hell of a fight for as long as it lasts. But I do got Callum Walsh by a stoppage.
Callum Walsh is really fast, right?
I get what you said, T Hill, but I think Christian Bealey sucks, bro.
I heard you. I heard you, man. I've been listening to a lot of stuff today, bro. And for the past coming weeks, for one, I've heard that, your boy Canelo is pedestrian and he's been slowing down, and no matter what he does, it's not going to be a good fight for him, a good look in the ring. But that's why they get in the ring, bro. I agree with what somebody said, bring Benavidez in the ring afterwards. I'm all for that ish. The dynamic, the aesthetic, and the appeal.
But what if Canelo slap him? Then we'd be all in trouble.
Then we definitely get in a fight. Definitely get in a fight for sure.
What if Crawford beats the hell out of Canelo, but he's still gonna get in the ring?
If he beat the hell out of Canelo, then you definitely got to give your hats off to him, because there hasn't been many people who done that, even of late. So you would have to give him his that. And for you, I hope it happens, bro, because you one person that love to go against the system. You part of this the establishment, dog. We got to go against the brother man and Al Heyman and all the stuff that he has a touch on, a scope on, dog. And Bud is the anti-PBC movement, dog. So I hope it happens, bro.
What
I really
that
do.
guy saying? CB4 T Hill trying to buy your mama that black dress.
Bro, I think Callum Walsh is the best fight. The Callum Walsh Fernando Vargas Jr. It's going to steal the show. It's literally the best fight on the card. The style matchup between them two, it's going to be a fucking all-out fight, bro.
Yeah, it's
I
gonna be
believe so. I believe it's gonna be a war, dog.
I agree with you. I just think Fernando sucks, bro. He sucks.
I do too.
Man.
Well, I think he got power and he got dog. He definitely got real power. He got. So does Walsh though. It's a good fucking fight, bro.
But Walsh is
It's a
fast.
good fight. I know people don't know them and they're bitching about it, but I think when you're paying the top stars that much money, put the style matchup matters, man. That's why we're getting these fights. This is definitely, well, like Thomas Hill said, carefully fucking selected. There's a lot, dude. There's a lot that went into fucking making this card. When you fucking really know each guy's style and how it's gonna go together, like this is a good card for me. I think for free on Netflix, I'll take it.
I mean, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna close it off by saying this, bro. Like, I by no means think that he's an excellent boxer, a very good boxer, but that boy do got some skills, bro. I mean, you just can't get in the ring and be trash, dog. I'm not one of them people that say trash. I mess with Cambosis, dog, but I know that Mickey Freaky is not trash, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Did he lose like 6 straight fights?
Hey, he did. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I don't think he's a very good fighter, but I don't think he's trash though. And I don't believe my man Fernando Vargas Jr. is trash. I just don't think he's, when you think of his dad and you think of what you see in Emiliano, he's not on that level, but he still got some skill, and that boy got a ton of heart. And this gonna be like D1 just said, it's gonna be a banger no matter what, man. And it was placed there to be the motivator between the Crawford and what's the name fight, because they want to see that as a banger too, because everybody likes gore and they want to see him go. Crawford known for having some devastating stoppages. Canelo's been known for throwing devastating punches. We want to see some devastation up in the ring, so they did it strategically, in my opinion, to gain advantage on that main event. So that main event will cover everyone's expectations. And with that being said, man, Crawford is just great enough that he could get up in there and slug and possibly win. Now, I'm not saying that it's likely or it will be the course, but it could be something that they help to influence that type of fight. That's all I'm saying.
I got some oceanfront properties in Idaho for you, T Hill. If you believe that,
if you got it, man. You know what? I'm getting it at the $3.99 discount, dog. Just shoot it my way, player. I'm with you.
We got hope when it comes to that main event. And we got some people got to hope that Bud's power carried up. You know what I mean?
It don't.
They're gonna have to hope that, because if he can't get Cinnamon's respect, Cinnamon just gonna be in front of him the whole night. It's just gonna be it's just gonna be a pocket. They just gonna be in that phone booth the whole night. You know what I mean? If he can't get Cinnamon respect, you know what I mean? Because Cinnamon definitely gonna get his respect. He gonna hit him with one of them shots. And who knows? It might end up being the Jamel Charlo effect.
You called him Cinnamon?
Yeah.
That's a pretty zesty name to call a man Cinnamon. What? Oh
yo,
God.
Man, get the fuck out of here, yo. That been Canelo nickname for the longest, yo. Get the fuck out of here.
I actually never heard that before.
That's some zesty shit to call a man, yo. Cinnamon Nick, that's been his nickname since he started, yo. Coming from his head, man.
I thought it was Born Ready. I didn't know it was Cinnamon.
No, it wasn't no Born Ready. Fuck, man, yo. Get the fuck out of here, yo. You want some shit, yo.
Yeah,
you
I
want
ain't call
some
no
shit.
man no flavor, bro.
Motherfucking, that's what he's been calling cinnamon
Diabolical.
forever, yo. Get the fuck out of here, yo.
I never
If
heard him
you
call
don't,
him
if you don't know,
cinnamon man.
yo,
That's
I put
a
like
different
this.
name.
I put like this. If you don't know that name, that man nickname was cinnamon since he began boxing, because it was a nickname they gave him when he was a kid because of the color of his hair. Then you don't know motherfucking boxing.
Hey man, I
You
just say
from
I
you
ain't
from
calling him.
Baltimore?
You call it whatever you want. You want to call him ice cream or
You from
whatever.
Yeah,
Baltimore?
motherfucker, I'm
I don't
from Baltimore, yo. I'm
Ice
from
cream.
Baltimore.
Whoa,
I'm
that was
from
Top of the West
crazy.
B-more.
Side, man.
I'm
sugar.
from
Cam.
B-more. You
Hey,
want to
That
start
was
Cam.
that B-more
Look,
crazy.
shit?
look,
Yeah, I'm from B-more,
let me grab the
motherfucker.
reins by
Yeah, what?
let me grab the
Yeah,
reins,
what?
the bull by the horn for a quick second, man. You know, I'm gonna say this about the Canelo Bud fight. Like everybody wants to know how Bud is gonna respond to Canelo's power if he can take it. What happens if he can take it though? We got to take that consideration into the equation as well too. What if he does take it? Does he then gain the advantage because now he can take the power, and then on top of that, maybe he can deliver the punches a little bit more crisper and cleaner. You know,
Then Canelo's
we
tough. Canelo
No,
got
But
a
here,
then
lot of
he,
stuff.
let me
if
hear.
he
I'm about to
get,
play this video right here. Hold on, Dave. I'm about to play this right here with Roy and Andre Ward right here. Let me play this
oh
real quick.
yeah,
That's what I said. That's the first thing we got to figure out. Can he take that shot? Because yeah, you could do it in 16-ounce gloves. When I did it in 16-ounce gloves sparring. It was different, but I was like, okay, yeah, I can deal with this. But when you get in that heavyweight fight with them tens,
It's different world.
and that 10 scrape that chin,
Yeah.
now you find out what the real facts are. You
And that
feel me?
head gear come on.
Yeah, the head game there no more.
Yeah.
That's 10 scrapes that chin. You know? There are a lot of questions that are going to have to be answered on that night. No matter how much we sit and go back and forth, no matter how much the coaches and the trainers go back and forth, the questions are really going to be answered right there in that square. Because he got to be able to take his punch, and he got to know how to fight him. Simple. Because like you said, that riddle has never been solved. You understand me? But he is way up in weight, so can you take his punch? Can you do what nobody else has done? Can you solve that riddle?
Yeah, man. So what y'all think about that right there?
hey, Roy, right? You getting them 10-ounce gloves, then it's a whole different thing. You know, sparring with the bigger gloves is one thing. You getting them those smaller, them 10-ounce gloves? Oh yeah, boy, on point with that for real.
What you think about that D1?
Yeah, I was talking to the OG William Old School. I
Are
didn't
you
even
good?
hear what.
Are you all good?
Well, no, what were you talking about though? What fight?
Oh, hold on, let me play this right here. Play it back real quick
My
with
bad,
Roy.
dog.
Are you all good? You all good?
The
You all
OG
good?
William Old School just pulled up to watch this Crocker Donovan fight.
Oh,
Davies
facts,
is
facts.
fighting right now, bro. This is a good
Yeah,
fight.
well.
That's what I said. That's the first thing we got to figure out. Can he take that shot? Because yeah, you could do it in 16-ounce gloves. When I did it in 16-ounce gloves sparring. It was different, but I was like, okay, yeah, I can deal with this. But when you get in that heavyweight fight with them tens,
It's different world.
and that 10 scrape that chin,
Yeah.
now you find out what the real facts are. You
And that
feel
head
me?
gear come on.
Yeah, the head game there no more.
Yeah.
That's 10 scrapes that chin. You know? There are a lot of questions that are going to have to be answered on that night. No matter how much we sit and go back and forth, no matter how much the coaches and the trainers go back and forth, the questions are really going to be answered right there in that square. Because he got to be able to take his punch, and he got to know how to fight him. Simple. Because like you said, that riddle has never been solved. You understand me? But he is way up in weight, so can you take his punch? Can you do what nobody else has done? Can you solve that riddle?
Same thing I was saying a week before on my podcast, bro. Like that's it. We've been going back and forth about this shit for so long. I'm so sick of it. I'm so glad it's fight day because it boils down to fucking can Terrence Crawford take this fucking guy's punches for 12 straight rounds? That's what it is. Because Canelo's coming to put them shits on him. It's guaranteed. Sure as the sun came up today. That's just what it boils down to. Can he take the punch?
What if
Facts,
Canelo? What
facts,
if
See
facts.
Canelo
that?
take Crawford's punch?
Cam,
Yeah,
I'm actually about to
Bro, we
jump out.
know, you know why? Because we know Canelo can
Let's
take
go.
fucking much proven punches already. Terrence Crawford ain't a puncher like Triple G's a fucking puncher. That's why, Hacker. I get it. You said we got to see Terrence Crawford. You guys say Canelo can punch. We got to see if Canelo can take Terrence Crawford's punch. We know Canelo can. We know that already, though. We already know the answer to that.
Yo,
We
yo,
already
Cam,
know it.
yo, appreciate you for letting me jump on. Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Peace,
Yeah, salute, bro. Salute,
Hey,
bro.
All right,
Do what you
man.
say,
Peace.
fellas.
You already know.
Yo,
So like,
hold on,
yeah.
Cam. Before I
Go
jump
ahead,
out,
do your
all I
thing.
gotta say is, Boxing Hacker, I don't know where you get these takes, bro, but you gotta stop smoking so early, bro. It's fucking with your head, bro.
What you talking
Wake and bake, baby boy. Wake and bake.
That's all I gotta say, yo. I'm out.
What you talking about, man?
Tell him, Hacker, dog. It's a wake and bake nation, baby. 420 every day, all day.
Man, heck ain't no smoker, yo. Heck
I
ain't
know.
wait.
I'll just be messing with my boy Hacker. Like, Hacker is good, all good in my book, man. He don't rattle me like he rattle other folks. Dog.
He can't help it, man. He just can't help it. You know, shit, man. I'm sitting up here
But
looking at
I'm
these
So what
gonna
we
be
got? So
honest
Jones
what we
with you
got?
though,
boxing
All
bro.
ones
right,
Like
man.
I
So
gone.
what we got? Final predictions, man, for the night, man. What we got, man? You know what I'm saying? The tail of the tape. You already know the vibes, man. Canelo, he's 35. Buzz 37. Canelo 63 and 2-2. Bud 41 and 0. The man Canelo 39 knockouts. Bud got 31. And then, Canelo's 5'7". And then, of course, Bud, he got the height advantage where he's 5'8" right there. And of course, the reach advantage, Bud has the reach advantage with 74 inches compared
Hold
to
on,
Canelo
OJ. I'm gonna go
70
check the
and a half.
score.
And no, of course, Bud,
Who
he's
won?
a switch hitter. He a switch hitter.
Hey,
He got
who won?
southpaw and he a orthodox. And of course, Canelo, he's an orthodox fighter, man. So, and looking at the overall punches right here with these guys, Canelo, he lands 46 and point 4 power punches. And Bud, he's landing 42.6 power punches, man.
Where'd
So,
you guys go?
what final
Oh,
predictions, man? Final predictions.
I would
What
have
y'all
went there
got
too.
on this one?
I would have went there.
hey, final predictions, man. All right, I'll shoot first, bro.
Go ahead.
So I think that you're talking about for this fight in particular, right?
Yeah, most definitely for the grand finale right here,
The
the
grand
main
finale.
for all the marbles.
I think man, I want Crawford. I want Crawford to win, bro. I'm pulling for Crawford. I hope he goes out there and puts on a performance for the lifetime, dog. So much so that he forces people to score the card, score the fight the way that they actually truly see it. I mean, I don't think that there's a knockout tonight. I don't see a knockout taking place. I do see some high level boxing going on. I see a little bit of test of will and a little bit of endurance. I think that in order for my man Bud to win, he would have to effectively, just to get a split decision, win 9 definitive, clear rounds against Canelo, like where you can't even dispute the damn thing. It's got to be clear, like he literally was beating his ass the whole round. And to get a majority, it's going to have to be 10, unanimous to be 11. I think Canelo doesn't have to do as much. So I'm going to go with unanimous decision. I mean, a decision by Canelo Alvarez. I think that the fight will play out very competitively early on. I think that as the fight wanes, we see a little separation. I think that in that separation, you'll see the difference of the preparation that Canelo has put in from other previous fights that they're holding against him. He's going to be a lot more active in this fight. I think like Mills said, he is going to be moving because he knows that he might have to move, and plus he wants to give the best representation of himself in the ring. So I think that it'll play well for him later on in the fight, and I think that he'll get the decision.
Okay. David Lynch, what you got, brother?
Say Tank. I got Tank. Just kidding.
Hacker, that would be some answer only you would get. You would give.
That's what you really want to say. Say I got Tank.
Let's see. I say cinnamon. I'll say cinnamon for real. And y'all heard me give my predictions on this, what to look for before, and it's pretty much is this: can Bud go 12 rounds or even 10 rounds carrying that extra weight around? Can Bud take Cinnamon's punch, especially seeing how he would be the hardest puncher that Bud has faced in the ring? And also the fact that Cinnamon's going to beat on that body, boy. He going to beat on that body. He going to beat on that body. Whereas though the next day, tomorrow, Bud going to be, he going to be feeling it. He going to be feeling it. He going to be feeling it. But I say Cinnamon got it. You know what I mean? It could possibly be around 10th round going into the 11th round, whereas though you'll really be able to see somebody going to be getting wailed. They're going to be getting wailed on, and it ain't going to be just from body blows and punches to the head hunting. It's going to be a combination, and I see Bud, I see Bud hurting by the end of this fight. So it may be a decision. You know what I mean? But if Bud he piss him off. You know what I mean? And if he can catch him with the right punch, you know what I mean? Bud could go down. It could be a technical knockout. So, you know what I mean? I see so far it might be going the distance. But then again, it could end around the 10th, 11th round, you know? But, I got cinnamon winning. Either way. Either
Okay,
stoppage or going the distance. Unanimous decision.
okay,
And I don't
okay.
think it's going to be unanimous. I think what it's going to be a split decision. And it's going to be and if it's some bullshit, it's going to be a draw.
I kind of
That's
feel like it's
tough.
gonna be a draw, though. I feel like that's the direction it's gonna go.
hmm
Just
If
cause
it's yeah, you right. If it's some bullshit, it's going to be a draw.
that's kind of what I'm thinking. Just cause it is Canelo's weekend, and let's be honest, the judges, they're not gonna give it to Bud if he moving around too much and he not engaging as much. So Bud got to be in there from one to 10, putting in work, and I say maybe 1 to 10 because he could take 11 and 12 off if Canelo ain't upset or frustrated. We'll see how it plays out, though. It's a good matchup, but let's be honest. This right here, what I'm about to say, is about to get a lot of people mad. This is gonna be Bud Crawford's second hardest fight, considering Ricky Burns being his first. Nah, let me stop, y'all.
I'm crying. I'm
True fact.
crying.
All facts there, buddy.
Getting postal.
All facts.
Ricky Burns, yeah, Ricky Burns. Man, that dude was tougher than Earl. Let's just speak facts.
It must be.
That's
Yeah.
how the Bud Buddy sound, delusional as hell.
Who did better, Ricky Burns or Earl?
Earl,
Okay.
I can't believe you just said that.
Hey, I mean, expect the scorecards to be all over the place. Isn't like Tim Cheatham and Steve Wise for whatever his name? They're gonna be
they're
the
gonna be
judges,
on
right?
Canelo's side, bro.
It's gonna be all
They're
over.
Bud Crawford fans. Everybody's been saying Tim Cheatham and Weisfeld, the way they score. They're Bud Crawford guys. Go look at the fights they scored. Crawford fights. He fucking whitewash. They're Bud Crawford judges, if you ask me. I think they're fucking on the side of Crawford. And when I seen them two judge, I mean they do judge well for Canelo. People got a
Yeah,
fucking
I just think it's gonna be all
statistical
over the
thing to
place.
say, but
They're very
they're
opinionated in their
not.
scoring.
They normally judge together. They normally got their shits tight. Probably filled out right now. First 6 rounds are Canelo's.
I was about to say D1.
I was just about to
They got
yeah,
1 filled out already. Canelo winning.
Yeah, bro. Listen. My final prediction on this. I don't know. I don't know who's gonna win. Ultimately, I hope Bud wins. He's USA. I don't know, man. I said that shit last night, and it's been rubbing me. I woke up fucking this morning. I'm thinking like, damn, I want Bud. No, I don't. No, I don't. I don't want Bud to win. I don't, bro. I don't want to deal with his fucking rabbit ass fan base. I want Canelo to knock Bud the fuck out.
Hey,
That's my
but you
final
know what
prediction.
though? But you know what? I sat back and I went on and I checked out the Exodus Files new video that dropped last night.
Super dope.
And yeah, boy. I'm like I'm wondering if Bud gonna have something in that glove.
That video is ridiculous.
No,
I'm wondering if he's gonna have something in that
spot
glove.
on.
Yeah,
That shit is spot on. That dude does great
Spot
fucking
on
work.
crap.
Yeah.
That's spot on
No.
crap. The Exodus File is full of crap, dude.
No, you say that because of fucking the Devin Haney shit.
It's
because
literally
you're a Bud.
Because
Because
it's
you're a
true
Bud fan.
factual information.
smear campaigns on YouTube for boxers you don't like.
Factual information is not smear campaigns. What
He
somebody
may
else
excuse him for
sees
easily
the
losing.
situation as, it's not a smear campaign, buddy.
Smear campaign, 100%.
It's
when
not.
When Bud beat EJ, Derek James checked his gloves. He checked the gloves.
Yeah, he did.
Fight.
There was nothing in there.
After the fight, nobody ever used.
So what?
There was
The
nothing wrong
dude's
with
just
gloves.
pointing out what happened. Don't mean it's a smear campaign.
Exactly, bro.
It's somebody's opinion.
There ain't nothing wrong. No, there ain't nothing wrong with what everyone.
You don't know what a smear campaign is.
14 other fighters. Why is only Devin and Crawford people talk about? Come on.
Because they work with Snack and they're fucking cheating out in the public with this older mad scientist, cutting all this fucking weight and beating up on smaller guys.
Mikey Garcia
weight bully shit.
If y'all want to talk about Snack, Mikey Garcia was doing commercials for Snack. Did y'all forget that?
Yeah, but Devin is the face.
I don't give a fuck.
Devin
Get Ryan out of here too. Shut the fuck up with that shit.
Devin is literally the face of Snack. If you go to the website, you're gonna see Devin Haney on there, and they're promoting him as the face.
Facts, bro.
Why? Because he's Victor Conti's best fucking friend. Victor
Yep.
Conti information about the Ryan Garcia fight that you're not even supposed to disclose.
You can't just pick and choose.
Hold on, real
The
quick,
public
y'all.
wasn't supposed to know
South Dakota
with that
Hey,
small
South Dakota.
amount.
South Dakota, I see you in here in the background, man. You got to show your face, man. I don't know who you are, brother. Okay, then. Okay. All right, good. Y'all can go ahead. Go ahead, cook up, fellas.
Boxing Hacker, you just don't want to accept the truth.
Make them hold up fingers.
It's a hate channel.
Because they can fake that.
Boxing Hacker is not a hate channel. It's just that's your favorite fighter, and you just can't see past the tunnel. You want to see what you want to see.
Facts, bro.
You don't want to believe.
Can't take it.
Yeah.
This shit
can't
is
take it.
I used to watch Ancient Aliens, you know.
Boxing Hacker.
Can't take it.
What are we talking about?
When has anyone ever disclosed the amount of PDs somebody has ever used? Only
Isaiah. Bro, they weren't supposed to tell the public about Osterine test with that little bit of amount because you can't prove that that's fucking performance enhancing. The amount that it was that's where there was backlash. That's why the NYC lady resigned from her duties as the fucking whatever. Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh my
God. Your feelings are hurt.
Devin Haney got his ass.
It was strict liability. The amount Austrian.
No, bro. There's a worldwide warning. They knew that they fucking told on him when they weren't supposed to. That lady had to resign and everything.
Wait.
Exactly.
So y'all want to give Ryan Garcia a pass, and then you want to say that
I'm not talking about Ryan Garcia. I'm talking about what happened.
We're talking about Victor, not Ryan. You see what I'm saying, Boxing Hacker? You just want to defend Devin Haney so much, so you're going to defend the people who are with him.
We got a poster of Devin Haney on the wall.
Boxing Hacker, you don't even know how to debate, bro.
We're going to talk about the main
You don't
event.
even know how to debate, Boxing Hacker, because you deflect situations and you switch the
deflect
narrative.
what? What's your argument? Okay, let's see. What's your argument?
I don't even want to argue with you because you're going to start talking about percentage.
It's a crap.
You're going to start talking about percentages.
You're saying
and
Just,
data.
You're saying
just
it's
state
a
your argument.
fucking
Hey,
You're
but
goofy,
smear
bro.
Canelo's
campaign,
been
hate
juicing,
channel.
bro.
It's not.
It's a smear campaign.
Canelo
It's
Alvarez
No,
has
understood.
been
it's
juicing.
not.
It's
It's
not a
not a
Why?
smear
part of
Canelo
anything
campaign.
else
When
Alvarez
they're
but
been
talking about
juicing
itself.
for a
snack,
long
when
time.
they're
Listen to
talking
me,
about
bro.
snack, if it's not
It's
smear
part
campaign,
of a
when
of
they're talking
of
about
Talk about a
snack,
main
itself.
why
event.
do they only target a couple of fighters?
Oh my
There are
god,
over
bro.
13 fighters in snack. Why are they
Oh, here
targeting
we
them?
go,
There are
yo.
also popular fighters in snack. Why are
Yo,
they
Because
targeting
Devin
them?
Because,
Haney,
bro,
What's wrong
it's
with snack?
fucking Victor Conti is the reason.
Okay, so
Devin
why not
Haney
If
was
target
on
somebody's
Bam?
Snack.
trying to
Nothing wrong with
talk,
Why not
snack.
target Bam?
Nothing wrong with snack.
Why not?
because
Snack
Bam
isn't
doesn't do
illegal.
anything.
there's
Bam doesn't
nothing
do
wrong with Smack, no?
There's
You
nothing
know,
wrong with it.
so
What's wrong with it? I don't understand. Why would that be a
what do you
bad
There's
mean?
thing?
absolutely nothing
What do you
wrong with
mean?
it.
Do
It's like
you know Victor Conti's fucking past?
Mario
Do you know
Sullivan
who Victor
exposed
Conti
him.
is?
He exposed them.
Snack
Yes.
is a good implementation for boxers. It's a good
there's
advocate.
nothing wrong with Snack, guys. I don't know what he.
No, there is, bro. And his name is Victor Conti. That you guys don't know what you're talking about. This dude
Yeah,
is a
but
lifetime cheater, juicing people the fuck up.
what about Eddie Reynoso?
So
Eddie
wait a minute.
Reynoso
Wait
is
a
a
minute.
good
Wait a
Okay,
minute.
juicer.
Eddie Reynoso, get him
Wait a
the
minute.
fuck up out of
Wait a
here
minute.
too. What you
Yeah,
thought we
but
were gonna fall out over that or something? And you
Canelo
guys try to
Alvarez,
blame Eddie
Canelo,
Reynoso, and 6 of his fighters on
Snack
that
has
list,
never
three
caused
of
anybody
them
to
don't
test
even
positive
belong
for
there.
PED. Let's get that. Let's get that straight. Snack has never caused anybody to test positive for
Snack is a
PED.
PED. They say
No,
so themselves.
it's not a PED. Come on.
Snack
it's
is
not illegal.
Yes,
Snack
it
is
it's
is.
a
not
It's
perform.
not
Illegal.
It
illegal.
is.
It's
Read the
drugs.
legal.
description.
It's a
It's
It
legal.
performance
says
enhancer.
it says the
It's
source.
Nutrition.
It's a
Alvarez,
legal.
performance
Canelo
enhancer.
Alvarez has been
Vitamins could be
juicing.
performance
Look and
enhancers.
see, they're getting
They're
ate up.
legal.
See, Isaiah, they're getting
D1,
ate up
D1,
on this subject, so they're
Nah,
deflecting.
yo, D1. How funny does this sound when you can go to Snack and buy generic snack? But this is where it gets funnier. You think it's normal for me to
Yeah.
hit Victor up just so he can take vials of my blood?
Yeah.
Exactly.
What's
Why
wrong
the
with that?
fuck
Exactly.
does he need to take vials of my blood when he sells
What's wrong with
generic
that?
snack? Are
Wait,
you
I
what's
dumb?
wrong
take
with that?
snack
What's wrong with that?
daily. I take snack nutrition
I mean,
daily. I never had to give no
okay.
one my blood.
He checks your blood
Exactly.
test to see where
I
your
never
level.
had to give
No,
Victor my
Boxing
blood.
Hacker,
What
no.
vitamins to give
Canelo
you?
Alvarez has been juicing since
What
Fort Bello
vitamins to
during
give
his
you?
Talk that
For
shit.
Yes,
what?
yes,
Hold
yes,
on.
and
Cool.
KF10
Hold on.
yes,
So
Boxing Hacker.
but they're even then.
yes.
That's what you're saying.
No, they're
Boxing
not
Hacker, you
even.
make
They're
no
not even.
sense,
Well, they
bro.
Canelo's been
are.
juicing.
Well,
Why
they
not?
are.
Canelo's on the actual juice on testosterone.
I'm so confused because I don't even think you understand
What?
how
Bud is on the
even works.
medically exempt list. We can never know if he's pumping testosterone or
Exactly.
any of that into his
Mm-hmm.
blood
So
because
we
he's on a
just accused
medical
them.
exempt list
So we just
through
accused
Victor
them.
Conti.
We
Stop.
just accused
When
them, so
I'm
we don't
talking, there's
know.
no reason to cut me off. The audience can't fucking hear when three people are talking at the same time. You guys are such panel experts. You guys come on everybody's panel. You should fucking know that by now. This shit's crazy. It's bad for business.
All right, let's make it simple for you guys. Okay, do you any of y'all have proof that Bud
Let's
Crawford
make it
ever
simple for
is
you.
cheating or
An
taking any kind of
IV,
performance
an
illegal
IV
performance enhancing?
isn't
Do any of
All
y'all have?
right, all right.
illegal,
No,
bro.
let's make it
It's
simple.
legal performance enhancement.
Illegal as it.
They
Do
say
y'all have
legal.
any proof? Any
What do
proof
you mean?
whatsoever?
Boxing Hacker, we have
Victor
all the
says
proof in
that
the world.
himself. What are you talking about?
Said
Victor's
what?
the biggest drug cheat.
It's
Shane Mosley came
it's
out and
He's the
legal.
biggest drug cheat
It's
compared to who?
legal with an L, legal performance enhancing supplements.
Yeah, I said,
That's
do
what
you
he
have any
does.
proof that Terrence Crawford or Devin Haney is taking any illegal performance enhancing drugs?
No, but that's what Victor Conti
Okay.
specializes in. He'll never pop. He'll never nobody on Snack or anybody that's
So we just accused them
associated
then.
with Victor
We just
will
accused them.
never
And
pop
then we pretend
because
Ryan
that's what he
Garcia
does.
only made a
Boxing
Oh
Hacker,
my
mistake. We
god.
we're
accused
not
them.
accusing
We
him. He's
accused
openly
that
stated.
they're on
Hold
snack.
on, bro.
And then
Bro, Victor,
give excuses to Ryan Garcia.
no, bro. No
Come
one's
on.
giving excuses to
Watch
Come on
Ryan
the
now.
Garcia.
Exodus files.
You're
And then we
just
watched
Nobody's giving
and
excuses. What the
nobody's
fuck
giving
are you
excuses.
talking
excuses.
about?
What are we talking
Boxing
about?
Hacker, Boxing Hacker, be quiet, bro, because Victor came out and said he knows how to cheat
cheat the drug test. So go ahead and tell me.
Okay, then
why
do
he said that
360.
shit.
A lot of people know how to cheat the drug test. You know how you beat that?
Oh,
Do 360 testing. There you go.
So all of a sudden you're okay with Victor saying that he knows how to cheat a drug test, right? You're defending him.
Wait. Just because you say you know how to doesn't mean you are. So let's clarify
you-
that. Let's clarify that. Just because you say you know how to do something doesn't mean you are doing that. Okay,
Everybody
Hey, you
in
know
this
how you-
audience knows
and a
that.
lot
We
of
don't
people
need to
cheat the drug
clarify.
test. You know how? You know how? By cycling. Does that mean that everybody's cycling? A lot of people know that. You know how you beat cycling? By doing randomized testing. 365 testing. So what's the
You know
problem?
how you beat all of that? You give your guys EPO and clear.
Yep.
No.
Medical extension.
That's how
Why?
you beat all of them.
Okay. Oh, why? Why?
It don't matter.
Why?
What? Listen, it's not normal for guys to be shaving off upwards of 30 pounds and then being able to go in a 12-round fight and not
Do you
gas
know?
at all. And
Hey,
and
Do you know
and
why?
Devin
Wait.
Haney.
Do you know why the
like,
clear
come
was
on, bro.
undetectable?
There's only
Do you know?
one guy that
Wait.
gasses on snap,
I want.
and
I
that's
want. I
Caleb
want to
Plant.
point something out for you guys. Do you know why the
That's
clear
because
was
he's super
undetectable?
cutting. That kid's
Do you
like
know why the clear is
210.
because the clear is literally only hydrogen and some birth control substance. Do you know why it's
Okay, so now we're
undetectable?
making
Oh
Do you
excuses
know
boy.
for
why it's
what
Now
undetectable?
for
you
what he's
really
giving
making
them.
up shit, hacker.
Damn, dude.
No.
Damn,
You
I
can look
think
at.
your
No,
Victor's
you
your
didn't
boss,
say
You know
and
why?
that's why you
birth
found
I
control.
can tell you
Birth,
why.
what did you just
I
say?
can tell you why the clear is undetectable because during the time it was being
Because
administered,
you
it
work with Victor
wasn't
Conti
illegal,
personally, and you
so
know
they
that,
You
weren't
guys are
right?
testing
missing a
for it.
great fight right now,
There you
and
go.
these
They can
boys are going
detect
at it.
the substances in the clear. They weren't tested for it because it wasn't legal. That's why when Victor Conti went to court, they dropped all those charges because the stuff he was given wasn't
No,
illegal at
they
the time.
didn't. It's because he snitched on
No, they
everybody.
didn't. What the
What the
hell
fuck
you
are you
talking
talking
about?
They
about?
dropped
That
42
motherfucker
charges,
snitched on
bro.
every
They
goddamn
dropped
body.
no.
They did not
They
drop
dropped
no
Hey, but listen, it was
goddamn
a fresh
charges.
So
time.
you
they
never had
dropped
no
they
That
charge.
dropped
motherfucker
42.
copped a plea and snitched on everybody.
Y'all
Get the
play
fuck out of here, yo.
they
You
dropped
don't
40.
even know how the American justice
They,
system
do you
works.
know why? Wrong again, because you guys listen to all these other channels. Wrong again,
Not wrong again,
wrong
right.
again. The feds listen. The feds don't want to drop all those charges. It looks bad on them.
Are
It was a
you
high
dumb,
profile case. They
bro?
definitely don't want to drop
We
those
just
charges.
said the
The
feds
reason
didn't
why,
drop the charges. The nigga copped the plea.
and the reason
He
why,
copped the
what,
plea and
what
he
was the plea?
snitched.
I wonder why
What
you
was the
jump out of
plea?
your body every time we
What was
have
the
this snap
plea? What was the
conversation.
plea?
I mean, I know you
Please
love
think me
Devin
what
and
the plea
shit,
was.
Boxing
but
Y'all
hacker,
always want to say
boxing
something
hacker.
that's
it's
not
In,
a
true.
in,
little
in
ridiculous.
The reason
2003,
why,
boxing hacker, there was an
What?
anonymous tip in 2003, which led to that
Oh,
whole federal investigation, bro. And that's why they raided the fucking Balco headquarters. You talk
okay,
so much.
and he
You talk
only
so
got
much
hold
about
charged.
up. I'm
Victor
about to come
Conti,
close to you.
but
You
you
can
don't
Do you
say
know
it.
even
what he
Go
got
know.
ahead.
charged with? Because
You
he
don't
didn't
even
get
Go
know,
charged
ahead.
for distribution, like you guys
Say it.
clearly try to claim. He didn't get charged with
bro.
no distribution. He got zero
Hacker,
distribution
Yeah.
charges. Do y'all know that?
hacker. The
All right,
Victor
here it
Conti.
is, hacker. If
Huh?
I'm a goddamn promoter and I got fighters, my fighters ain't getting in the ring with snack fighters unless my fighters are allowed to use Computerol. If they're gonna cheat, we're cheating.
Facts, OG.
That's
Salute
crazy.
William Old School, my dog.
I mean, people can. I mean, you can get in the ring with
He
computer.
said,
They have
let
a
me
referee
see
and
that.
Boxing
everything.
hacker, you don't even know anything about Victor. You want to talk so crazy.
Wait. Okay,
Bro,
tell
he
me. Am I
pleaded
wrong?
guilty.
Wait,
He
am I wrong? Because
Boxing
y'all
hacker,
always
shut the
thinking stuff
fuck
that's
up,
not
bro.
true.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
I'm about to answer what David said when he took a plea. He fucking pleaded guilty to steroid distribution and money laundering in 2005, bro.
Out
You
of
gotta be the
42,
dumbest motherfucker, bro.
42 counts got
You gotta
dropped,
be the
bro,
dumbest,
from the
bro.
feds. That makes,
He
bro, the
pleaded
feds
guilty to
brought him
steroid
for legal charges.
distribution. Do you know
42
what
counts got
distribution
dropped.
means?
What are we talking about?
Do you know
You
what
guys know what
distribution means? You
this is
must not know what
astronomical.
distribution means.
If the feds had enough to throw the book, they would
They
have.
didn't need to have enough. He pleaded guilty.
They didn't have enough. Do you know why they didn't have enough? Because the clear and the cream were not illegal. Case in point.
Hacker, he pleaded guilty to steroid distribution.
No, he did not.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, yo, you trying to say,
You want to bet
man?
money? Wait.
Come on, yo.
Google it. Google the
Come
Balco
on, yo.
scandal.
No, he pleaded
Google
guilty
the
to
Balco
conspiracy
scandal, bro.
and money laundering. That's what he got charged with.
No, he
Conspiracy,
pleaded
money
to
laundering.
distribute.
You trying to say they
steroids.
dropped the charges against Victor Conte
He never
for
got. He
steroid
never was convicted
distribution?
Yes, he
for
was.
Yo,
distribution.
you are
No, he
so
was
full
not.
of shit, yo.
Google
You
it.
so full of
Just
shit.
Google it. Hey, chat.
You Google it and pull up the link.
Okay, let me Google it for you.
Prove it.
This is
Prove it. You ain't gotta Google. Prove it.
I'll Google
Prove it.
I will.
Share the link in the chat.
I will.
He
It just
got.
takes one
He
Google search.
pleaded guilty, bro, and he accepted a
He never
fucking
got
plea deal.
distribution charge.
He accepted
Never.
a plea deal, and he pleaded guilty.
What did he
to
distribute?
distributing- Bro, he was was distributing steroids, and he
What
fucking
steroids?
he admitted to one count of money
Packer,
laundering.
stop
What
it.
steroids did he distribute?
Stop it,
You
dude.
tell us.
No,
You
you
tell us.
saying all his so listen, there's Google right there.
No, you're
The clear
trying to
was
fucking
not
stop
illegal.
playing
This is not,
stupid, dude.
birth control
Stop
pill is
that
not
shit,
illegal. The clear was not illegal at the time.
He's sitting up here
bro.
trying to gaslight the fuck out of us with
No,
that
you went
bullshit,
from
yo.
saying, okay, why are how come you guys want fucking all this justice for cheaters, but now you're trying to
He's
fucking
over here defending the shit
cat
Because
out
you
for
of
guys
him.
are
Victor
making up stuff
Conti.
that's not
I
true.
know, bro.
Let's not make up
Nah,
things. If you
nah.
Boxing
don't
Hacker,
Stop
like
you know
saying
what
we're
Victor,
you're
making
the
shit up.
biggest
fine.
We're not.
hypocrite.
If you
Boxing
don't like
Hacker is
Victor
one of the
Conti, fine,
biggest
but don't make
hypocrites.
up things. Like
Boxing Hacker,
he
you're a
didn't get charged with
hypocrite.
no distribution.
No,
Here, let me
bro,
look it
no.
up.
You're a hypocrite because you're over here saying Ryan gets a pass, but Victor's okay.
Victor Conti went to jail for what he got charged with.
He
Remember
pleaded.
that.
Hold up. I thought you said they dropped the charges against him.
You don't even
They
know what
dropped
the fuck
42
he's saying, bro.
counts.
So why would he go to jail if they dropped the charges against
He
him?
took 2 counts
Hacker.
for conspiracy
Hacker.
and money laundering. For conspiracy and money laundering.
He
took
pled
2
guilty,
counts.
Boxing Hacker, to
For
charges of
conspiracy,
distributing
not
steroids.
distribution.
Yes, he did.
Oh my god.
That was the whole Balco scandal. He pled guilty to that shit.
Steroids, bro.
He literally
Steroids.
pled guilty to steroids. It doesn't matter what steroid it was. All we know is it's steroids. And the fact that you're gonna sit up here and try to justify it,
Here's something from NPR. I'm gonna post this right here.
The fact that you're trying to justify it's okay, it's not.
I'm gonna post it in the private chat. Let's read it. Okay.
Who posted it?
I'm posting in the whatchamacallit.
CamJ, I got something in the background right there if you want to share that. Because we don't gotta
Thanks, Sam.
go back and forth with each other all day. We could just look at the report. We could all see it at the same time.
Yeah, please.
It's right there if you will, CamJ.
Cam, you still there?
I'm still here. Where is that? I don't see it. It's in the private
It's in
chat.
the
It's a guest.
backstage.
Private chat.
No, if you
Okay.
look backstage, I got something that's sharing right there. It should say my name and then
I fucking love how you do that shit, bro. It's super dope.
Hacker, they got you on this one, brother.
Yep, we always do.
Okay, let's see
it. I don't see it.
Oh, look,
I only see Hacker. I only see where Hacker. Okay, well, Isaiah, what you doing? Just post it.
Like how you bring somebody on stage if somebody's waiting in the back room.
Okay. Good. Yeah.
There you go. Boom.
There you
All
go.
right, you see it's highlighted in purple, Hacker. Conti founded and managed the Burlingame-based Balco, where the steroids were sold.
correct.
He pleaded guilty to money laundering and the steroid distribution charge.
It was conspiracy. It was conspiracy.
What is he saying right there?
My God.
It would say Boxing Hacker. It would literally say that he got arrested for conspiracy.
What?
All right, now I'm going to share the one that you just shared, Hacker. I'm going to share the one that you just shared. All right, we're going to bring this one up on the screen. And it pretty much says the same damn thing. All right.
Hack your cup.
There we go. Balco's Conti pleads guilty to steroid charges. Victor Conti pleads guilty to charges of distributing steroids and money laundering.
Okay.
Doesn't say anything about him pleading guilty to conspiracy. He pleaded guilty to charges of steroid. I'm highlighting it for you. And this is the link that you posted. I don't even know if you read the article that you posted. Come on, Hacker. You know I fuck with you. You already cooking yourself, bro. Charges of distributing steroids. You were right about the money laundering part, yes, but he was also.
It wasn't because what did he distribute? Like that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't specify, but it does say that it was steroids.
Steroids is
you
steroids.
said that it was conspiracy.
It was
shared
conspiracy.
a link.
Balco
You shared a
said
link.
Here.
Substantiate your
Here it
claim.
is.
This is the one you just shared. I'm
let
only
me post
bringing
them
up
off of ESPN because they say conspiracy to distribute. What was there? Here, I'll post it right here. Like
this is the one you just shared, bro. I didn't share it.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
We looking at what you posted.
Look at that one though.
Nah, yo, Cam, look, hold on. Somebody just posted a more detailed one. Look, I just sent it in the private chat.
Okay.
Somebody just sent a more detailed one. I think that one's And it says right here, the defendant distributed an anabolic steroid in the form of testosterone-based cream. The conspirators described the cream without adequate directions regarding its in use, labeling it.
Add that one on, Ed.
Here we go, Hack. I'm gonna bring you a drink, the one that you just shared up there.
Okay.
All right, Balco founder Victor Conti. We can see all that. This one says he pleaded guilty to conspiracy to distribute steroids and money laundering. But let's go down further. Hold on. Let's go down further. Conti, Valente, and Anderson admitted that they distributed about a half dozen drugs. Some known as the Claire, the cream, and THG. Some were taken orally, others injected and rubbed into the skin.
Yes. But the problem with the Clear and the cream, they weren't illegal.
Yeah, but what they did is make the illegal shit undetectable.
No, it wasn't. It's not about.
Yes,
they were undetectable.
You're not listening to me. What the Clear and the fucking other shit did is make the undetectable stuff undetectable.
The Clear did something different. The cream, only the cream.
I'm not arguing with you no more, bro. If people bring up facts, pull up articles, you get cooked, and you're still fucking denying it.
Levels.
Crazy, bro.
You know what?
Crazy,
I'm
bro.
convinced.
This article doesn't
Boxing
say that,
hacker comes along to try to make everybody frustrated through the fact that they just give up.
It's a conspiracy charge.
Boxing Hacker is a paid channel to come on other platforms and just talk crazy and just deny.
No.
Yeah,
it's a conspiracy charge.
No,
because
bro.
what the stuff that the Clear and the cream were not illegal at the time. Do you guys understand that? They weren't illegal. They weren't even known substance
to it.
No, the cream was known. The Clear was not known. So there's nothing to make them illegal. Does that not make sense to you guys?
Damn.
That's why they dropped all those counts.
So your thing is that there is a technicality, a loophole.
So it's not really a loophole. Like for you to charge me for something, right? There has to be some kind of legislation saying that why distributed was illegal. The Clear is an unknown drug, so it wasn't illegal at the time. That's why the feds didn't really have.
You're basically saying that's a loophole.
Yeah, I mean, you can call it a loophole. Yeah, that's
because it also says Conti openly acknowledged giving testosterone-based cream, itself a steroid, to numerous professional athletes. So he was giving out things that were illegal.
Yeah,
and he gave out steroids.
And then this is another
steroid.
We can share this one instead.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one that we just had.
So you admit you was wrong, Boxing Hacker.
He ultimately pled guilty to steroid distribution.
And you was wrong, Boxing Hacker.
But as the brother David said, he took the plea, so he had other charges that would drop.
Yo, real read the Conti was sentenced in October one, the one that's on the bottom of that one.
Conti was sentenced in October to 4 months in prison, 4 months home confinement, and a plea with federal prosecutors.
So, Boxing Hacker, what do you got to say? He fucking took a plea.
Yeah, I mean,
you said he never took a plea. You said that.
I said out of 44 counts, 42 of them got dropped.
So show us where it got dropped.
Was the conspiracy and money laundering charge.
No. Show us where it got dropped. Show us, bro. Please show us the proof that it states that those charges got dropped.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So you need to know the proof where.
I mean, you're trying to make Victor sound like something that we already know he isn't. I'm telling y'all, Boxing Hacker is a paid channel by Victor Conti and Bill Haney to come on here.
Let's look at this one instead. Here we go. This is from 40 hours 22.
40 hours.
This is the Department of Judgment, the Department of Justice right here. As you can see, justice.gov. So this is government official shit right here. 4 individuals charged in Bay Area money laundering and distribution of illegal steroids.
Look right there. Look,
listen. Shout out to Ant. He's a fucking savage. You don't want to believe that headline? Let me go get the real.
Mr. McQueen.
The defendants named in this indictment today, and I will highlight it for you, Hacker. Victor Conti Jr., 53 of San Mateo. He's right there.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Look at the charges. Conspiracy to possess with conspiracy. The conspiracy
Yeah,
charge.
but no, you were denying
Look
the,
at
No,
the,
no,
look at
it's
the
not
third
just
paragraph.
conspiracy though.
The
See,
charges
like,
returned by the grand jury today are
Hacker.
conspiracy to
We
possess.
cannot. I see what you're saying right there. Look, grand jury on charges of conspiracy, but we can't just neglect this part right here.
Exactly.
Money laundering and distribution of anabolic steroids to dozens of elite. No, this is not just conspiracy.
No, it's all of
Conspiracy
it.
was one of the charges.
It's because he only had two. Money laundering is the second charge.
No, come on.
Conspiracy, money laundering.
Wait. See,
that's three charges right there, bro.
This is
Y'all
the
were
worst
talking
you've
so
ever
much
been, bro.
junk. Look
This
at
is
it
the
on the
worst
third
you've ever
paragraph.
been.
Read down.
It's
Read
looking
the
bad,
because this is the actual
real
charge.
Hacker, you're barbecue chicken on this topic right here, brother. You're barbecue chicken on this. You're cooked.
Cold
I
smoke.
knew I was right.
Cold
Third paragraph.
fucking
How
smoke.
are you right, Boxing Hacker?
Read
The
the first
charge was
sentence of the third
conspiracy,
paragraph.
money
The
laundering.
charges returned by the grand
Hacker,
jury
you're
today
looking at
are
hacker. The problem, you're looking at the word conspiracy. You're not looking what behind conspiracy. You can't be this fucking naive, bro.
And conspiracy doesn't mean what you think it means right there.
You know that, right?
Hacker, hold on, Hacker. Hacker, do you know the definition of conspiracy?
Yes.
So then what is it? It's a plan by a group of people to do something unlawful or harmful.
Sure, but it doesn't mean they did it.
Oh my God.
Oh my God, yo, you
the only reason you're defending Conte is because he's attached to fucking Devin, bro, and it's fucking nasty work at this fucking point.
You've been interrogating me on this, right?
Boxing Hacker, the type of dude
Based on the third
I'm not
paragraph,
interrogating you. You posted a link saying that the man got charged with conspiracy and that was it. And the link that you posted was actually more in alignment with what they were saying. That's what I'm saying to you.
I said that he that's actually I was wrong. It was 40. He 40 got dropped.
Okay, so that's what you gotta say. Actually, I was wrong. And it's okay to be wrong.
He got charged with conspiracy and money laundering. Right there. Read the third paragraph. Read the third paragraph, people. The charges returned by the grand jury today are conspiracy to possess with the intent to distribute anabolic steroids. Do you know what that means?
But we got to read the whole thing, though. We can't stop right there, though.
A conspiracy.
Boxing
Hacker.
Hacker.
Can't stop right there, though.
Boxing Hacker. If you were a girl, you definitely have Devin Haney's baby, bro.
But the conspiracy, listen, the conspiracy wasn't Hacker. The conspiracy wasn't just.
I knew it,
the
guys.
conspiracy wasn't just related to the steroids. The conspiracy, it says to defraud the United States.
Exactly.
Sure.
Read, Boxing Hacker. Read.
Money laundering. That was the what's name, but it also says right here. What does it say right here, Hacker?
Defendants Conti, Valenti, and Anderson are charged with possession of human growth hormone with intent to distribute, conspiracy to launder money, instruments, and money laundering.
It's the same thing.
No, dumbass.
It's not the same thing.
No, it's not. It's not the same thing. You just want to be
because they were caught red-handed with the steroids.
Exactly.
Listen, guys. Listen.
Look, they got caught red-handed with the steroids.
Hacker, you got dude. Stop denying this shit, bro. You look like a fucking asshole right now.
Distribution.
This is recorded. People see this.
That's what we're trying to figure out. He didn't go to jail for 4 counts.
Come on,
He
bro.
didn't go to jail for 4 counts.
Come on,
let's be real.
Stop it, dude. Why are you defending him? You gotta be paid by Victor Conti. You know how bad this looks, bro?
Why would you be paid by Victor Conti to do what?
Because, bro, listen, bro. That's the only logical fucking sense.
That's
from the chat that I
just false binary. That's what you come up with.
What about this right here? Under federal law, distribution of steroids is illegal because anabolic steroids are a controlled substance.
Yes.
Another federal law makes it illegal to distribute human growth hormone except under limited circumstances. The defendants are also charged with misbranding. The thing you were just talking about, the THG, they got charged with misbranding it. Essentially failing to correctly label the drug they were selling, which is a criminal violation of the FDC Act.
Okay.
Damn, Boxing Hacker. It's right there in front of your face, bro.
Listen, guys. I'm still correct.
Guys. Look, guys.
Where we at?
Guys, look,
you
guys.
You guys read the top.
Victor's
okay. What the grand jury said, right?
That's all I hear.
No, we don't even have to read this down. Go back to the grand jury's results. That's what we got to look at. The grand jury's results say what happened.
They took a plea. That's what the result was. He took a plea.
Exactly.
And then
And when he copped that plea, he snitched. He
Oh my
snitched.
Hacker ain't never been in no court system or none of that shit, bro. He don't know
Yup.
nothing about no court
He
system,
don't know
dog.
nothing about the court
Facts, bro.
system.
He don't know shit about no judicial system.
Yo, you know what's crazy? Boxing Hacker sees himself a lot like Devin, because you know what he does? He likes to sue people and he likes to call the cops. That's why he's so adamant that Victor did not do nothing.
Listen.
Like his hero.
What I'm saying is this. You guys are saying that you got to try to distribution.
Boxing Hacker,
you guys are trying to conspiracy.
How are you
Hacker.
from Philadelphia and you're like that, bro? How?
May I read the highlighter for you, brother? May I read the highlighter for you? The defendants distributed. That doesn't say that they conspired to or they thought about it.
Yes.
Intended. It says that they distributed an anabolic steroid.
They distributed a liquid drug described as the clear.
All conspiracy.
Let me enlighten y'all. Let me enlighten y'all. Hacker. Hold on, Hacker. All right. Let me tell y'all a story. Right here. So hold on, Hacker. Hold on, bro. So literally, bro. When I was a little, years back, when I was, selling weed and shit, I literally got an intent to sell charge. It's because I had the weed bagged up in individual bags to go. So they charged me with intent to sell right there. It's the same shit with Victor fucking Conte, pretty much. He got charged for intent. Because he intentionally was selling these motherfuckers and giving these guys fucking steroids. It's the same fucking shit, bro. This shit is fucking common sense. This shit is not fucking. My fucking son is literally in the fourth fucking grade. He can understand this shit better than you, Hacker. This shit is fucking horrible, bro. You're barbecue chicken in this.
You guys are reading something just because they say the league is the clear is a drug. The clear, I told you, it's a substance of hydrogen and some substance they get from birth control. That's
boy.
It was not illegal. Why wasn't it illegal?
You never seen a courthouse a day in your life, brother. You ain't even got you probably ain't even got a traffic ticket.
I can't get charged with it.
Know, bro.
See how that works? For me to get something has to be against the law.
I was charged with conspiracy to sell, and they caught it on me in my trunk, bro. Like real fucking shit. It's just called conspiracy because they didn't actually catch you in the act of selling.
You
don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Do you guys realize this was Victor
Boxing Hacker? You never sent the
information.
You're cooked, bro. You're cooked. You got smoked. Tomorrow's a better day. Maybe come back after the fucking fight.
Okay, let me talk.
You don't really know Callum Walsh or Fernando Vargas. We know what kind of boxing fan you are.
Boxing Hacker,
you cannot. You got to stop living on that lie, man.
Exactly.
You got to stop it. You will live and die on a lie,
right?
Even though you know you're wrong and you've been proved you wrong,
I'm not
you
wrong.
will live and die on a lie.
I'm not wrong. It's literally on the third paragraph.
You are wrong.
Okay,
we prove you wrong. Your information you shared proves you wrong. You are wrong.
You mean the third sentence?
On the third paragraph is the jury decision, and I was correct.
Oh man,
I don't know what we're talking about. It wasn't.
Yeah, no, you got cooked, my boy. You're over here saying that. You're saying that is conspiracy. We told you it was steroids from the jump. That's why Ant brought this paperwork up. You got fucking cooked, bro.
History or something.
Hey, Hacker, just shut up so we can go to the next subject, man.
If it was distribution, he would have
got cooked.
All of them.
Boxing Hacker, we know you never touched grass. That's why you don't.
Who you guys got in this Crawford Donovan 2 fight? How about that? Fuck this conversation. You're cooked, Hacker. Who you guys got in Crawford Donovan 2? I bet you don't even know who either guy is, so it don't matter to you.
The clear was not illegal at the time because it was a new drug.
We're done, bro. We're done with that shit. You got pride. You never sent the information. That's it, bro. That's it.
yeah, guys. You barbecue chicken on this, man. You barbecue chicken on that, brother. All right, man. Here go some of the odds, man, for the night, man. This is the prelims is gonna be starting pretty much soon. You got the odds right here. Boychuk They got him minus 550 on Brandon Adams in this fight tonight, right here. And then they
Yeah, this is
got
gonna get him.
Ivan
Yeah, I gotta
Dicho
check out board check.
minus
I gotta check out.
115 on Jermaine Franklin. And of course, they got what's the collar right? They got Susumi minus 320 on
He's
Rocco
counting.
Santana tonight, right there.
Yeah, he's counting.
And here goes right here the main card right here of the odds right here. You got the boy, you know what I'm saying, Muhammad Alakale, the guy, the Saudi Arabian guy, man. He's minus minus big time on Travis Kent Crawford. I'm assuming Travis
He's
Kent
getting
Crawford.
matched.
Is he peoples with Bud and them?
Yeah,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I think they're all like some sort of relation to Bud and
Stable
Bowman
Okay.
mates
somehow.
and
But I
whatever.
think that Ankiel kid is getting matched. Like they think he's
Oh
gonna do
hell
something for
yeah,
himself.
facts. Hell yeah, they definitely trying to match him up and build him up because Turkey want his guys from Saudi Arabia to get pumped up too.
He'll be
So
the
Yeah.
star of the TKO shit. He'll be one of the stars of the
yeah,
TKO shit.
facts. And they
Mohammed.
got Colin
Mohammed
Watts
Ali.
minus 380 on Fernando Vargas.
Damn,
Damn, I got him at 110.
damn, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, dude, on Caesars.
I know
I
one
think
thing.
I got
I'm
him later
hoping
like with
Vargas
Wolf.
can pull it out.
Wolf
I
is
hope
I
he
the
can pull it
underdog.
out.
Me too, but I
Something
don't
must have
know,
happened to
bro.
Wolf.
I don't know because
Yeah.
we I don't know if you remember that. I forgot who he fought when Vargas got cut and he was fighting like that.
Yeah.
He was fighting kind of scary. So
Yeah,
I
but
that
tough too.
adversity is not there for him. Like he just don't got that dog in him. So I don't
Mm.
know, bro. As much as I want Vargas to win, and I'm sorry, but Fernando Vargas Jr. and Amado Vargas, trash. Emiliano, he's the best
Emiliano's the
one.
one.
He the
Yeah,
truth.
that's a
He's
That
Absolutely.
fact.
boy.
definitely the truth. So as much as I want Fernando to win, Walsh, he's a decorated amateur, and he got that experience. Fernando Vargas doesn't. He wants to talk about he's been sparring this dude and that dude, but sparring ain't the same like the amateurs. You get that
It's
experience.
not.
True that.
Definitely not the same. It's a whole different ballgame.
He gonna be my long shot for the night.
Cool. Vargas,
Vargas, yeah.
I don't. He's not too much of a long shot. I mean, I know the odds say what they say, but he can punch. He can. William Old School picked him. He
Nice.
can punch,
I
Mm.
don't
man.
think I'm.
Hell yeah.
He
I don't
can
know. I
punch,
think
bro. So I think he's got dog in him, and he's got a chance. But I'm just high on the Walsh kid. Dana White don't come out of the blue and snatch that kid up for no fucking
For
reason,
no
bro.
exactly, bro. And yo,
I'm big on
D1,
him. He
Uh-huh.
can punch, dude. He can really fucking swat. So can
D1,
Vargas, though.
you see, bro, you see
Yeah,
how they
yeah,
move in Callum on that fight
yeah.
pass.
Fuck yeah, bro. Listen, and he's got a chance to become a star. He's white. He's fucking can really fight.
He's Irish as
There ain't
shit.
been there ain't been no white dudes at the top lately. Like they got some money in that kid, bro. And
ever since
I fucking
what's his name?
his
So it's
matchmakers
safe
ain't
to
gonna get
say
him no
that
shit. So
a whole lot of these undercard boxes are
what'd you
going
say,
to be
OG?
some TKO boxes.
Yeah, yeah.
Absolutely.
OG says it'll come down to whoever lands the first hard one. So we'll see. We'll
Yeah,
see.
man. And
It's gonna
then
be
they
a good
got
one.
man. So the main event, man, where they you see Christian and Billy, man, they got one minus 172 on Lester Martinez, man,
Yeah,
plus 134. And main event, Canelo, man, minus 192
got him.
plus 150 on Terrence Crawford, man. What y'all think about these odds right there?
Them odds are crazy for T-Bud. They're hooking him up. They think he's got a real chance, bro.
He does.
Yeah,
He does. He
He
definitely
does.
yeah.
does.
That's why I said.
You
He
got,
does.
I think it's a really
I
good
was
hope
fight.
he
just
gonna
fucking
have
around
him a
earlier.
piece of lead pipe up inside his motherfucking glove.
I got a
Here
room
we
for you.
I
go.
hope it don't bust.
Here we go.
Yeah.
The glove busts, and the next thing you know, they're gonna
Them
have
gloves
to
look
go
like an
ahead and
M80 went off in them shits. That
hell
was
yeah.
crazy.
Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy
I
theory.
Yeah,
mean, they
right.
exploded. Yo, the man glove exploded. They exploded.
You know, I
It's
asked
the
Kenny Ellis
truth.
about that, and Kenny Ellis was like, "That happens all the time." So I don't know.
It's the truth.
So
They
Kenny Ellis
exploded.
was like,
They exploded.
"It's
The
not."
way they
It should
looked, bro,
haven't stopped.
crazy.
No gaslighting.
I mean, that's what Kenny
It
Ellis said.
happened.
I've
It
never seen.
happened.
I've
It
never seen love
happened.
like that.
Now
But Kenny
you
Ellis
want to
said
tell me
nothing happened.
something that. Now you want to tell me something that Coach Kenny said, and Coach Kenny not here.
Well, when you see him, ask him.
Why don't
That
you
was a
pull
couple
up
of
where
heights.
you got that information from? Pull it up. Then you can be 0 for 2 when it comes to your information proving you wrong.
I was right the first time.
No,
No,
you
you weren't.
wasn't.
I was. Y'all
No,
read
you
No, you
wasn't.
weren't.
the grand
No,
jury.
you wasn't.
You got cooked, bro.
We ain't going
You
back.
read
We
was
ain't going back.
grand
That's
jury.
what he want to
Yeah,
do.
we ain't going back to that, Hacker.
We
We
ain't
done with
falling in
that.
that hole no
We
more.
done with
We
that,
kicking
bro.
your ass in that hole.
Facts
Get
though.
your
We
ass
done
in
with
that
that,
rabbit
brother.
hole.
We done with that one. Thomas Hill, brother, was good, brother.
Man, would I be wrong if I say what we done with?
The hacker getting cooked on the snack.
Yeah.
Never.
Oh,
Never
the
getting
snack
cooked.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah, the
He said
hacker
never because
lies.
he's paid by Victor.
This is what I'd say, man, concerning
Hey,
all that
OG.
stuff. Because I heard Kenny Ellis, bro. I'll say this. I I know that oftentimes we pick and choose what we align our logic with and what we believe, and even if we get tangible or salient, like understanding or information that may dispel what we say because we line ourselves with certain things or certain logics, certain folks, we don't want to change from it. So, in order to change from it, I'll say this. I, for one, do not like the fact that, Tank is in the ring with Jake Paul. I wish it were Lamont Roach. I wish it was Shakur
Hold on,
Stevenson.
Thomas Hill. We ain't about to talk about Tank and Jake. I gotta cut you off right there, brother. We ain't doing no Tank and Jake talk. We doing Bud and Canelo. I gotta cut
Thanks,
you on
bro.
that one, brother.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I wasn't gonna talk about all that. I was just saying, man, because
Oh
a
yeah,
lot of the
yeah, yeah.
stuff,
Do your thing. Do your thing. Do your thing. I just
a lot
wanted
of
to let
stuff.
that be known.
Yeah. So I look forward for all these fighters getting into the ring with all these other fighters, and not just from one side. I wish all of them would have the same standard applied to them, and that they all fight in the ring. I mean, we get in the fight tonight, and that's what we should have our
Facts.
focus on. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Unfortunately, we got talking points and people that drive talking points and narratives that get spun all the time.
Facts.
Yep.
The fact is, man,
Talk about
whether
it.
we line our logic or our allegiance to certain things, man, the ring ultimately will bear everything. And that's why I wish we get the fights so that we won't have people up here saying the same old talking points, going over the same old stuff. Make them come up with another one. So hopefully we get these fights so we won't have to have these conversations. And therefore we won't have to say, stop it right there. We're not going to talk about this because I'm tired of these things being the talking points every single time. Man, we here to watch
Yeah.
what happens in the ring. So I want to see what happens in the ring. Everything else, man, is nauseating. Everything else is innocuous. And unfortunately, we tie ourselves in the nauseating and innocuous because it makes for good conversation. It makes for good commentary. It makes for good debate. But tonight we got to fight, man. We got a lot of narratives and talking points within this whole fight. Tonight, the freaking ring gonna settle everything, and that's the beautiful thing about it. Whether you're on the side of Crawford, whether you're on the side of Spence, whether you just on the side of boxing, we get to see boxing put on a display, and we gonna see what that display displays. Is it gonna be that 8K experience, or will it be that 1080i? We don't know, but we find out tonight for sure.
See that.
Fucking sign. Great
Blaze,
sign.
man, what's good?
Nice seeing
Blaze,
that,
man, what's
buddy.
good with you, brother?
Peace, y'all. I'm on the ground. I'm in Las Vegas. I'm
For
heading
sure, for
from
sure.
the Las Vegas Convention Center to Boxing Expo, where there was legends there. Barrera, Tommy the Hitman Hearns, Roy Jones Jr., Tarver. No, Tarver was. I seen Tarver last night. Sugar Shane Mosley,
Power
Teofimo
foul.
Lopez was there, and then they was doing some amateur bouts as well.
Oh,
All
all right.
ages, from the kids to the masters to 40 and over. I'm heading back to the Luxor Hotel right now. Get with my wife before we head to the Allegiant Stadium to the fight. I won't be going early for the prelims. I'll try to be there by
Right.
6 for the whole main card. And this is I'm 39 years old, man. So this is a momentous occasion for me, as this is probably the biggest fight in my life. You feel me? As
Absolutely.
far as individuals of this magnitude, of legacies that are solidified but actively dominant in the sport. As Canelo dominating his reigning undisputed two-time undisputed champion at 168, and Bud Crawford, two division undisputed, moving up. Two weight classes. Some say three. To achieve greatness. I'm just as a fan. I'm rooting for Bud. I've been following Bud. I think I've watched almost every one of his fights live since he had stopped Ngannou to become undisputed at 140. And I was a fan before then. And then, I've been a fan of Canelo as well, but I'm rooting for Bud to pull it off and make history. I can't predict that he'll win. I think this fight is it's just going to be highly competitive. What I can say is it looks like he put on that weight the right way. It looks like he put on the weight the right way to move up. And then it looks like Canelo shifted where his weight was at as far as his training, as far as his strength and conditioning. And he seems more leaner coming in at 168 than he normally is. And so I'm looking forward to both of these fighters putting their best foot forward. And I think it's going to be a great fight. And, each one of them has stopping power, but it looks like it possibly or likely, where the odds is that it'll go the distance. And, we possibly might have a rematch, and we possibly might even have a trilogy out of this. Probably unlikely. I mean, the rematch only would occur probably if Bud wins, right? And then maybe we possibly might get a trilogy. But I'm rooting for Bud, and it's just a good day, man. It's a good day in boxing.
Absolutely, man.
I
Salute to you,
hear
brother,
you.
for sure,
You
man.
enjoy yourself out there, brother, for real.
Absolutely, brother. Appreciate that and enjoy yourself. Here go to Seven right now. This
Yes,
picture just
sir.
got posted from Salvador right there just now, just 12 minutes ago. Here goes the current setting of the fight right now, man.
Hey, it's already rowdy up in there.
Yeah, they
Already
said it's going to
rowdy.
pack. They said it's going to fill. They say 70 plus thousand is going to fill it up.
That's what's up, man. I'm glad you able to experience too, bro.
Yeah, yeah, most definitely, man. This is super dope. This is gonna be electric.
The night Bud makes history.
And then I'm gonna make sure we check out this after party, the official after party at the Virgin Hotel out here in Vegas.
If Bud loses, I don't know if you're gonna go to an after party, ain't it, bro?
What? No, I'm going. See, that's the thing with me. I'm a
No
fan.
matter
I ain't got
what.
no. No matter what.
That's what's
And
up,
people who
bro.
are sick, people who are sick after these fights is people who bet
Oh
more
yeah,
money than they could afford.
Yeah.
So
no doubt,
If
no
Bud
doubt.
loses, right? Like Bud loses, it would be equivalent to when Canelo lost to Bivol. He doesn't lose anything. He'll
Yeah, it's
get
not
respect for
much.
striving for greatness,
That's facts.
right?
Yo,
Yeah.
So
Showbiz
it's
bet
like it's
20,000 on Canelo, y'all. If Canelo
you,
loses, Showbiz might commit suicide.
On
you say who?
knockout, Canelo knockout.
Yeah, Showbiz bet 20,000 Canelo knocks
But
out.
I'm gonna
He's
be keep it
jinxed.
100 with Benz. I don't believe in that bet. He got sponsorship.
No,
I
that's
believe him.
yep,
The
yep,
bookie probably gave him the money to bet. So I don't
Exactly.
I don't I
yep.
don't, I
That's
don't
it.
fall for
Exactly.
those
Why would he give him
traps.
money to bet?
Exactly.
Because these sponsors, my bookie, my bookie, my bookie, it's a sponsorship. So instead of giving him the check, give him the money to
They give
bet
him
and say
back.
he won it.
Yep.
So it's
Oh,
like
so
I
they don't
don't
pay
get
him.
caught up in
hmm
that. I don't get caught up in
Damn.
celebrities betting.
And that's how they drive people to go in to take bets on whoever they want to. You gotta watch
Yeah.
that, especially when they fix the odds too.
Now I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna check the odds for a Bud stoppage. If it's over, not if it goes higher than plus 900, I might put a few dollars over there, man. Just to
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Why not?
why not put 150?
Yeah,
You feel
but
me?
definitely live. He's definitely a live underdog at the end of the day.
Yeah,
No
most
matter what
definitely.
people think,
Bro, first time ever, bro, that like he's been the underdog in a fight.
he's
Since
playing
he was early,
Canelo.
since like Ricky Burns, when he went over there and
Yeah,
fought Ricky Burns.
he wasn't even an underdog in that. Hell no.
The underdog against Gamboa too.
Against Gamboa. But that's
Yeah,
crazy. That's crazy. How was he an underdog? Gamboa was coming up from 130. Gamboa was on the pound for pound list. He was baby Mike Tyson back then,
yeah, but
and
who the hell
so
was
He wasn't no underdog versus Gamble, bro. Bro
nah, he
never
wasn't.
been the underdog until tonight, bro. Let's be real, bro.
But
True.
if you look,
That's a
it's not
fact.
much of
when
an
he fought
underdog.
Gamboa?
Look at the spread.
It's damn
What is
near
he
even.
plus 140? It's damn near
Yep,
even. That's even. That's even money, man. That's even money. So and then you see the odds keep
absolutely.
tightening up when they keep showing his physique. They keep showing what he's looking like.
Yeah, because
The
nobody
You
the
knows.
know.
money's coming in on Terrence. That's why the odds change because all the
Nobody knows
Yeah.
betting
who
money's coming in on him.
That's the reality of it.
Cause
Yep.
you
Most
know, hey,
definitely.
you know, you'll make a lot of money if Bud does knock him out. That's
Yeah.
that bag right there.
That's what
Right
I'm
Dude,
there.
saying. I
I
think it's plus 900 right now. If they go higher, I'm telling you,
Usually
and
get
it's
like
like
100.
yeah,
I gotta just
I
throw
would
this
have
money
put
away.
something on there.
Blaze,
I would have
I'm gonna
put
throw a
something
few
on
dollars
there.
away.
Blaze, even with just like 20 bucks, 20,
Yeah,
30 bucks.
with 20 bucks, you gonna make what?
Canelo
You gonna
stoppage
make
is plus
180?
900.
You'll get back 200? That's what I'm saying. If I put
Canelo is
150
plus
down,
900
I'm
too.
if
about
I
to make
put
a bet right now,
150
buddy.
down, I make what I make? 1300. You
Hmm.
see what I'm saying?
Damn.
1350. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, why not?
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Canelo's plus
Lose
900 too,
that.
bro,
I'll drop.
on
I
stoppage.
might lose $150 with this cash falling, a little bit of pocket cash falling out my pocket today. Why not?
He got me convinced. I'm betting for the first time in my life. Give me Bud for the TKO, man. Plus, I'm hearing that
Well,
Showbiz
Canelo is
is
the
betting
same
on
odds.
Canelo. That dude is like
Canelo is
Eddie
plus
Bush.
900 for the stoppage. So I picked them 10 to 12.
Yo, I
And that
did,
shit went to
Oh,
like plus
I was like KO,
9,000.
TKO, DQ.
I did,
Yeah.
I did two bets though. I did one parlay with Canelo winning by knockout, and then I did another one with Bud winning by decision.
Okay. What's you getting on it?
I gotta see. I'm on Bovada. That shit's ass, bro. I'm in Texas.
Yeah.
I'm about to bet my damn self, man. Fuck it.
You ain't about to
Yeah.
bet ish.
I am.
If
You ain't about to bet ish, dog. Stop
Oh,
it.
yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
You don't be
But like I
drinking,
said,
you don't be
like for
smoking, and
me,
you damn sure don't be betting.
yeah, like for me,
Nah, I'm
like I
just
said,
messing with you,
I ain't,
Yacker.
yeah, like I said, I ain't a betting person. So like I said,
yeah, me either,
I
bro.
ain't gonna be
Yeah.
stuck nowhere
I'm not
sick.
that
You feel
impressed
me?
like that.
If whatever happens in this fight, you know.
Yep. But if Showbiz bet on Canelo,
Damn.
Showbiz
Canelo
bet
might fuck
200
around.
grand.
He might
I
mess
He
ain't
around and
betting
get
on
fucking
that.
knocked
yo
out
up.
tonight for the first time in his life. Cause Showbiz, I'm telling you, that man Eddie Bush. He bet on Ryan Garcia versus 10. Ryan Garcia got his ass stopped. He bet on Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Put
Yeah. So
2,000 on him.
he ain't nobody to be following.
He's
You know.
saying that if he did
But the
bet on him, then
opposite.
you bet the opposite.
Yeah,
Bet the
I'm
opposite way. Go the opposite way. Go
He
that
told
way.
you he bet one way, then bet the
Just like
other.
my man. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, David Lynch. My bad.
No, I said he told you he bet one way, then bet the other way.
Yep.
Yeah. For a while, man. Shout out to the Rise podcast. That's how it was when Kenny Ellis was saying anything. Like whatever Kenny Ellis bet, you go on, or whatever he say win, you bet the opposite. But I'm gonna say this though, Blaze. If they ever come out in black sequin short, definitely don't bet on their ass. My man Ant McQueen and broke down the probability and said that fighters that
I
come out
think
with black
Bud,
sequin, yeah, it'd be their
Bud
worst
might
night
be.
ever.
I think. Look, let me give you some. I seen Steven Nelson allude to making designing Bud's outfit. He said it's gonna be based on a movie, and the only movie I could think of that did is the fucking Matrix.
Oh
Hit
yeah.
not get hit. You feel me? So let's see what is designed. But this is what I'm hoping, man. Listen, man. I'm hoping because here's what it was. I was slightly leaning towards Bud versus Spence.
Mm.
Do
Out
they
with the
establish
whiteboard.
between?
I was like, yeah. It was over. I had Crawford like locked in just off the ring walk with him, right? Now, who I'm hoping Bud come out with today, I hope he come out with the clips, man. The clips,
Ronnie,
man. And Kendrick. So I'm interested to see who he gonna ring walk with. You too. Because he's coming out with somebody big, man. He's gonna come big. And the reason why I hope it's the clips, and I think it possibly might be, is because his youngin is Keyshawn Davis, from Virginia. And them guys is from Virginia. So, you know, that's what I'm interested to see, man, who Bud's gonna come out for his ring walk, because it's gonna be epic.
Mm.
Yo,
Give me
Blaze.
Kendrick Lamar.
Yo,
Yeah,
Blaze.
Kendrick. Yeah.
Yo, so for my parlay, I'm gonna get if Canelo knocks out, if he knocks out Bud, I'm gonna get 380 because I put 100 just on that fight, and then for Bud knocking out Canelo, I'm gonna get 800. So I'm gonna get 900 because I put 100 on that too.
Shoot, Bud knock out Canelo, you need to get 18 grand, dog. I'm gonna be real with you.
But it's because I got to bet on this site Bovada, bro, and this shit, this shit's kind of it's alright.
Because that would be extraordinary, boy.
Because I mean,
Bovado's ass, bro.
For $100, I mean, 800 is not bad. I mean, that's. But realistically,
no, it's not bad at all.
But if if Canelo does win by knockout or TKO or disqualification, then I'm gonna get 380 plus the other two parlays that I put on there if it hits. The only one I haven't bet on is Lester Martinez, and I might do that. I forgot to throw him in the mix.
Yo, guys, I'm about to drop. I gotta run real quick.
parlay. Peace out,
Yeah,
for sure, man. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Thanks, CamJ.
You already know, brother. You already know, for sure, man. Yeah, man. So, all right. So quickly, man. Final predictions for everybody, man. Quickly, man. Final predictions.
Crawford, the Lord
Boxing
Emperor,
wins, bro. Peace out.
The God Emperor Crawford winning.
Hey, check it. I got Bud. I'm in the Luxor Hotel right now, heading to the sports betting table to see what the odds is for a Bud stoppage.
Hey, how you liking that Luxor, man?
Hey, it's cool. This is the Hood Hotel.
Yeah, I know.
This is the Hood Hotel, man. Listen, man, they got streetwalkers in the front. You feel me?
Hey.
You can tell with the hotel when you first step on the elevator. Elevator is kind of suspect, kind of dusty, you know?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
it's cool.
Man.
Me and my wife, we be traveling a lot, so we done been to some high end ones. I was just trying to get out here. I wasn't tripping, but next time I know I'm gonna let her, I'm gonna let her get the hotel that she want. Cause what I don't like about this hotel though, this is my first time in Vegas, bro. They got a big ass casino in here, and they don't have no fucking poker tables, bro.
Oh, for sure.
Make
No,
it make
you're right about
sense.
that. Yeah,
Make it
you're right
make
about
sense.
that.
I'm like, y'all ain't got no poker up in here? It's crazy. Crazy work. So look, hey, check it out. I'm gonna stay live. I'm walking up to the sports book right now. I'm about to tell y'all what the odds is right now. I'm about to put my bet down for Bud.
Let's go.
Let me see. Bud by stoppage. Oh, what's going on? No, I see.
Don't put too much down.
Nah, $100. It's all good.
There you go.
The
Something
hundo.
slight. But like I said, man, if showbiz bet the opposite, go the other way. I'm telling you, if Canelo get dropped for the first time and potentially get the fight waved off, do not blame Victor Conti. Do not blame Everlast and busted gloves. Do not blame weight bullying. Blame that man Showbiz.
I'm looking
Jack
to place a
Queen
bet
says
on
she
the
want
Canelo
Bud
Crawford fight.
arrested in the ring.
Huh? You got the app? No, I don't have the app. I gotta get the app. Okay, all
Everything
right.
on the app nowadays. You can't even go to the
Yeah,
place of
man.
bet no more.
NHA, I see you in the building, brother. What's good with you, bro?
I'm chilling, man. What's good with you?
Shout out to the
What's good with the panel?
What's up?
Who you got,
Who
man?
you
Who you
got,
got, man? What's
MHA?
your final prediction? Final prediction for Canelo and Bud, brother?
I got Bud by decision. I mean, it's gonna be a split decision because ain't nobody ever getting a unanimous decision over Canelo and shit. I mean, unless you completely wash him. I mean, when I talk about wash him, literally don't lose a round. I don't think Bud's gonna do that. So I'm rooting for Bud split decision. But I do hear a lot of nervous energies from what I'm saying, from motherfuckers who don't like Bud for one reason or another. The excuses already set in. I mean, we talking snack now again. I mean, we were talking about it before, but it kind of dissipated for a little bit. Because a lot of people were kind of confident that Canelo's gonna stomp all over Bud and he's gonna do this and that. But when they seen the way in and it's and they seen how Bud looking comfortable not have to, you know what I'm saying, he drain himself down to 147 or 154 and shit. I think I sense a lot of nervous energy. So obviously you're gonna start coming up with excuses. Why Bud won? But that's all I got for now, man. I'm just gonna keep listening. I just hopped in.
Okay, for
I
sure,
hear you.
man. Yeah, me personally, man, with my final prediction for Canelo and Bud, man, I've been back and forth about this for a long time since this fight got announced for real. Just looking at these guys' last couple of fights, and looking at the inactivity from Bud over a year and a month coming into this fight, and him being at the age of 37, about to turn 38, soon. Looking at Canelo for us, him been regressing in his last, couple of fights for real in recent time and everything, and looking at the stage of this, fight for us it being, in the Allegiant Stadium, big setting, big crowd, big moment for both of these guys. Both of these guys been looking, they look good going into this fight, and just, overall, just looking at this fight, of course, Bud. No, definitely a guy that got a lot of courage, to fight on the inside and stuff. Of course, Canelo, he's going to want to fight on the inside a lot often and everything for sure. And, just me in general, man, overall, I think Canelo's going to edge this one out, man. And I've been on record saying, for a long time, if it goes to decision, and it's close, it's going to Canelo because Turkey has plans for Canelo with Hamza Shiraz. He truly has plans for him. You know what I mean? And this fight with Bud, I truly believe this may be his last fight, win, lose, or draw. You know what I mean? That's just me personally, in my opinion. But I think Bud is definitely going to be there, and going to compete and, make this fight competitive tonight to where this is definitely going to be a good fight, and hopefully, we get this cooked up, man, and have motherfucking, have a good fight, and it don't be no boring fight, man. Hopefully, we see some action in this fight, man, for sure, man. But I'm going
Oh,
with
that's a
Canelo by
definite.
decision tonight.
Hey,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know I gave
I ain't
mine
mad at that.
earlier, but I'll go ahead.
No, I was just saying I ain't mad at that assessment. People picking Canelo, you know, was behind
I
sound
would not
reason.
be
I
surprised
ain't
if
mad at all.
Bud wins this fight tonight, though. Let me add that, though. I would not be surprised if Bud wins this fight tonight. I would not.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that NHA said something that resonated with me. I'm gonna start it off by saying I didn't say this before. I had to go off the first time. Money. You always follow the money. Brother Umar, he told me that a long time ago. Follow the money, and if you go back in
Absolutely.
time, you can track the money, and you can always track the decision. He said that he would have to literally watch Bud. I think for him to get a split decision, it would have to be definitively. He would have to whoop his ass for 9 of those 12 rounds to get a split. 10 of 12 to get a majority, and for a unanimous, it got to be 11. Got to be damn near, like you said, a wash. I don't see that happening. If he get 9, I think it's a draw. I mean, if he get 8, I think it's a draw. I think if it's 7, that's Canelo's win. And that right more than anything, because what you said, the Shiraz fight. I think the
All right,
Shiraz
shit.
fight is lined
So
up.
after I do the app, do I click on the Luxor?
And with that, I have to favor
Wait, a
Canelo
what?
because I know Canelo's coming in. He's coming in there with shape. I mean, he ain't coming in there to play
Oh,
around because
well, I
he
think they
can't
walked
play
off.
around with him. I think also
Okay.
with
Oh,
Earl,
sorry
I
about
don't
that.
know if this. I mean, not
Somebody
Earl.
got to mute themselves.
Not
With
now.
with with Crawford, it might not be. You remember him
All right.
saying,
Okay. Yep.
"No, don't retire." There could be a way they work on getting another fight for him, and I'm trying to think of what fights would be of interest, and
A
maybe he's
rematch.
interested. Maybe he's interested in either a rematch with Canelo. Maybe he's interested in a rematch with somebody else, because that somebody else hasn't been getting fights, and if he looks good, it might be someone he can entertain. Because if he ain't getting no fights, man, he gonna want to fight. He said he got at least 3, 4 more fights left in him. And he ain't been fighting for ever since the Canelo. Ever since the Bud fight that he
109.
had. So yeah, man, you know, I don't know.
826.
It's a lot interesting, but man, I do hope that Bud goes in there and win. I think that for him to win, he would have to thoroughly beat his ass or knock him out. And I don't see a knockout for either of them. So I got Canelo by decision.
Vincent, VINC.
Yeah,
The
man.
more I
So
think
we
about
gonna
it,
close
it
it.
looked like a
Let
draw.
me do this, y'all. My
Blaze,
sister, Jazz Queen
Vincent.
Boxing, she live right now. We about to go over there and rock out with her, man, for sure, man. Salute
All
to y'all,
right.
man. Appreciate all y'all fellas, man, for sure. But we about to go and rock out with my sister, Jazz Queen Boxing, on her channel, man, and cook up over there, man. So salute to
Inside,
y'all, man.
right here.
Appreciate y'all. Watch this on the
Finger.
playback. Hit the like button, man, for sure, man. And for sure, comment in the comments on any topics we covered over this fight, man, for
All right,
sure. Fight night is about to be on.
all right,
Prelims at 6:30 for this fight
all
card.
right, Aunt
And
McQueen.
fight at 9 o'clock, man,
Y'all be easy.
tonight, man, 9 p.m., man. So we definitely out of here. And we on for
MHA.
Jag Queen Boxing, man. Jag Queen Boxing, that's where we
All
at
right,
with it, man, for
Blaze.
sure.
All right,
For
Cam.
sure.
One
For
love.
sure, brother. You already know.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.